Tell that nigga Jesus. I said, please call my cell phone. I'm gonna whoop his ass. Hey, yeah, I'm about to get ready to kick this show off, everybody. Just give me a few. Welcome, everybody.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like. Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal. I know just how they hint if it's looking and we do with intangible. So you ride my thing for me. Left, right, jiggle, work it for me. Make it certain for me. You gon' put a hurt in the That see on me like you're trying to close the curtains on me. Yeah, wrap your legs around me when we missionary. Imagine life generic. While you undressing, I'll be smoking on some haze until the weed take control of your legs. You remember murder in this bedroom? Baby, it was you that I was living in this bedroom. Burn it in my memories. We gon' fuck these sheets up. We gon' bitch down. I done put some fire in gold. That shit addicted to it. You gon' have to show me the way the room spinning. Very close, super yummy. I done put some fire in your soul. That shit lit now. You sit the way addicted to it. You gon' have to.
With me. Yeah, sure y'all keep playing around with me, but I ain't gonna let them stop me. So I'm gonna have to keep with my intro and everything. I ain't gonna let them stop me.
When I go to kiss it, it be singing like a birdie. The current situation got you talking position. The work we putting in. When you moan, I wanna listen. It's moments like this that when you gone, it make me miss it. I be saying, calling, she calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy. Falling, she fell in love with me. That's what she said. Yeah, on it. It put her right to sleep. Calling, she calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy. We having sex on the ceiling. Some shit you never seen. It's exactly what you need. Left your body on the resuscitation when I. You gripping on the sheets, standing with your legs up. You ain't gotta say much. I done hit the jackpot. Now you gotta pay up every time we lay down. Afterwards we lay up, and then we back at it. Right after we wake up, you tryna kill me with it, girl. Use it as a weapon, and that booty got me calling like your wireless reception. I'm the reason why you smiling. I made it feel better. If you tryna run it back, you got my number, baby, dial it. I be saying, calling, she calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy. Calling, she fell in love with me. That's what she say after I kill it. On it, it put her right to sleep. It left her body on a million. Calling, she calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy. She calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy. Falling, she fell in love with me.
Oh yeah, oh boy, this shit banging.
On it, it put her right to sleep. It left her body on a million. Calling, she calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy.
Man, there be so many so many videos I like from my nigga Dangerous. So, I gotta go ahead and play one more, one of my favorite ones too, from off his last album he did.
I see a lot of self-hate in the community. People hating on each other.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh boy, this shit banging.
My mind is in the and that shit would never end. I'm from Queensboro. I keep doing me. Make a hater turn shit face. My name on my dictate. Know what's up, though? Y'all don't want the full clip. Let a nigga know. Let's go. Y'all be on some bullshit. Nigga don't go crazy. And I see y'all what is my sessions be executive. And like straight through the stone, then I call it Laura Croft. Autumn when I push the button, flex the auto park. Jewelry different colors like truffle, colossal. I move. How the fuck you stopping the dude? Mo rocking my jewels. Something you ain't copping, that's new. So how you see me? See we ciphers and dangerous. Even with them rope in the tree, you couldn't hang with us. Never manufactured, rooted from the land. Yeah, my hustle gotta hustle when they moving with them grams. That's the plan. Maintain the shit that we own. Ain't your paper, not my paper. Tell them niggas we own. Yeah.
Much love and respect from Big Dog Philly OG. The point that I want to touch, what I see is too many teachers and not enough warriors. And we need warriors right now.
Hey yo. scope. I'm like the oracle. Death get recorded through the lens, call it a horoscope. I've been trying to find it all. Emerge. Kinda like a cat when it pounces on its sit. Flipping and you hit him up. Winchester got more than gas. If me and life is firing on the mask. Don't nobody ever get with the devil. When all I really need is for your eyes to keep watching, no stop.
Hey, welcome everybody. You already know this Triggaz 25. I know it's been a minute since I've been doing these Triggaz bills. So hey, I'm glad to be back. Welcome everybody for coming through. We about to really get into it. It's going down. Oh yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Andrew, about the oil pulling and cleaning, organizing and listening. Yep. So my weekend was great, Andrew. It was real great. And like I said, honestly, yeah, we was talking about as far as those holistic things to take care of your body and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely gonna do a build on that soon. And yeah, man. So I'm gonna just get into it right quick. It's been a lot. I got a lot of my little triggers and shit that's been bothering me. I'm gonna just go off, from this past week. And but people have been talking about this stupid ass fucking alien invasion and shit like that. Like I said, it's just always these same motherfuckers that still believe that, most of these people, that's these globalists and this and that believe all these fucking aliens and shit coming from out the sky. And, the government got these planes, got these little UFOs, and I've seen this and seen that. Yeah, okay. But let me break it down to you globalists, y'all think flat power, flat earthers, we all are just a cult, this and that. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit. Y'all believe everything comes from above, but nothing comes from out the sky. Nothing coming past the firmament. And what the word alien means foreign to land. It's not no little green Martians. None of these other motherfuckers y'all think y'all seeing all these different weird ass looking spacecrafts and shit like that. But do you honestly believe, if you do your research, you can go and see that the government been having these fucking flying saucers, all these other bullshit. They've been playing around with these little gadgets since like the 1950s and 1960s and shit like that. Yeah, they had a whole collection of that shit that they just had sitting stored up somewhere. And all they do is they like to play around and lift, play that shit like it's a damn like a droid or some type of shit. They've been doing that. Now since they're able to add the CGI shit to it, of course they're gonna be able to make you think you seen these little weird looking lights and all this other shit. But we already know everything comes from underneath, so you're never gonna get anything out of it from out the top. Space is in the ocean. I don't give a fuck what you think about all this Mars, Venus, all this other shit. Think there's life on these planets. That's a lie. You're not seeing none of that shit. Everything is from underneath. If you just, hurt your feelings and stuff like that. But yes, everything comes from underneath the ground. Nothing is never coming out of that sky. It's impossible, because how can something come out of something, from something that's when you go, the higher you go is hot. Make it make sense to me. And I know they won't give the argument with the gravity and all this other shit. Like I said, we just, shout out to Bro Sanchez, how he speak on it and said it's like, even to a point that some people just don't, but we could just say that, yes, it's probably like a two edges and one center. I'll say a center and two edges. I'll give it that. That's it. But as far as anything spinning, nothing like that, nah, you never get that out of me. I don't believe none of that shit. So, like I said, as far as all these aliens and stuff, y'all already knew, was getting prepared to know that they was gonna give y'all this CGI shit that they've been telling y'all about some years ago, even around the pandemic time. They was telling y'all the same shit. So now y'all just out here believing that all this shit happening in Vegas. But let me give you a little eye opener too, because if y'all recall, then they had Area 51 that was out there in Vegas. So when he was doing all kind of little weirdo shit out there that they were trying to shield the people from seeing, but they had all y'all paying to go out there to see some weird shit. So what do you the same shit y'all think y'all actually believe in these same people with these same bullshit ass stories talking about some fucking alien shit again in Vegas? Man, come on. Man, get with it. This shit it's just nonsense to me. You're not gonna never see no weirdo looking people. The only other thing what we don't seem to understand is that outside of this firmament, we do have different unnamed species and shit like that. But I mean, as far as saying, like, you see these little green Martians where people going to the extreme with that shit, nah, that shit just ain't happening. I'm sorry to bust your bubble. Y'all can go ahead and sit there and believe all this bullshit they keep putting on the news all you want with these little grays, all this other dumb shit. Nah, that ain't what's going on. And then honestly, if you was to even walk up to one of these little crazy looking motherfuckers, what kind of conversation would you even have with them? Like most of these people just say, "Oh, I'll take a picture. I see this little thing flying around and shit." Yeah, but none of y'all motherfuckers ever even had the chance to go and sit there and look for the reasoning behind all this shit that's going on. Y'all so fucking drawn into this fucking CGI bullshit and AI shit. Man, this shit got people fucked up in the head. That motherfuckers can't even think straight no more. Y'all got tablets and smartphones and like, y'all just listen to whatever somebody tell you instead of just doing the research for yourself. Shit is weird to me though, man. I don't get it. You gotta make it make sense to me because I'm not getting this shit. It's just weirdos. And like I said, more than likely you don't even realize that most of these other creatures and stuff that we might not see might be afraid of us. Like y'all coming out here doing all this photo taking pictures and all this other dumbass shit. Man, come on, wake up. Wake the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Don't come at me with that. Ever come in with that bullshit again. That's why I keep laughing when people keep talking about this fucking, well, I found an alien, this and that. Okay, prove it. What the fuck? Go sit there and take a picture and talk with this motherfucker. Have that conversation. Same shit like people with the Sky Daddy shit. Same thing. Go have a conversation with this motherfucker and let me know. You ain't get back to me. Tired of this shit, man. Just sick of NASA, sick of all this bullshit. Just fed up with it. But hey, they always want to come at the messenger because we speak on this shit, but never go directly at the source. Y'all never sit there and question nothing else to tell y'all, but just sit there and spend all that goddamn motherfucking money with them, watching a bullshit ass fucking fake ass space launch. Come on, tired of this shit. Everybody knew it was a blue screen, green screen shit they use all the time anyway. Man, y'all thinking y'all was watching somebody actually going to Mars and making all reports. I seen this and seen that bullshit. You ain't got no proof to show the pictures, so I don't believe none of that shit. But like I said, a lot of these wars and stuff that went on too, I have yet to see anybody show any pictures of how this shit went down. I haven't seen any of this shit, but we just going by what he said. They never sit there and tell you. They could just tell you, well, we know World War I went this way and World War II went this way. But motherfucker, where's your showing proof of all this shit? I asked a question. I asked somebody, one of these old white men about this shit one time, and I asked him. I said, so if you was in a war, in World War I or II or whatever, how was they not able to, if somebody was to take pictures, how was they able to do this shit in the middle of a fucking war? So you really actually had somebody standing on the side somewhere taking a picture of somebody getting shot up, and it was like a question that he couldn't even answer because the shit just don't make no sense. I think, like I said, all this shit is just fabricated and made up, just like slavery. And I'm sorry, we had a discussion about that shit. We was talking about the actual slaves and all this other shit. But my theory, like I go back to it, is that you see all these pictures, and I'm not discrediting anybody, ancestors that might have been slaves or whatnot. Don't get me wrong on this shit. But at the same time, we always hear these stories of everybody was getting whipped and everybody was in these shackles. But why don't they show pictures of people with these shackles on when they're in the fucking field? Why? Why is that never shown? Why is it, like I'm saying, why is all these stories so fabricated to making you believe that this is how shit actually went down? We never seem to just kind of like want to break this shit down, you know what I'm saying, bit by bit to actually see how this shit actually happened. I just find it, like, to me, honestly, I just find it hard to believe that you actually had somebody who was standing over you with a whip and chain, and you was standing up there saying, yes, a master, this and that, and a master. That don't make no sense to me at all. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, the ancestors, they had their created so much of shit, but how in the world, how in the world a strong group of people could be so submissive, being in shackles and chains like that, knowing that in your conscious mind, knowing that you was on, just some, you could have been got away from all this shit. It don't make no sense. Like I said, I have yet to see, the story here is always something fabricated from people speaking on the Roots movie and just other whitewash bullshit that they've been taught. I have yet to see people with an actual story of, illustrated to show you that all this how this went, the boats, everything. I need, you know what I'm saying? I just want to know a whole actual story because I give my story on my family. You know what I'm saying? Well, shout out to everybody just came in. Pete Moses, Jared, my nigga Zay, Lil Foot. Shout out to the shit show, man. Shout out to everybody. And everybody's in the bushes and stuff. But yeah, so the shit is just like I could go by from what my great auntie told me, and she's 90 years old. And, yeah, I think she's about to turn 90 and shit. But I go by the story she told me, and she's in her right mind. So it's like if she sit and tell me and show me pictures of everything, the whole, everything she did when she was growing up, I believe everything she's saying because she doesn't even say nothing about slavery. She doesn't say anything about her being whipped or in her whole family. It don't, what I'm saying? That's a whole illustrated story to me because she already recognized that she was here from the beginning. So it's like, like I said, I don't get the story that, it is mostly these niggas that's from this FBA and, and that brings me to these fucking $5 Africans. These are the ones that's drowning people with these stories. They're the ones that's infiltrating all this shit. They're the number one ones get brainwashing people with all this shit and constantly give you the story and narrative, keep telling people, oh yeah, you're a white man, he was this, white man, he was that, he's all the white supremacists. But you got to start giving these people this green light for all that shit, knowing that it's not how this shit went down. And basically saying is that everybody's story is different, but you could go through the books. The books tell you right there when you do the research. This shit is not what you think it was. And I know that'd be hard for some people to realize that, but it is. It's the truth. All you gotta do, use the smartphone, use that brain, and let that brain guide you. And you're gonna find the information you need. And nothing harmful in doing that. But the whole key to everything is knowing your genealogy. And we already know, like I said, we laugh at these motherfuckers with this DNA shit, and we already know DNA is for pseudo and bullshit. Like, how the fuck you gonna say I'm 4% this, I'm 5% that, and 80% this and that, and they already tell you that the shit ain't accurate. But I'm like, I got an answer, so I'm Irish. I'm 4% Irish. I'm 4% European. I'm 20% African. How the fuck you gonna be African anything without a fucking tribe? I never understood that shit. So that's why I said, like, all these clowns, I just laugh now because if you can't prove a tribe to me, then don't even talk about this shit. Y'all niggas just go and say this shit like, oh, we got our African tribes. I'm part of Africa, this and that. Y'all motherfuckers don't never name a tribe. Not one. But y'all sit here and want to talk about other people being pretend Indians and all this other fake ass shit. But none of y'all motherfuckers never name a motherfucking tribe or where you come from over there. Not one. And then you can't even sit there and have I bet none of y'all niggas could sit over there and have a conversation with one of these Africans that y'all see y'all part of this tribe with and never sit down there and have a history lesson with them about anything because they're not coming over here looking for you anyway. So none of y'all niggas even go out there. Y'all niggas even go out there to check, to do research on it, on what tribes and stuff that you from. I never see any of that shit. All I see is them bringing up all this old pseudo-ass bullshit, hopping on the panels, talking dumb-ass shit, losing every fucking debate. knowing the man, like y'all niggas ain't want shit coming over to the Apple channels and shit like that. Y'all niggas is faulty. Y'all ain't, y'all come over here with y'all rhetoric and can't win a damn debate on anything. They got the nerve to want to keep coming at when you don't agree with certain things and being pseudo. And I hope you $5 Africans listening. And I'm gonna definitely call y'all niggas out. Not a clue, aka not a coincidence. $5 on Lucky Charms, Lucky Guzman, website scammer. Hope you listening, nigga. And who else? Oh, Shyt one. Fucking scammer. Fucking lying ass $5 African ass niggas. Fuck all y'all niggas. And shit for pseudo as a motherfucker. And definitely fuck on Sinetta and Jabari and all them niggas too for pseudo ass niggas. They bullshit. We went, like I said, shout out to the Apple and who went over to their channel and people was holding it down over there, killing them motherfuckers on their shit. And all they could come up with it back to rebuttal this shit was bullshit. Talking about it was I'm all part African, this and that. We was trying to shit on, telling everybody it was pretend Indians and all this other dumb ass shit. Y'all niggas ain't had no fucking facts to rebuttal. Nothing on that we was saying. And that's why I say you could just definitely look at the niggas that just gonna be lost in the sauce, and you just sit back and laugh at them because that's what, they belong to the sewers. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna never advance to go nowhere. You're gonna keep being on chaotic agents of chaos. That's all. Just kind of keep trying to keep the people down. Don't want people knowing shit. Lying to the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy to me. Shit wild, man. And it's a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit I want to talk about, but definitely I gotta talk about some shit that happened today. Man, I can just tell you that these fucking YouTube streets is just fucking crazy as a motherfucker. Like I said, man, they got all these different little sectors going on and the beef and shit like that. I ain't gonna really name the names, but like, man, this shit was wild. But I kind of respect the fact that if somebody do pull up to go at somebody, that they, you're not using no guns or nothing like that. So you actually just pulling up. But like at the same time, man, when you pulling up and you telling somebody that you're gonna fight the one-on-one, you come with your whole, using your family, to jump somebody, especially when it's your children. Man, that's a problem. You shouldn't even do no shit like that. What kind of shit is that, man? Fight that one person one-on-one. Put involve your children into no shit like that. Never put your children in there, nothing like that. Especially teenagers. At that, that's crazy. Like I said, I'm just an advocate for anybody got to throw their hands and shit like that, and throw them. At least you live to see another day or whatever. But like I said, honestly, if you look at it, when you say you want to throw hands, a lot of these niggas on the street, they can't fight. I be watching some of these guns, fist up, gun down events, and if you look at it, it be a lot of these niggas on the street, and you really see why they be so trigger happy, because when they do have to fight, these niggas don't have no kind of orthodox style of boxing, or don't even know how to throw their sets up or nothing. They be windmilling and all off balance. Man, that's not how you fight. But they just so quick to pick up a gun, and they still don't know how to shoot a gun properly. That shit is crazy. All right. Definitely, I just want give a shout out to everybody that's doing the the positive stuff too. Especially like Cousin Greedy, Keenan High yourself. Man, definitely shout out to them for doing it. They bring your own balls every weekend and stuff. So I really like how they do that shit. And shout out to my nigga Dangerous. He came with his he doing his podcast on Friday. So. I'm just glad to see a lot of people, just doing a lot of things. We may not always have the views and stuff for it, but I'm just glad to see everybody, at least, pushing themselves out there. And that's what people don't understand, is that YouTube is a business. Is you gotta utilize this platform to present yourself as a business and a brand. Yeah, you could do all your little fuck shit and all this other shit. It's very entertaining at the point, but you also got to know too that at the end of the day, it's just a business and nothing else. So like even like a heads up on some tips when you're doing promoting yourself as a brand and the business and stuff. You don't always have to show your face and stuff like that either on your logo because you want to be the person behind the brand. You don't want nobody to if they ask a question as to they can see the name that's on who's the owner of it, and but your face doesn't always have to be on the brand as a representation. The logo is just good enough. So, like I said, I use my name. I done changed my name plenty of times, and I kind of stuck with this bronze flip out guy for a minute. So, I went through all different name changes, and you can see like I did on the overlays, I had different names on it. But I just kind of fit like something. That's something that fits me. And I know we go through this whole debate about the even with the religion and shit like that. People say, "Well, if you don't like God and all this other shit, your name is God." I'm flat power God. I'm God of me. I'm God of over everything. My manifestations. That's what type of God I am. You know what I'm saying? All this other imaginary sky daddy bullshit y'all believe, that's the one that's keeping y'all drunk and y'all lost right now. It's like I said, man, this ongoing battle of religion just never seems to end because we constantly got to keep going battling the same people. And it's like I said, it's like if what you choose to do with your life and want to sit there and wait for somebody, then that's on you. But don't come forcing other people to have to say that, oh, you don't disrespect this person, this and that. So if you feel as if somebody's respecting this motherfucker, then you tell that motherfucker throw hands and come on down here and let him handle his own business. I had yet to see this motherfucker show face. So I'm like, I don't understand the fact that people keep getting all bent out of shape and telling you can't say this and can't say that, and he's this and that. Man, fuck that motherfucker. I see it. And I stand on that. Now this motherfucker letting all this shit going on in this world, and y'all want to sit up here and talk about this, you gotta bow down to beneath to this motherfucker. I ain't gotta bow down to a motherfucking thing. How the fuck you supposed to bow down to anything? That shit don't make no fucking sense. Make it make sense to me, because I'm still trying to figure that out. Bowing down, being submissive, man, fuck that. Tired of that shit. Exactly, Sunset Gift. Always been. And people just always over shit. And that's why I be like, I can't understand how people omit the fact that you should always love yourself first and foremost over everything. It should never be nothing outside of you that's more important. Even if you have children, you're still supposed to teach your children how to love themselves. But you're still supposed to have the love of self, and then your expectations of the world, it betters you because then you put yourself around people that that's like-minded in that way. A lot of people don't see that. This is why a lot of relationships fail. This is why a lot of friendships are failing, because you're not compatible with these certain people. But some people just can't seem to take the weight of others, and then they take, and it destroys them. I say I'm an exceptional individual because I can take on the load of other people, but then at the same time, I will tell them like it is. That's just me. I can't bottle nothing in. So I gotta say what I gotta say, but I can't always take that load with me. I gotta express myself how I feel, because if I don't, what I'm saying, I'm gonna go lose my mind. And we had, like I said, man, we even get it to the point where we just talking with the we go to these hospitals, everything else, we just give ourselves, give other people the submission. Basically when you just telling these people and they tell you certain things about yourself, the first thing they do is they inflict that fear into you, and that already breaks your body down. Your body is breaking down from initial fear of them saying something about you. And that's what people don't get. When you submit and give yourself to these people, you know what I'm saying? This is what happens. You let somebody else take all your energy from you. You gotta stop doing that. You know, question these motherfuckers. Don't give them that power for nothing. You know, like I said, the craziest thing about it is when I went to the dentist, and the shit I seen on the application, man, the application they asking you now, you know what I'm saying, is you transgender, female to male, male to female or whatever, asking if you your status, if you heterosexual, bisexual, all this other shit now. I'm like, this shit is wild. So it's like really, like, you know, this shit like to me, you know, even if you was to put like not applicable, this and that, but that's still to a point that, you know, really people really get into your personal life and your, you know, what you're doing. So what the hell does that have to do with, you know, if you going to see the doctor, this and that? Shit don't make no sense to me at all. But I guess, like I said, I just look at things and I question this shit all the time. I don't give people that power. You know, this shit just crazy to me. You know, just weird, man. Weird. Weird shit people doing. Yeah, little foot. stand, stand to feel sick. Man, that shit dumb to me, man. Like, people got to start waking up, man. Don't get these people. We got like, man, you know, this shit is too crazy, man, nowadays. And it's like, man, people don't believe that you can just go do research for yourself on anything. It's like, man, how could somebody tell you something and it's your body and you should know how you feel it? You know, if your body tells you if you need to reject this or try something different, the body automatically tells you all these things. But it's like, you know, people just be ignorant sometimes to not want to listen. So if you ignorant to it and not listening, who fault is that? Can't blame nobody else. You know, it's just dumb. You got a lot. People got a lot of, you know, got to start waking up on this shit though, man. Got to start waking up. Like I said, if we could put ourselves in positions of listening to a lot of drama that goes on, you know, we could put ourselves in the same position when it comes to taking care of yourself. You shouldn't have to put yourself into the hands of somebody else to do something for you like that. And then, like I said, man, this shit is weird to me though, man. Like I really start seeing shit from the, you know, the inside to the out, and it was like how do people not just sit there? And you know how you sit there and just don't question nothing? Like I don't get it. Like you just gonna come tell me this and that? This is what you think it is, but how do you know? What is your research on this shit? You know, you just reading from a book. So you mean to tell me that I could go get the same book and do the same research on and figure that shit out too? Oh, but I'm sorry, I gotta have a paper, basically paper just somebody tell you what to read and do. Yeah, like I said, man, people just, you know, man, I just don't get it though sometimes. But it's like if you choosing to be that type of way, but don't get mad at the other person because they're not like that. I think that's the problem what people do because they want to enforce what they're doing to make it seem like it's right for everybody else. But let you think outside the box, you wrong. You the worst person in the world. But how you don't put that same energy for when you know being misled your whole life? You know that old mentality they tell you just because I say so. No, you can't always go around telling somebody that's just because you say so. That's how shit supposed to go. It's kind of like telling you that's a case closed. So you telling me I can't rebuttal, but if I say something, it's cool to say something. You know, you can ask me a thousand questions on how I knew. But I forgot I'm the worst person in the world because I'm questioning stuff. Make it make sense. Yeah, definitely fuck this system. But at the same time, like a lot of people don't get to, man, it's just that, you know, even within this system, you could manipulate the system the way they've been manipulating us. But the first key to all that shit is you got to move without fear. When you stuck in fear, you can't do nothing. That's the one thing you got to eliminate. Can't be afraid of doing anything. You know? And then, like I say, man, it's just crazy to me, though. You know, people live the way they live in a lifestyle, but to say that you live in a good lifestyle, but at the same time, you blinded. You got your blinders on because you can't see through. People been getting fucking pushed around, kicked in the ass, but it's supposed to be all good. But we living okay. Well, and then believing that, you know what I'm saying, that the government is your friend. Never been your friend. Never been your friend. You should have a better judge of character of friends. But I forgot, you know, some people just look for friends because they're just in a lonely space in their life. So they just believe that if you just give them a sugar cookie, and that makes them feel good, and they're gonna love you forever, no matter what you say. But somebody who tells you, "Oh, I'm not gonna eat. I want a cookie without the sugar on it and shit. Give me something plain," and they're gonna look at you like you crazy. You know, censorship, all this other shit, man. Come on, we all got the same. You know, this shit is weird to me though, man. And I gotta go back. Hey, salute my nigga. Want make YouTube fun again. But you know, the thing I had, you know, I gotta go to this conversation me and Angel had yesterday, and it made a lot of sense to me because a lot of people go around with this thinking that if I do something good for somebody, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna bring me this type of luck, this and that. And even to say that, you know, you go and help somebody that's homeless, and that be, you know, like a feel good story, but at the same time, it's like you're really just enabling them to the point where they're not able to just figure out that I should go do something for myself because as long as somebody is offering something to me, then I don't have to work for it. I mean, I don't have to better myself. I can't kick myself to get myself back up. And I really see that a lot of people, and I do sometimes myself, I just kind of like me, I'm just a person that feels energy. So if I feel, you know, I'm seeing like certain things that, you know, when I walk around a few homeless people, but I just see the endless potential. So it's kind of like I could read the whole story about this person without even interacting. So I could read to what they did in the past and where they're going and where they want to be at. But at the same time, it's like, you know what I'm saying, I don't feel obligated no more to try to help them with anything because now, you know, it's kind of like you got to kind of like put your bootstraps on and you know the way to get around it, but you can't, you know, you just kind of just settle yourself in. And at the same time, you know, you look at how the city and everything is, and we already know you got all these abandoned lots and stuff like that. What cost is it going to cost to get people to get these little container homes and things like that, where they can all have their own little community of staying in there, have their own doctors, all this other medical stuff. You basically helping these people rehabilitate themselves to get off the street. You know, what is so hard to just go and you build these type of house for these people that they could go, you could base off of these skill sets. You know, you got everybody in the community to maintain stuff. So you ain't got to worry about hiring nobody to cut grass, doing this other stuff. These people are rehabilitating themselves and they can utilize their skills that they have. And that helps them make them out of a better person, getting them back to where they used to be. You don't have that type of rehabilitation anymore. All you guys, these people just like building these hotels, all these other condos, and all this other dumb shit that's, you know, sky high, and everybody's not making this type of money to pay for this shit. But yet again, you're just ignoring the people that you could be utilizing sources and you know, areas for to build homes for them, for those type of worker bees type of people that can really like generate and build more wealth to your city. They don't see that. You can pay, you don't have to pay, you paying all these other people all this big money, but then you got all these people that's on the street that's homeless that got skills. But yet they just like to just throw them cast off and say that no, you just a bum. Well, we're gonna keep doing these little feed the homeless drives and all this other shit. But y'all not helping these people get, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have the sources of people. You know, of course you're gonna give them donate clothes and food and stuff, but at the end of the day, what are these people really getting out of this shit? Instead the same thing, they still sleeping in these tents, you know, and same bullshit. It's not a thing to telling you that you can utilize your skill sets of what you know. It's still just saying that I'm a charity case. Now, kind of like I said, I understand that shit a little bit better though. I really do. Like I said, we just gotta kind of like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta just start thinking a little bit outside of things. So man, it's like you can't just always just go with I'ma just do this, do that just because I feel this. I'm gonna have a feel good feeling about myself. But we gotta sometimes just think about things that we're doing, and we really just need to, like I said, you know, to a point where we just really got to start sending things, you know, questioning these people that we put in position, you know, that take over our communities and stuff like that. We always omit the fact that these people that we're putting in office are not doing anything. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They're not held accountable for anything. I never understood that. You know, we could go and do these protests and things like that. We go and do this you know what I'm saying? We try to do a re-election, but at the same time, you're supposed to hold everybody accountable. I don't give a fuck who it is. Everybody's supposed to be held accountable in a collective, a whole collective of people. People should be tearing down these fucking city halls, all these other shit every day. People should be sending millions and millions of letters to these governments every day. If you got problems with stuff that's going on, if you watch it, especially like for these people that sit at home and watch the news all fucking day. You should be sitting, you feel disturbed about certain things, man. You should be flooding your city up with all these fucking letters. You should be going down there and telling me I demand this shit to go this way. Are we not, the people, we're gonna stop doing to help y'all. Motherfuckers. God damn. We're gonna stop supporting y'all these stores, these companies, everything, giving y'all revenue. We the ones feeling y'all. But people don't see that shit. That's how you have the people, the power that you have. And nobody can tell you nothing. Y'all stop, if a group of people take off a week of work, what the fuck you think is gonna happen? A group of people stop fucking going to the grocery store. What the fuck you think gonna happen if people start planting all their foods and stuff? That mean they're gonna have to start eliminating all this fucking pasteurized food. We can do this shit. You know what I'm saying? But people just feel like you gotta have a superstar or some big name person gotta come in, take your hand, make you do all this shit. Man, you the person that can make a change. I don't ever let nobody tell you that one person can't do shit. Wherever they know, it don't even take a whole community to do things. It takes about 3 to 4 people to make a difference. But like I said, when we just sit back, living in fear, a lot of people living in fear, believing they can't do nothing. You gotta get to the root of the problem of everything. Like I said, but we always want others to take care of things for us and what we can do for ourselves. Well, I appreciate you, Madam Oracle. Appreciate you for coming through. Yeah, man, but you know, this shit just kind of like, you know, this is how I be feeling on certain things. You know, I don't reflect it onto everybody, how everybody should feel. But, you know, and I'm not trying to force nobody on how to feel or work a certain way. But this is just how I feel. This is how I express myself, because I just feel as if the things that I see, that I know it can be changed. And I definitely know I'm a threat to a lot of things that go on, because, like I said, I'm the type of person that I'm gonna speak on this shit. I'm gonna speak on it. I don't walk around living in fear of nothing. You know? So I like to see you question everything. You know, shit, just like I said, man, it's just too many moving pieces and things that need to be, you know, what we could put together and fix that puzzle. But like I said, it all starts with us. We corrected a lot of wrongs, that our parents didn't do, and that's why in the following generation after that, they questioning a lot of things, but we have to. Oh, I feel you, metamorphical. You good over here, Yeah, it's like we don't. There's no judgment over here. If you toxic kid, Hey, I mean, like I'm not judging nobody how they feel. It's always like I say over here. It's just an open panel when I do my lives and stuff like that. So whether you're a religious person or ever how you feeling, man, we happy where we just let everybody voice their opinions. So yeah, you good, you know. But yeah, man, this shit just to me, I don't know. It's just like I see the potential in my city, man, and I see that a lot of stuff that a lot of people just not prepared for was coming this way. But it's definitely like I said, I was sitting with one of my talking to one of my homies about this shit, and he was on the same page with me, and he was saying the same shit because he stayed right up in Hollywood, and he said the same shit. That's the 17th. For some people that don't know, it's the 17th ward in New Orleans. So he was telling me the same thing. He was like, man, he see the same shit I see, and he said that it is gonna be like a major shakeup that people are not seeing, and that's just like a lot of these cities that people are not seeing. It's gonna be a major shakeup to what's going on. We may see it as a lot of violence and stuff happening, but at the same time, though, man, it's like outside of all that, it's always the positivity that's always overlooked. But it is a lot more positive shit that's going on that people always overlook. And the whole root of the problem is it starts at home. And a lot of these people, what I'm saying, they starting to, I don't know, it's not a lot, but it probably is a lot that I may not see for myself, but it is a lot of people that are kind of like getting it that you have to take back and start at home getting your children together. What I'm saying? The whole thing is that when you try to tell your child that this is right or wrong, and you feel as if as a parent, this is you told them, you did all you could, but it's really not all you could. You got to understand is that we can't always put our children in harm's way, meaning that putting our children out in the streets or just telling them that you can go to jail, this and that. But at the end of the day, you got to understand that nobody can tell you how to raise your child. Nobody can tell you how to discipline your child. If you yell at your child, that's the way you training your child up. You know what I'm saying? Nobody could, the problem is they put CPS group in and all this other stuff in there to try to tell people they can't do this and can't do that. But you see what that has caused. And you also see how these schools have done the same shit. These schools have done the same, have destroyed so much with these children to the point, like I said, it's just a 8-hour babysitting job. It's not nothing that's gonna benefit you to the point that while you still overworking yourself and not giving that time to your child when you home. Like, come on, you gotta make it make sense. You gotta put that effort into it. It takes more than just fixing a meal and just something help you with your homework. No, you have to put that work into teaching your child. When you see something going wrong, you gotta try to correct that shit. It's an outcry. Most people don't see that. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, with summer breaks, it should be more than just taking a vacation. Summer breaks should be like getting more adequate with your child. You know what I'm saying? Teaching your children. You'll see your children out there in the streets doing this and doing that. Get to the root of that problem. Like I said, you can't always expect somebody else to fix a problem that you can just fix for your own self. Like I said, it starts at home. You're the teacher at home. That's where your child is going to learn the most out of anything in their life is at home. So you got to kind of like balance a way to find a way to take care, to handle that. You just can't throw your child out there in the streets. There's no way 13 to 18 years old, you should be out there in the streets, breaking in cars, shooting at people for fun. I mean, this shit just crazy. It's so much shit you could be doing. Learning things. Children should be learning how to be entrepreneurs, all type of shit. Your child's supposed to be having it way easier than what you had. Your child should be learning how to have their own little businesses and shit like that. Learning how to do, all kind of stuff. That's what your child should be doing. You shouldn't have your child as into more to slave to anything. That's how you prepare them for everything that's going on. Honestly, if people would just take that time and look at it like that, you know what I'm saying? You will see the fun that of having what your child is missing out on. It's cool to have a family vacation and stuff like that too. But at the same time, man, it's like a summer break should be instilling values, learning things. It's the same way like you say, you got to go back to sometimes people be like, well, a lot of things in the past was kind of bad. But what do you think we're getting right now? We still living in everything is a future way, but everything from the past is just coming back. We're just basically getting a visualization of the past, into the future, into the present we're right now. Like I said, all this AI shit, all this other dumb shit old. Ain't none of this shit new. We already had self-driving cars. We had what this was we had a form of Chat GPT. All this shit. We had all this. All this did all this shit already. All you gotta do is research this shit and you'll find all this stuff. Phones, tablets, all this shit. This shit is old. Ain't nothing new about this shit. But like I said, when people just sit there, listen to the news, and the news is gonna be brainwashing and all this other shit. Yeah, we gonna have AI take over this and that. And what the fuck is AI shit doing? Most of these robots turn on the people that made them. And if you're in the field, like I said, if I'm like being a technician, a computer tech and all this other shit, and you're a mechanic and all this other shit too, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna always have a job in that field. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that all this AI shit is just a deflection of you. So it would never be as smart as you. So I don't see how people just give credit to all this shit, telling them this shit gonna be smart, they're gonna do this and do that. No, it's not. It never will be. And Apple made this little VR type of shit they got. It's cost like $3,500. And few people will go out there and buy it because it's the brand newest thing, new toy, and all this other dumb shit. You got this saying, glitches and all this other shit that goes with it. But they're gonna market it to the same goofy ass people that love this shit. But you gotta wake the fuck up. At some point in your life, you gotta be like, enough is enough. I'm tired of this shit. Exactly. We always had free wireless energy, and then all that shit is just draining. And then they don't even realize too that all this shit, electric cars and all this other shit, is just draining resources from the earth anyway. Because they can't move without the solar power. That's the whole key to everything. Yeah, they tell you charge your shit up, but we understand that solar power and the energy from us, that power that fuels everything. That's what people don't get about that shit. They will tell you go to these charging stations. You understand that when you install these charging stations and stuff like that, that does take when they got to mount them into the ground. And what is that doing? That's taking resources from the earth. And you know how water and all that other stuff creates energy. And where you think most of your resources coming from when these charging stations and stuff like that? Yeah, see, that's what they don't want to tell you, the real shit that's going on behind all that stuff. You could go and capitalize right now, buy land, right now, and build up all the, have your own gas station, build your own little gas station, charging station, and stuff like that. Because a lot of these companies, that's what these car companies right now, they're looking for people to do that, so they don't have to pay these, these racetracks and these other companies, these little truck stop company, gas station stuff, a certain amount. Even Walmart is have their charging stations and stuff up too. But yeah, that's what they doing. But they just taking natural resources from the earth. But they try to transfer you and tell you everything is global warming and all this other shit. We all know that's big bullshit. They've been making the rain, they've been making earthquakes, they've been making hurricanes, they make all kinds of tornadoes, all this other type of natural disaster type of shit. How's the fact every year you could name a fucking hurricane? When the hurricanes come, you got all these different names for storms and shit like that. Don't nobody ever been questioning how y'all come up with these names. I remember like I said, I asked one of these news meteorologists on Twitter one day, and she's been doing weather for like almost 30 some years. And I asked this bitch, I said, so how the fuck y'all come up? How the fuck you don't understand? Do you know anything about the fucking Hawk machine? And then she couldn't answer the question. I said, why is it that y'all? I said, why is it that all these man-made hurricanes and tornadoes are just suddenly hitting and they didn't hit way back when, before before the you know what I'm saying, like y'all were going to the biblical terms and all that shit. Why didn't have that shit then? Why didn't have that shit like in the 1900s and all this other shit? Why we had none of that shit? But why recently until like in the around the 1960s and stuff like that in New Orleans you had Hurricane Bessie that did a lot of damage and stuff. But you didn't have you had no talk about a hurricane prior to that. So why is all this shit was hitting up? It goes on deaf ears. All this shit just goes on deaf ears when you question certain things like that, dude. And let me see what some other shit I learned, man. Shout out to somebody named MHB. I've been learning a lot of shit from him too. And the shit that he said made some sense when he did a bill. He was talking about the two sons and everything. If you go and look on your on the MasterCard, the Visa card, and your Discover card, they already had the two sons and just showing on these cards. And they showed all, they've been telling you all the shit that's been going on, but people just don't pay attention to all this shit. Yep, when they do give away them, you right, Sunset, they give away free phones, unlimited talking and text. Why we pay for service? That don't make no sense. Make it make sense. How the fuck you can still have control of my phone and turn it off and on if I don't pay the bill? You know what I'm saying? Y'all got all this kind of control over everything. Why are you sending me a bill, even like this? So you give me a free promotion to get like the U-verse and stuff like that. So y'all send a free kit to you, or you go to the store. You go to when you go to the store and they got these salesmen out there and talk, we can sign you up for this and that. So why is it that if you decide that you don't open the box, when you don't open the box up, you don't start the service up? So why is automatically y'all just starting the whole charging you for usage, which you don't even have the thing set up yet? See, people don't even know about that shit, but that all goes into these consumer laws and shit. So I definitely, that's gonna be on the next bill I'm doing. I keep pushing that shit back, but the only reason why I push it back so many times is because it's just so much information that I be gathering in, and I'm kind of condensed that shit to try to get everybody on board, seeing, to put it all together, Yeah, man. So, this shit just kind of drive me crazy, man, on some certain things that goes on and people don't question it, But like I said, if it's shit that don't really matter, people gonna go along with it. But shit that does matter, you know what I'm saying? People don't. Yeah, people love the shit that they feel as it don't really matter to them. That's important. But shit that should be questioned, they just go along with it, get along. Yeah, that's true, little foot, about the crypto and everything too. But also, a lot of people need to get with the program, understand that you should be getting your gold and silver too. You definitely gotta get your gold and silver, to survive off of that. And like I say, honestly, in my city, a lot of people just not ready for this digital shit. A lot of them not ready for it. They really still like in a time warp. They just kind of like in this city, it's kind of getting with the wave of updated shit. But a lot of people still stuck in the old ways and in the time warp of things. So they're not gonna be able to adjust to it. They're already kind of lost in the source of certain things. But it all goes into, like I said, all the shit that these people should have been doing prior to when they made Katrina happen and all this other shit. But nobody, like I said, that people was like they didn't want to question this shit. But I always knew something was wrong. I knew something was wrong. And like I said, it just took me a while. I started seeing the shit that goes on in my city, and I started realizing that a lot of this shit is just a whole crab in the barrel stuff mentality that people are in because of the massive brainwashing that they force these people under. I don't know how you can tell a city and people that live in this city that the only way you making money is off of tourism, and that was already a formula for failure. How the fuck you gonna survive off of tourism for the forever? That never made no sense. And you want to hear these conversations, people still talking about that shit. Well, we the number one tourist city. That's bullshit. How you gonna survive off of that shit? And all the other resources that and the resources not being sent to where it needs to be sent there. But like I said, you can just tell people a feel good story, and they gonna go along with it and don't question the rest of the shit behind it. Man, this shit is weird though, man. I just wish people, like I said, man, I just wish a lot of people just kind of like get it together a little bit. And like I said, man, I don't use that term wake up no more. I always put like, you gotta ascend to your knowledge and know, who you are. And start taking the bullshit from these people without a question. That's what you always should do. Like I said, I can't understand how you go on, even like if you go on a job and they tell you that you're gonna get paid this certain amount, but you'll work, and at the same time you get excited over $1 or two raise or some shit like that. Y'all didn't understand when they do $1 or two raise, all that shit is just like a write off for that company. That shit they ain't doing nothing for you. It's just like an incentive to that company. So when you say, well, they didn't give me like a $2 or $3 or $4 raise or some shit like that, and that's all care. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. So I know I probably hurt some people's feelings thinking that shit, but yeah, that's all it is. That shit ain't giving you shit. Nothing is given to you without a cause or or effect from it. So don't ever think that shit. Because everybody know when you on the job, you just a number anyway. It's just like when somebody spend money on certain, they spend a certain amount of money, they get it right back. So they gotta have a cost and effect for everything that they're doing. That's how business is ran. It's nothing personal. It's just how things is ran. So you don't have no loyalty to any job, no matter what you think how long you've been there. There's no loyalty to anything. Nothing. The only thing you got loyalty is loyalty to yourself. Because who else knows yourself, love yourself, and know what's best for yourself other than self? Can't nobody else do it for you but you. Man, this shit crazy. Yeah, I see you rap. You was you had texting told me y'all was beating them motherfuckers up. I had said some shit about the motherfuckers over there at Sinetta. Yeah, they started all that kind of little bullshit and shit going on. But I'm like, I'm loving seeing that they get their ass whooped and stuff like that. Hey man, but I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for people to come on up and whatnot. But I want to make this like, I really want to make this a part one, and I want to do it like a part two. Do another part to this in the middle of the week, because I really see like this, like even like somebody would give me like shout out to my nigga Pre. He was giving me some ideas about it too, and I want some other stuff I want to add to it, because I want to still I just want to put a part two to this, because I even put it as talk your slang and shit like that too, but I do want to add another part to this. So yeah, man, I'm about to put this link in the chat. People see. But yeah, man, definitely gonna have another part two to this Triggaz bill. I feel as if it's some more stuff that need to be said and people got what's on their minds. Yeah, man. But this shit just like I said, man, this shit just crazy world. Like I said, I never like that word saying people tell you that it's just the way things are. Nah, that ain't true. That ain't never been true. Never in the day. Never. Hey, I'm back. Sure y'all keep kicking me off because I guess I'm getting too deep. So, that's why I said I'm gonna do a part two to this one. I'm gonna be on Zoom. So it's gonna be a Zoom live. Then I'm gonna do this the other part two of this bill. Cause I know when you start talking too much shit that makes sense, they get the algorithm and all this other shit. They want to kick you off the start acting up. And I hate that shit. But you guess what? You ain't gonna stop me because I'm gonna keep speaking. And like I tell people, I'm like this every day. I sit there and I talk my shit all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta definitely give a shout out to my like I said, I'm always giving a shout out to my ancestors. But the one thing I could always have I could go reflect and have this think about this conversation I had with my grandpa. And my grandpa was like, our pastime was always just sitting down there, washing the cars and then talking about life. But this conversation we had was, you gotta always be that one person that stands for something. And that's why I'm like, I always use that and saying that I am that one person that's going to stand for something that I always believe in. You know what I'm saying? I said, what I believe in doesn't necessarily always have to reflect what others believe in, but I just know what's best for me and how I should move and what's working best for me that way. Like I said, I don't put myself in situations where I have to worry so much because we already know when you worry so much, those cause all kind of health effects with you. That's the worst. That's the worst thing you could ever happen is being under a lot of stress. But if you don't let that stress out, it will bottle you up and it will consume you. So we got to just learn, man. To not always be so. Keep ourselves stuck in with all this. And not just express it. Sometimes it might hurt people's feelings, but I mean at the same time, man, if you get that shit off your chest, you gonna feel a lot better. And that's just as real as it get, man. That's as real as it gets. So we just gotta learn, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep yourself up and love yourself more than anything. You know. So, yeah. So just like I said, man, this is some shit I need to get off my chest. Cause like I said, I'm just, you know, I see so much shit that goes on during the week, and I just kind of like, for months and things like that. I just see it with an eye, and most people can't see. I even know if it is my pineal gland, this and that, but it's kind of like me. I just always been the type of person, man. I just see things when it is in a self-destructive mode, but I kind of see things when it can be constructed back together. I was always the type of person, man, that could just destroy stuff, but love to put it back together. Hey, what's up, Rachel, baby?
Peace, Vaughn. How are you? Peace to the chat.
Oh, I'm doing good because sure y'all keep kicking me in and out because I'm thinking too much shit.
It's from the first time you dropped, well, the only time you dropped the link. What was that like? Almost 5 minutes ago. I've been trying to get in the whole time.
Yeah, it kicked me out. It kicked me out about 3 times since I've been on here.
Yeah. And remember what we said the last group call we did? How many times we all got kicked off the phone? 4 or 5
Shit.
times.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
YouTube. It's the phone. It's everywhere. See?
Exactly.
Like, is everybody sleep? Where's everybody at? It's early.
Yeah, I think some of the people went over. I think like what Rap was saying, they went over about it was inside Netter channel because we got like an ongoing debate with the Apples and
Oh,
Indians
they
and shit.
live.
Yeah, so that's why almost everybody was at tonight. But like I said, basically what I'm doing anyway, I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna do another part two to this one anyway because I'm doing it on Zoom. Cause I don't, that way. Hopefully I don't get kicked off. I'm gonna still use my StreamYard, but I'm gonna still use Zoom. Cause this, like I said, this I know this bill here, that 2.5. That is something real, something special about that.
If you do Zoom, you still gotta link it on a StreamYard.
Yeah, that's the way you could like I was reading, you could present it. You should present and share screen, and you can
Mhm.
add Zoom to your to your stream. But you can also just do a whole Zoom when you go live too.
Right, I was thinking you were saying like Zoom instead of StreamYard because StreamYard does get crazy sometimes. It's like hit or miss.
Yep. And I think if you can go like just use the YouTube just to go live, I don't think he's gonna invite that many people up.
No, yeah, that YouTube live thing. From
Mm.
what I know, it's only two people. Remember I was telling you about it?
Yep. I've seen that, and that's like
It's like a super diet version of StreamYard. I'm like, two people, that's it.
that shit don't make no sense. And I would have thought that
At
YouTube would
least
have tried
three.
right, or at least they would try to capitalize, seeing how they had people using StreamYard and these other companies that was benefiting. But I guess because I think YouTube probably gets a percentage of what StreamYard
Oh
does.
yeah, for sure. You know they need that cut.
Yep. So they got to be
I
getting
don't
some
know.
type
Maybe
of.
they just trying it out to see like what kind of response they get, or then like you said, they always trying to capitalize. Like say they're trying this out is I guess like a beta phase to see how it goes. So
Mhm.
maybe it's like, oh, if you do this base level one where you can only stream with one other person, like go live with one other person, like say me and you, it would broadcast on your channel, on my channel, and then you could have like the paid version, just like YouTube ad free. You know what I'm saying? And it would like mimic StreamYard. Peace,
Yep.
OG.
And these OG.
Grand Rise and much love, Bronze. Much love, Angel Baby. Much love to everybody in the chat. Grand Rise.
How you and the family doing?
Beautiful and healthy.
Good.
Everybody good.
Always
Appreciate
good
you.
to
How
hear.
you and the family doing good?
All good. It's getting hot down here in Texas. Summertime, the children driving you nuts. They're home too much.
Same here in Georgia. It's getting hot in Georgia.
It's like a switch turned on. It was crazy because it was still like, look, I gotta use a code word. They playing a harp real bad. It'll be hot and sunny, and then these crazy storms come out of nowhere. It seemed like it was, oh, beautiful. Hi. These
Hey,
crazy storms will come out of nowhere, but now it's like full fledged, like 100, like low hundreds the past couple days. It's crazy.
shit, it's been like that down here, but it's kind of like I don't know, man. It's like I'll be outside, I feel it, and I feel good from it. So it's like I don't really like. I ride with my car. I ride my car with the AC on, but I'm the type of person where I put my temperature down to like 74, 75 in my car, and like maybe
Right.
one or two left on the fan. I feel good, but the heat, it don't bother me. So it's like I go outside and that I'm not like how everybody else is feeling that they feel as if, oh, it's too high, this and that. That's because I think too that a lot of people are not when you're not your body is not eating right or detox out enough, you're gonna
Well,
feel
that you
that kind of
acclimated to AC, to synthetic AC too. And think about when you're indoors all day and you're breathing that in, you're supposed to get out in the heat. Let that sun hit your skin, get that vitamin D, get that good, your skin is supposed to sweat a bit too. That's how you detox. We talked about this, like a long talk about this, like detoxing your pores and all that. Everybody's so used to numbing themselves off to any and everything. Like sweat, your skin is supposed to sweat.
exactly. I even like in my house, like my AC in my house, my temperature is always set between 75 and 76, and I'm comfortable with that. I can't
No, same.
I can't be in AC all day. I can't do
hmm
it.
Actually, like, so I used to survive in New York City with no AC. It's summertime, you just have really good fans. Because, like, the price difference I will pay living in Manhattan with, like a nice upgraded building, a doorman, versus especially where I live too, because I live, like, right by Columbia in Harlem. Like, obviously, Manhattan prices, she is gorgeous, OG. Oh,
Thank you.
bless
Thank
her.
you.
And
Um,
just a little
so, but
princess.
again, I didn't mind it because you get used to it. And again, that is good for your skin. And I don't know, it's like say, as a woman, the stuff we look at versus y'all. I notice my skin is nicer, like my skin is dewier, my hair is better. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like freezing the surface of your skin off, because you know how you sit in front of a fan and AC all day long. It's like your skin doesn't know how to properly react. So it's like I feel like when you go back out in the sun and you're numbed off in AC indoors all day, it's like your skin don't know how to act when it's in natural elements. So I actually like during the day, I don't blast my AC,
Exactly.
and I
Hey,
go for
shout out
walks a couple times a day.
shout out to Jewel and to Chris.
Hey, peace, Chris. How are you?
Much love, everybody. Grand Rise.
Yep. As I said, man, you gotta kind of like just step outside from that shit sometimes. All that artificial air,
Always.
and I can't, like I said, me honestly, like I said, I can't be under it too long. So it's kind of like how you when you go to sleep and they'll probably just turn off. I feel good from that, and then when I wake up in the morning, it comes back on. But at the same time, by the time I'm getting up, I'm going outside. I got to water my plants, but then I'm
Mm-hmm.
outside doing my grounding. So I'm feeling
Same.
good. Yep, I'm feeling good. My body's accustomed to that shit now.
Yep. My neighbors had to come ask me about that. So I work at home remotely. If I don't have to go to one of my home offices, or my main offices, I'm at home. I have my home office. My neighbors finally, a couple of them asked me, they're like, "You're out here every morning, but you don't have a dog. Where's your dog?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I don't have a dog." Because, they're out walking their dogs. They're like, "Oh, that's the only reason I leave the house, like to just walk around is for my dog." I'm like, "No, my feet need to touch some ground." Or they saw me stand, there's this big tree that I love, like in my little community. They're like, "Oh, I thought you were talking to somebody stand by the tree." I'm like, "No, I was touching the tree." Like, I like leaning on this tree and grounding. I'll sit there for like 5 or 10 minutes, and there's like a little bench next to it. And they're looking at me like I'm the weird one. I'm like, "Oh, you've never heard of grounding? No, that's weird. No, that's weird that you don't feel a connection to the earth and the elements at all."
Exactly, man. Like I said, I go outside, take them shoes off, water my plant, and I just stand
Hmm.
right outside in that grass. And me feeling so comfortable.
Yeah, and that early day sun, that's the sun you really want to hit your eyes and your skin because supposedly that's when you get the best vitamin D absorption. And obviously, the sun's not too high or intense yet.
Exactly.
But that wakes your body up and that takes your melatonin levels down. So, you're ready for the day. So instead of, again, Americans are so used to certain things, again, too comfortable and too programmed with all the wrong things and synthetic things and comfort. So, like we said, okay, if it gets too cold in your house, what do you do? Oh, I'm kicking on the heat. Oh, it's too hot outside. I'm kicking on the air conditioning. Oh, I'm sleepy when I wake up. They don't think of stretching or taking a walk or getting some early morning sun. Oh, I'm gonna drink coffee as soon as I wake up, an artificial stimulant that's burning out your adrenals. That's, you know what I'm saying? Before they even think of drinking water or whatever, or hey, stretching out your fast a bit. Wait till later in the morning to eat, or wait until lunch. No, I'm gonna put some coffee and sugar in my body. That's what I'm gonna wake my body up with. They're not in tune with their bodies anymore. They're not embracing anything natural. Look, we had this talk about, the holistic dental thing. I don't even, most of these nasty people don't even brush their teeth and chugging down coffee. They don't know what oil pulling is. They're starting their day brushing their teeth with fluoride. Yeah, you already know the whole shebang. And then eating processed food, eating sugar first thing in the morning, not drinking water. They don't take no supplements, none of that.
Exactly. And like I said, the first thing is when you wake up in the morning, should always be to get your water or your smoothie or some type of shit like that. And like I said, now I got to the point where when you do sometimes make a little, you drink your smoothie or something like that. And then even if I was to eat me like a little omelet, but see, I do like now, I do the veggie omelets because like I'm eating like with just the egg and the onions and peppers and stuff like that. So that's the way I make mine. I
Veggie
don't
omelet
add
is good.
yeah, I don't like to add the meat into it, but I just do it like that way. And then just like when I eat it, and I'm like I said, I'm good for the rest of the day. So like I don't have to eat nothing to like eat my little snacks or something like that. But like I said, I only eat one meal a day, one big meal a day anyway.
Right. I'll share like my morning routine. Like I always get up and stretch first and foremost. The first thing I'm doing for the day is I'm at least taking 5 to 10 minutes to sit there and meditate. I think on all the things, I'm working on overall in my life. I give my gratitude. I set up how my day's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't
Mm-hmm.
sit there and think to do that either. And that's the best time to do those things, your intentions, your manifestations, when you're in that in between state where you're still kind of sleepy, not fully awake yet, right when you wake up in the morning and right before you drift off to sleep that night. That's the most powerful creation time for your mind and your spirit. And then,
Yep.
and after that, I'm drinking water. I'm drinking some, salt water. I'm stretching my body first and foremost. And then I used to be one of those people, like, I'm not a morning person by nature. I'm a night owl. I love being up at night. But, obviously, we got to be up in the morning, handle our business. We still got a dog. We got to survive in this world. I used to get up at the last minute, and it's like you rushing for everything. I've gotten myself out of that habit because I feel like starting the day rushing, and then you feel stressed. And I give myself time now to take my time, like I said, to do all those things, and then go take at least, a little 10-minute walk outside, go touch some grass, go touch some grounds, all that, get some sunlight.
Yep. That's what I've been doing now. When I get up, I do my little stretches and stuff like that, and that's what helped me.
Hmm.
Like Your neck don't hurt, your backs don't hurt. You
Right.
can
You know,
relax.
you know what the
Hey, you-
uh, inverted wall pose is? It's like it's like you're putting your legs up on the wall. So I always get like my little yoga mat out. The only place like I have a big clear wall in my room, like my office. It's like
mhm.
if you lay down on the ground, right? And you scooted your butt all the way up against the wall and put your legs up straight. That's really good to start your
Yep.
day too. Like say if you have a physical job, it doesn't matter whether you have a physical job or like I said, I'm at home, so I sit down a lot all day. You're not supposed to sit all day. I got
Nope.
a standing desk, so I alternate between sitting and standing. I have like one of those I changed out my office chairs recently. I have like that
Mhm.
one, it kind of looks like a horse saddle. So you're in different positions. But then like I alternate all day and then I'll put it into standing position. So I stand half the time. I got this little wobble board thing. So it's like it keeps your body moving. So like I'm so antsy. I'm an Aries. So we have such active energy. I can't sit all day, but then I can't stand all day. So I like variety. I like moving around still. But yeah, doing putting your legs up, at least I do it like maybe 5, 10 minutes in the morning. And then depending on how the day goes, like if I ended up sitting down a lot or if I'm tired the days after I go up to the gym, that's excellent to do before bedtime as well.
Yep. And I think that's what a lot of, like I said, I be telling the same thing. Like a lot of people who work in these office jobs and they don't have, they get so lazy because they sitting down all day. They don't
Hmm.
take a in between where
There's
you gotta
circulation just in their legs.
exactly. Like I'm not even talking about they take a smoke break, but now you should be taking a
Of course.
break, stretching your legs out, moving
Go for a
around,
walk.
doing something.
Right. Even a 5 minute walk. Hey, peace,
Exactly.
Chris. Long
Yeah.
time. How are you?
Yeah. What's happening, family? What's happening?
Yeah.
What's going on, Angel?
Hey, nice to see you.
Good to see you too.
What you been up to?
Turn to
Um,
Chris.
doing exactly what y'all talking about.
Putting your legs up?
Literally. Nah, like just staying in tune with my body.
Absolutely.
Being healthy. Grounding myself. Make sure I get my sun. Both times of the day.
This needs to
Um,
be like a whole separate bill. Like me and Bronze were talking about this yesterday because we were talking about like natural oral health. I'm like, we need to do just a health show where everybody gives their holistic ideas. Like, what's your routine like? What do you do with your body? What kind of
Hey,
herbs do you take? Like,
it's sad because we can't because we going against the medical standards. That's how I got two of the strikes. We can't
yeah,
talk
true
about
that.
the jab and we can't talk about health. They
You know,
don't
that's
want us talking about natural remedies. Go ahead, you got it, Brian.
yeah, I was about to say that's that bullshit because and that'd be like the most important thing people don't be realizing is that really starts your day off right, and you will feel a whole different way about how things are going.
But let me interject. Everything we're talking about is for information and entertainment purposes only. This is not medical advice, as I
Right?
say on some of my videos. This is for entertainment purposes. Know what I'm
Shoot,
saying?
hey, OG, I'm hard headed. They just gonna have to strike my shit when I get back. I'll make another channel. Fuck it all. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, these are fun, necessary conversations. Wink, wink.
Unless we just kind of like code the shit like in a way, because if you put like the titles and stuff, you just gotta kind of like I think if you code it differently, you can kind of
Yeah,
like get away with it.
Right.
I know we done did plenty discussions about health shit on some of the
yeah.
bills I did. But I guess because the way I had the titles and stuff set for them, you can't really just say like, well, we can strike that shit down for
We gonna
the
code it as like a hair care build, quote
yep,
unquote.
yep.
Hey, people be asking me why my channels don't be well, my channel don't be getting striked or whatever and all that bullshit. I'll be like, yo, I got a specific title. My title is usually the renames of the days of the strong, which is AKA week. So
Mm-hmm.
all my builds is like one day, Tuesday, stuff like that. So nobody really know what we. You got to go in and see what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I think
Hey,
that was a big up for me.
Right.
I don't know when you code that shit.
Yup.
But it's like any and everything they want to get you for. It's like they're gonna do it anyway. What's the new one I've been seeing people post pictures of? Dangerous conspiracy theories. I'm like, they just making up new categories now. Look at this.
Right.
Yeah, you know, you can make up anything nowadays. You
They
know,
they,
even
they
even
do.
even even the, even the fake lies can become the truth. And the crazy thing
Right.
is, I start seeing these videos now, like really start enacting shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll post a video or something, but and it's some bad shit, and then they'll turn around and in the captions and shit talking like it's good and shit. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, is these niggas switch? It's crazy.
Upside down weirdo world.
Yup.
I've been seeing it on Twitter. The times I peek at Twitter, it's always some weird twisted stuff, exactly like what you described.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was all around. I'm just like, man, what is going on with this world? These people is turning
You know they real
crazy.
sensitive this month because you know what month it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Rainbow People's Month. They are yeah, they're on high alert.
Mm-hmm.
I stay out of those discussions.
And they forced that. You can see how they forced that shit on you because even like
Hmm.
they changed the emojis from YouTube emojis to that shit. Like I didn't consent to that.
Not, I
Right.
mean, shit, man. I play this game Strike Force. It's like a Marvel, like all the Marvel. You know, it's like a little RPG with Marvel and shit. Man, soon as this motherfucking month hit, it was like, oh my god, now you have borders pertaining to the Pride Month. So they had all these colorful ass fucking borders and shit. I'm like, what
Yeah,
does
invaded
LGBT
everything.
have to do with motherfucking Marvel? Like, come on.
It has to do with everything. What are you talking about?
Exactly. And then it's like they done took all the, like I said, when they take the things from nature and use it for that shit, that's the
Right.
biggest problem.
Right.
That's the
Of
That's
fucking
course.
why
problem.
that's why it makes sense to people. Because
Yep.
they using some fraud ass shit that they getting from nature for some natural shit and trying to stick it with some
Excuse me.
fake bullshit. And that
Oh,
shit is
but they
not
have to
even.
invert and distort and pervert everything. Everything. Always.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fact you got people confused about, you know, gender stuff and arguing about this, I never thought it'd be right here where it is with that discussion. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. Socialism is a
Exactly.
bitch.
Oh yeah.
Socialism is a bitch.
Yeah, it is mental warfare. They said they got to get everybody confused and disrupt the natural balance of everything. And we're there, unfortunately.
Right. No, it's talking about like this is straight mental warfare. This is no spiritual warfare. This is straight mental.
Hey, like Brian said, you got our people looking at the sky, looking for aliens and looking for God and Jesus, and lost on the ground, man. They
Yep.
lost.
Hmm. Well, they learned from the dumbest motherfuckers in the world. The fact that you have to collect all the smart, you depict that these are the smart scientists to do your science. Let us know that you're dumb as fuck. Point blank, you're dumb as fuck.
Yep. And sit there and watch this fucking news all fucking day.
Mm-hmm. Their favorite. But it's just
Their
like the
favorite.
And,
magician pan. Look here, not over there. Don't look at
and
what that hand's doing. Look at what this hand's doing.
the
Yep.
sad part, they believe what they're hearing on the news. That's the
Hmm.
sad part. You can
And they
watch it, but
defend
they
it. They will
believe it.
fight you over it.
Hell yeah. They can't fuck with me with that shit though. I'm like, yo, I put my phone out quick because your dumb ass believe what they telling you, but you ain't gonna pick the
Hmm.
same device you got in your goddamn hand or your pocket all motherfucking day and look some shit up. So you know what? Let me look the shit up for
Hmm.
your dumb ass. Point blank. I don't let shit slide. I don't let shit
But still
slide.
don't register with them.
As soon as I see some shit showing with the news, I heard them change that shit. I'm not sitting there watching this bullshit.
That's why I don't watch TV, so I don't have to watch the news.
Yep.
Exactly. Same.
Majority of
You
my
about to
time,
program me.
I'm mostly on YouTube, seeing shit, or like I said, I just go read some shit off of Facebook and stuff like that. But like I can say honestly, I barely will watch. I don't sit there and watch TV 6, 7, 8 hours a day.
Oh hell
You
no.
know,
Can't do that.
look when these regulars be trying to, oh, what's the or they ask you what's the last show that you binge watched? What? Look, when's the last time you binge read a book? Oh, that's
Right.
boring. I'm like, well,
Right.
I don't binge watch Netflix. I don't have Netflix.
I don't
But
have
check this out.
Netflix
Oh,
either.
that's weird. You
No,
weird.
you're weird. You
They
weird.
could take the
Dummy.
same book. They could take the same book and put the shit on their computer. And if they don't want to read it themselves, you got the little AI thing on your computer to read the shit out for you. Not the chat
They don't want to do
GPT.
that.
Exactly. You got audiobooks.
They don't want to do. See, part of the problem too now is as the conditioning keeps going on, they got the attention span of a TikTok. What's that? 60
Mm-hmm.
seconds?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes past it, their brains can't register it, and that's how they're training young people
I
to
say 30
perform it.
seconds.
Right, they're super short. You're right.
And they don't want to learn no more. Nobody want to learn
Mm-hmm.
because they're European educated, not
Mm-hmm.
Western educated. European educated.
But I've asked people, when I try to have, discussions with them, I'm like, so how do you, if I'm wrong, you think I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, how and where do you get your information? Oh, I'll watch the news. The news will tell me. And when I bring up just one point to them, did you know propaganda is legal to be used against the American people? Oh, that can't be true.
Exactly. I
It was
tell them
just
the same
Obama
thing.
era.
Well,
Here,
then,
I'll tell you what to look up.
well, not even that. You could just even flip and be like, okay, well, you got it from the news, which is media, right? Well,
Right.
go back to the meat, show them the media goddess,
Mm-hmm.
and then show them what it actually means.
Right.
Now, what you got to say about that, then, meat? You know what
They
I'm
don't
saying?
know
Like,
what's that. This is old. Or
They
if I'm
still don't believe it.
no, they
yeah,
don't. Even if any one of
just
these
like the
networks.
Bible old,
Right.
just like the Bible and everything else
Oh,
is
don't
old.
talk about
Big
that Bible.
Bang,
Oh my
Big
gosh.
Bang, old. Bullshit, old. Everything is fucking old, and they're still
Yep.
going. Like, come on, man. Constitution, old. Not even theirs, old. Still going off of it. So, like, at the end of the day, what are you talking about if that's old?
I don't know what they're talking about. They talking about whatever the screen told them. But any one of these big networks, I would show them. These are all registered as entertainment channels, entertainment networks. If you do it like any of the pages for any of these anchors, they're all entertainers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now they got everybody else wanting to be a motherfucking goddamn entertainer in the wrong motherfucking way. Hollywood is not
Mm-hmm.
just in Hollywood now because the whole motherfucking world trying to be a motherfucking content creator and have an
Mm-hmm.
OF OnlyFans motherfucking bitch. Hold on, hold on. So you doing bullshit ass porno in your house and you call that content? No, stop playing. Stop playing with yourself. Stop playing with yourself. You just selling yourself.
And YouTube is really
You selling yourself digitally. That's all you doing.
right.
Yep. It was
Yeah,
already look. They was
YouTube
already
is
doing
really the new Hollywood.
yeah. They was already doing the what they call that the virtual shit. They was already doing all that shit. They didn't even
Oh
realize
yeah.
when you put OnlyFans and you been on YouTube putting your life. Well, most people put the lifestyle, put everything that they do on YouTube. I'm like, I never understand how you could tell. You want to tell everybody your entire life of what you're doing, and they get surprised and they say they'll quote unquote say if you dox somebody, but you've already putting all your information out there.
Mm-hmm.
I had
Even
somebody in
if
my family recently show me they were watching something on YouTube and they're trying to show it to me. I'm like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Like, if it's not about, like something interesting or educational, or they're like, oh, this is my favorite couple I watch on YouTube or my favorite family. I'm like, you watching people? Oh, this is my favorite married couple. I'm like, what do they do? Oh, they just show like what they eat and what they do. Where I'm like, what?
I don't give a fuck
that's
about
wild.
nobody
Right.
like that. I ain't trying to be in your business. I don't care what you do. As a matter of fact, your home is supposed to be private. So what you supposed to
Exactly.
be doing in your home, you do in your home. That shit ain't working around over here with me. Like, nah, man, that's
Right.
just too much bullshit.
Because everybody want to be a, like you said, content creator / reality
Mm-hmm.
TV star. And then, I'm like, hey, I try to talk to them about it. Like, what's interesting about that? Or why are you spending your time trying to live through somebody else? Actually, you're right. I'm going to make my own channel and they could watch me all day. What?
Nobody
You
want
went
to
the
watch your
wrong
born.
direction.
Nobody want to watch your born ass life. They're in a
Right.
mansion and shit. They got shit to
Right.
do. They got them taking their
Hey,
car and going getting this shit painted and going to their jobs, going to the bank, getting money and showing. You can't do that. Nobody want to watch your born ass motherfucking life, bitch. You still ugly when you wake up. Get the fuck out of here. I want to look at that shit.
Oh, I mean facts, but I don't get it. I don't get it. Hey, peace, Marco.
Salute,
yeah,
salute.
salute Margo.
Motherfuckers
And
think they could be as interesting as the people that they watch, but bitch, you ain't got nothing going on to have an interest in. Like, the fuck is you talking about? You interested in somebody else, like, and thinking about you gonna get the same result? No, bitch, nobody's watching you. The fuck?
Hey,
And you got a Facebook, and you got an Instagram, maybe a Twitter. Nobody is still watching you. Like, give it up.
yeah, like I said, I never. Oh, like, they'll tell you I was rating to the private, and that's how I always was. Like me, like I never told people what cars I'm driving, my house. I never post any of that shit because it's like really, like you said, that's not nobody's business of where I lay at or what I'm doing and stuff like that. You want to keep guessing, then keep guessing. But other than that, I'm not posting none of my shit online anywhere to let y'all, just probably people point to somebody.
Right. That's all it is. Motherfuckers be telling on themselves. Somebody come hit they shit up. Nigga, that's your fault, nigga. You put this shit on the internet. The fuck?
It's just like so many levels up. I remember back in the day. I remember when I used to like meet up with like you meet up with your people you grew up with. I remember this one time we were in Vegas. This is years ago when like Facebook was really starting to pop and all that. And we were like a dinner, like, it was like a bunch, like maybe a dozen of us. I'm looking around the table. Everybody's looking down at their phone. I'm like, y'all, what is wrong with you? Everybody's taking pictures of their food. They're tagging each other. And this is when I still have Facebook. I'm like, don't you tag me in that. Don't you tag, they're tagging their location, telling everybody where we at. I'm like, oh, no, I don't do that. Don't you dare tag me. Don't take no pictures of me. I don't want to take no pictures of my food. I'm like, y'all are weird. What is this? I'm never going out with you guys again. No, literally, we're at a table. We ain't seen each other in at least a couple of years. Nobody's talking. Nobody's catching up. Nobody's enjoying company. They all on their phones. I'm like, dang.
Even if I'm on a date, shorty, if you ain't got no emergency phone call, like you need to go get your kids or some other, you should be focused on me, like I'm focused
Exactly.
on you. Because I take my phone and I take it out of my pocket and I put it face down on the table. So
Right.
I won't, and it's on silent, so I won't hear nothing. I'm not picking it up. I'm not fishing to look for something.
You're not scrolling.
I'm not doing nothing. Like, no. Shit.
You ever see couples on a date and both of them are not talking to each other? They're both scrolling on their phones. I'm like, this is weird. What is wrong with people?
I have a no phone policy for real.
Like, I've left in the middle of dates for that right there. That right there.
Be on the phone with me, because if so, all right, cool. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna need to go outside and smoke a cigarette, and I'm gonna leave the fuck out of here. You ain't about to waste my time. Not about to waste my time. Even like if I'm with a whole crew gathering, oh, y'all niggas on y'all phone? All right, I'm just go over here and roll up and stay by myself and fuck.
Yeah.
Like, no, get off your phone then. The fuck.
Yeah. That's a real disconnection. Why did I come out the house? I could chill by myself anytime. I thought we was connecting. I thought we was, hanging out, enjoying company. You're not on that. And look, I will never come out with you ever again. Ever.
Especially like the first day supposed to be like the audition. So if she's on the phone taking pictures for IG and all this other shit, it's like that don't even make no sense. You should have just stayed at home if you want to do all that shit.
Yeah, like this is supposed to be like our first date and shit, and your first impression shouldn't be your worst impression. It shouldn't be your worst impression. And like
that might be her best impression. Let's do it for the gram, Chris. Let's take selfies. Let's show the world. You ain't even showing each other. We not even getting to know each other.
Right. Like, nah, man.
Chris, can you shout me out on your channel?
I'm trying to pick your brain. Fuck all that shit. I ain't about to give you no promo. I gotta see if you worth the promo. Like the fuck. Shit.
Marco, you right. No respect to etiquette. Marco, hit the link. Y'all gotta go to Marco Powers, his community tab. He makes fire memes like every day now. Like he's showing like a gematria connection. Actually, he made a real dope meme just for bronze. Shout out to
Yeah.
Hates. Where is it?
Yeah, I'm already following him, but I don't be seeing his notifications though. Yeah, I got all notifications.
They hate Marco too. They do. They hate Marco. I don't get his notifications either. I gotta go literally like manually go look on his channel, look for him. Every now and then I'll get one. Like the past couple of days I've gotten them, but most of the time I don't get anything from Marco.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Because once they strike you on your chat, you get that strike or whatever, then they kick you out the algorithm. So like if you got like, you got like over 1,000 or 2,000, something like that, or 2,000 subscribers, and normally you would have 100-something people in your chat, but then it would put you down to like about maybe 15, 20, 30-something people. So that's why, a lot of people getting like, well, damn, well, I don't have more people in there. Yeah, they really, once they do that shit, they get you out the algorithm.
It's like you go to the bottom of the algorithm, so you gotta work all that shit back up. They did that with me after after they struck me for like 6 days or some shit like that.
That makes a lot of sense.
Then they put me all the way at the bottom of the algorithm because at that point I was getting like maybe 12 people, and I'm used to having like 17, 18, 20. I'm just like, all right, well, so I had to keep going live and keep working it back up, and then after a while, you'll get back up in the algorithm.
It's crazy. Like, there's a channel I used to be subscribed to, right? And then if there's a reason, like, I don't follow them anymore. Mind you, when I was subscribed to them, I would never get notification. Now I've unsubscribed because I don't watch your content anymore. I get notifications all the damn time. I'm like, what is this? This don't make no sense.
It's that upside down world.
Yeah. For people like I mean to be, stay subscribed. Like, say, for instance, Bronze. I don't know if you noticed, Bronze. Have you ever seen me pop up with it once? Like, oh, Angel, just subscribe to your channel. They kicked me off, and I got to resubscribe again.
Yep.
It happened several times.
I'm gonna say honestly, this has been like the furthest I've been without getting a strike, because last year I had 2 strikes I had to get rid of. This year so far, I've been kind of good without getting a strike.
Man, I've been swimming with 2 strikes for the longest. I just haven't got the third one. I still got the 2 strikes to this day, bruh, for real. I'm like, oh, damn. I've been staying on the line for a long time, bro.
Hey, that's what I'm on. Strike 2 right now.
You still
One
on
more
2?
strike, it's a wrap.
What's that first one they give you? It's like a play strike. Like, look, here's your little warning. I got 2 in a row. I got that little play strike, like that startup strike, and then a real strike back to back. So I'm sitting on one.
Yeah, they gave me the play strike, and the crazy thing is because that was Black Magic's song with Loaded Lux and I forgot his name, but anyway, when I was playing these songs, and I had already got the okay for them to play it, and that's why when they went back to try to verify it, they was like, oh no, now you're eligible to play the music. Da da da. I'm like, no fucking duh, bro.
Give you a copyright.
They try to give me a copy. Well, they gave me a copyright strike, but they didn't take it off, and I still verified that I had permission to play it. So again, I'm swimming on 2 strikes. That was my second strike.
Yeah, I've been kind of good too. Now you're playing the music and stuff now, so it's like, most of the people. And like, even I remember when you said a while back though, Chris, when you were saying you was playing some music, all you do is hit the people up and say that, if you can play this shit and they cool with it. So that's mostly like what I've been doing most of the time when I do play different people's music. And they be like, yeah, play my shit, get my shit out there.
Yeah. It's like if I see a new video or something that I want to play, I'll just hit them up like, hey, yo, check this out. I like your song. It's dope. I don't want nothing from you. Actually, I want to actually give you some more like, you know, some more like promotion. So I have a channel called the Smokers Lounge, and I play songs for the intro, sometimes in between, and you know, just get people music and stuff out there. Every time, yeah, go ahead. You have permission to play my stuff. All right, bet, cool. So you might get an email from YouTube because they don't know, but I'm gonna have to send them this conversation. Yeah, all right, cool. Go ahead, bet. Screenshot it. Keep it in the folder for safekeeping. As soon as they come through, oh, you gonna get a copyright strike for this? Da, 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 da. I'm like, nope. What is it? Well, I'll contest that bitch. Upload the screenshot. You know, tell them niggas hop off my dick.
But it take 2-3 weeks to process it.
Huh?
Then I said, but they gonna take a couple weeks to process it. Your dispute.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
sound like
your
you
mic got
drowning.
muddy. Yeah, it sound like you're drowning. Like you drowning in mud. Truth Master Dre in the house. What happening? What happening, fam? Salute.
Salute, True Master. Listen,
I'm not on the phone. I'm on the computer. But hold on. Let me turn my mic up real quick. Am I good? Am I better? Yep. That should be good.
Yeah, that shit loud. I think because I got like some portable speakers for my shit. Man. My shit sound loud.
Yeah, because I can hear myself clear. Yeah, that should be good.
Yeah, y'all, everybody good on me now, on my side.
Bad.
I said, man, I was like, when I was speaking on that shit earlier, that shit just so crazy to me. And I was like, I seen that shit on. I was waiting for when Sanchez was breaking that shit down with them crazy ass people finding that alien shit. I was laughing my ass off. It's shit hilarious because I'm like, I still just can't believe to this day people really still believe in this little shit just walking around like this. I mean, come on, man. Like this shit is like a whole.
Bro, me, Tiff, and Latifah was breaking that down literally the day before, the morning before, fucking Bro Sanchez had went live with it. So we looking at the videos and shit. Actually, I'm looking for the videos. They only have, at that time, they only had 4 videos up there pertaining to it. 2 of them was news photos, and one was another news thing, but it wasn't like you would see them on TV news or whatever. And I'm looking at this shit and I'm just like, hold on. They just now talking about this, like the video was put out, like from that point it was like 3 days ago. So they're just now talking about this. This situation happened May 1st, the evening of May 1st.
Right.
Who the fuck do they think they playing?
That's what I'm saying. Like, how you go back? How the fuck you go back to all these old? Like, this should have happened like maybe in January or maybe a year from now. But then all of a sudden now it resurfaced and we were showing this shit now. And you just think this shit crazy.
It comes down to mainstream, right? When you see it, it'd be like the same picture or maybe couple few pictures or video clips that are researched over again. Or it's like 1980s grainy black and white footage, or the cameras were broken. It's always something like that. Always, never fails.
No, but Angel, check this out. I remember the bull. What's his name? Bull that had the officer who had his knee on his neck. What's that dude's name? George. George. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him. So the body cam from that shit was clear as fuck. body cam.
Frames though, if you looked at the background stuff.
No. I'm just follow me real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Body cams was clear. You can see things. It's visible. It's not as blurry like they're using 10p. Goddamn quality. So, but now going to this officer's body cam when the lights flew across the sky. That shit was so blurry, like they was on like 10p quality. And then when they replayed it, you got to look at it. When they replayed it, they zoomed in. First of all, it's already blurry. So when we zoom in, it's going to even look more muddy and blurry.
Right.
So they think they did something by zooming it in. And not even just that. So they end up motherfucking going to the property. They go to the property. They talking to the people. The kid, and this was supposedly the people who called it in. Now, when the boy called it in, the aliens was 8 feet. When the cops came, the aliens was 10 feet. Now, that's a 2 feet difference. That's not 2 inches, my nigga. That's 2 fucking feet. That's 24 inches right there. You cannot mistake motherfucking 2 fucking feet. Like, bro, like, come on. Now you want to say this nigga's as tall as a fucking basketball ring? Get the fuck out of here. Then they had to cut it off, cut the camera off, told him some, oh, this shit is fucking private property. Actually, no, it's a motherfucking goddamn nation matter, motherfucker. So, what the fuck are you talking about? And then, not even just that, this is the kick right here. This is the biggest part that just I laughed at. 6 a.m. They took the drone with the best quality. That shit had fucking 4K Ultra plus the last Blu-ray edition quality. That shit was clear as fuck. 6 a.m. in the morning. You look, all you see is tire tracks that's coming from the driveway to the back, and that's going around. You don't see no impact landing. You don't see no little. If it came down and landed, it was like 4 little spots from their landing thing. You don't see nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was falling down so super fucking fast, so it would have had a crash. It looked like it would have had a crash landing. But at the end of the day, man, that's some bullshit, because I was like, man, if those were really some aliens, them motherfuckers got mad because them niggas called the cops and left. He's like, y'all niggas some rats. Get the fuck out of here. We going.
We going back to them. Look, we gotta destroy them.
Right.
They some snitches.
This shit got me thinking about CGI for every fucking thing they do. Even like today, they had they had the Philadelphia Bridge had collapsed, but the way this shit is shown is look like it's just CGI, because it don't look like how something normally would just break. That shit looks so CGI generated. Like I don't even. I see, man, they do a good job just kind of like confuse people.
Yeah. I mean,
Look,
hey,
I say they're still gonna pull blue beam on people.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
That's why they're spraying so much. That's why the weather been so funky. That's why the sky's been so funky. They said their sky stage this week.
So they gotta kind of like make up for everything they lose out on.
They literally could find a bridge in the world, right? Just any old bridge. It could be any old bridge, right? Just any old bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Just walk with me. They could blow that motherfucker up, right? Just blow that motherfucker up and record blowing it up. Then they can go back, record like the Brooklyn Bridge, right? Just record about the same time span, maybe a little few seconds longer. Take that motherfucking clip, open in motherfucking Photoshop After Effects, throw the clip of the Brooklyn Bridge, put it in there. They could take the clip of the Demolition Bridge, and mask it. Now, what masking means is it gets an outline of the bridge, right? So when they do that, they can connect that mask to the Brooklyn Bridge, right? Follow me now. Now everything is set. So to this bridge is going to happen to the Brooklyn Bridge, all right? Get me? Because that's what the masking is for. So now what they would do with the picture, with the first picture of the bridge, they would change the quality of the picture to make it match and blend in with the Brooklyn Bridge. However, everything is still there, but you're still just gonna see the Brooklyn Bridge. Now,
Right.
when they press play, that Brooklyn Bridge could blow the fuck up,
Right.
and it never happened in reality.
Right.
And it's
Yeah, like
crazy that you were talking about it, you can say this shit never happened.
I work with this program, so it's like, come on.
That shit crazy.
I think it's from a Twitter post. But there, you've seen this in like older, movies, like futuristic movies. It has like has it floating around in the sky. Click on this Twitter link that I put in the chat.
Because you can get the best picture quality out of all that shit with these movies and stuff. And then when it comes to actual events, it's always something so blurry and you can't see how this happened. It's like, oh, so it looks like a crack of dawn that this happened. But you have the worst camera and angles of this shit.
Exactly, man. Bro, I have a fucking iPhone fucking 14, bro. This camera, it looks like a fucking Canon. Like it got a Canon lens in this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You telling me that they could put this shit in phones and sell billions of fucking phones, but they not gonna put the same shit inside a motherfucking goddamn body cam of a cop? Oh, y'all bullshitting. Y'all bullshitting. Y'all bullshitting.
The population for the most part is walking around with, that caliber of camera or, close to it. There's not going to be multiple angles, and when a bunch of people are trained to, and they love to pull out their phones and help somebody for the most part, why would you have endless angles and endless speed when it's going to happen?
Right. I mean, shit. I could pull a body cam video up right now, and that shit's gonna be clear as fuck.
All right.
That's just gonna be clear as fuck. All of a sudden, on this day, during this event, this motherfucker, his batteries was low, so the quality dimmed. Get the fuck out of here.
Right, you got every traffic camera, you got every fucking what they call these little spy parking lot cameras, these crime cameras. All this shit sees shit with the 4K quality. So why is it that, like I said, in these natural disasters that happen, everything is like in 480p type of quality. So they actually, to me, it seems like you said, it's like they go back and they kind of recreate certain things, and they try to make the shit seem like, we got the best of the quality of certain things. Like they say, it's a whole movie script of what they're doing to try to, pull one over on the people.
Oh yeah, for
sure. Yeah. Not even just that. I forgot to even mention this about the goddamn video too. These motherfuckers act like somebody it was like, oh, so we were asking other people around, who saw it. So it was a SUV, and it was like, yeah, did you see anything fly? Da da da. And then the girl, she's like, yeah, it went back there. Da 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 da. Hold on, bitch. Hold on. If y'all been sitting in that car right there in that same spot the whole time until the fucking cops came. That is a long time now. It's a minute now. Your car is still in drive. It wasn't even in park. Like, it wasn't even gear park. It was in drive. He was sitting on the brakes the whole fucking. So you mean your foot is not tired from sitting in that same spot for 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes? You completely just stayed on the gas the whole damn time? Because you can see in his front lights, the lights are open. They're on. He's in drive. And then when the camera go to the back of the car, you see the brake light is on, like it's bright. I'm like, nigga, you're on the brake, dog.
And
These motherfuckers just drove past and was like, hold on right here. Da-da-da-da. Like, nigga, they wasn't there the whole time. Get the fuck out of here, man. They would have, oh shit, I seen something land over there. Let me put this shit in park. Da-da-da. Nigga, anybody, I don't care if you purple, white, whatever you go by in the race motherfucking color, everybody would have put they shit in park and got out that motherfucking car if they really saw that shit.
Yep. It would have been a whole group of people. So that always just like, why is that just maybe one or two people that see this type of shit? And it's like it's right over somebody's house. And you don't think that person inside their house is looking outside the window looking at that shit too?
Mm-hmm. I'll be like, man, this shit is weird. Say that again.
I said, you ask me something like that, and you see just a look of fear in headlights. I'm just reading my sign.
Yeah, man, it's just like, you know, I know they behind little crisis actors to do their shit, but it's like, man, at some point, it's like reality got to click in to see, like, you know, this shit is dumb, man. Like, how y'all just being said all these days and all this shit happening. You know, when people going outside talking about, or we standing outside for these hurricanes, or we standing outside for the tornadoes and shit like that. And something don't click into your mind and say this shit not natural. Like, why is this shit just in one little area and it's not destroying everywhere else?
Bro, just like they said when that bullshit ass Russia versus Russia war went on, god damn it, you had people out there videotaping fucking missiles and shit coming their way, and boom, 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 boom. Then the goddamn shit, the phone didn't even go off. The recording just stopped. I'm like, those are fucking flares, man. Those are fireworks.
Right.
Those are fucking fireworks, bro.
From the front line, like, see, that'll show you. They're like brand new, clean uniforms, brand new gear, brand new vehicles. Oh, they're firing weapons. They're firing to the wood. This ain't no front line. I still want to see proof of where almost $1 trillion went over the American money. I still ain't seen no proof of that. Have you?
Hey, but Angel, check this out. Meanwhile, you got this Ukrainian women telling some. Do American men want Ukrainian women? It's this whole Ukrainian women promotion that they got. I'm telling you, just sit in YouTube and watch YouTube for a second. You're gonna see this, like, do American men like Ukrainian women? Like, they're selling Ukrainian women online.
Shit, I give you something better. Because when you go to the store, you see these women, these Ukrainian women walking around, but they're already walking around looking like they're trying to sell something off. Outside they saying they're going shopping and things like that. But like, if you look at them, they really are trying to see if American men really do want to be with them. Because like, I ain't never seen a bunch of women walk by themselves, especially in that culture where they don't have the man that's normally with them.
Right.
They trying to not go back over there. That's all.
But yeah,
that's all. They just trying to marry so they can stay here, and they could get that damn money. Just like Asians, you can marry an Asian for like $45,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I think I'm lying. I'm telling y'all. Still, I found this out in motherfucking Cali, because when I moved here and I ended up getting that job, and I was driving all around because I was delivering dental products and dental equipments and stuff. Man, I went to this one dude house. We had let off maybe somewhere to 60 some boxes of gloves and shit, because they run salons and medical practice places and stuff. Man, this dude was like, yo, you look pretty nice. Like, you got a job, you keep yourself well, you look very healthy. I was like, yeah. I mean, that's kind of weird, but You know what I mean? Yeah. And he was like, no. He was like, no, look, I have a daughter. And I'm like, oh, what? Yeah. I was like, okay. She was like, yeah, like my daughter, she looking for American man. You know, she da da da. You know, you look like you know, because I was working for an Asian company, so he figured like, yeah, I swim with Asians, and of course, yes, I do. Yes, I'm sorry, but he was trying to get me to marry his daughter.
Mhm.
You talking about how much he was gonna pay me and everything. I was like, yo.
That's
If I had
That's some wild.
bro, and the crazy thing is, if I would have knew what I knew now, I would have said yes. All we gotta do is live with them and look like we're fucking doing something. We don't gotta do shit. We could live in separate rooms.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We don't gotta do shit. I was like, oh, really? I would have done this, bruh. I would have done it.
That's a crazy.
I'm for real, bro.
At one point in childhood, I lived like Southern California area. My father had to work there. And so there's this Iranian family we knew. And, my parents would keep in touch with them over the years. So this is right around the time I'm like 18. Yeah, they hadn't talked to them in a couple of years. The husband, hit my dad up one time. He was like, hey, how's your daughter? How old is she again? Is she 18 yet? Yeah. She married my son. What? Yeah, but yeah, same thing. He's like, yeah, let's talk money. I'll say, blah blah blah. I'm like, wait a minute, why would you be offering my father money? The money need to go to me if it's gonna happen. What's wrong with you?
Right. Cause boy, them numbers was sounding pretty nice.
Right.
I was like,
It's good backstory. They knew each other when they were little. We have pictures of them when they were children, so they fell in love a long time ago. Y'all better get away from me.
And that's why I think what a lot of people don't be getting is that they think like it'd be easy just to go into these other countries and you think you got a better life, but they don't even realize that deep down inside it's a whole black market of how these people actually do sell off their family members to to America, or certain people in there. It's I'm gonna even give an example. That's in Mexico. They do the same type of shit. They do sell it off. And Africa, they still doing that shit.
Oh, that's the whole fucking goddamn South America, man. That's the whole from going down to Mexico to South America. Man, y'all know, man, especially Colombia. Whew.
Yep.
They used to have like whore building houses. Now they have digital content model houses.
Mm-hmm.
That people just go into rooms and tape for go live streaming for 6-7 hours or whatever, depending on how much money they get, and they just do whatever, and it's of course it's sex. They doing shit. I guess motherfuckers be tipping them and shit. Shit. You go on some, I go on 1, 2, 3 at times and watch movies. So you click some and it'll throw off you'll get a pop up and you get one of those pop ups, and I'm just like, and one day I just sat and looked. I was like, well, all these bitches is Spanish. Like, the fuck? Is this a thing? And so, from over time for me about this website, because I always have at least a pop up or two or whatever. Wow. It's been like that, and I'm like, yo, it's crazy. It's a whole market down there. Wow. I started to look this shit up, bro. I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
I like we said, we be doing that. They talk about little passport brothers and all this other shit going across, but they don't even realize that shit. These women are really for sale. They're not really just saying oh, they're going to be with you. They figure if I can find a way to get to America to say I want to be with you, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with you. So it's not a thing of saying that I got me a international woman, this and that. Nah, this shit always got a cost to what they're doing.
Yep. Facts. Go ahead and do that international shit you want. You fuck around and hop on the wrong train, get off on the wrong stop, nigga, you fuck. You better stop playing.
Yep.
You want to go to other countries? You better play tourist, motherfucker.
Man, y'all never know. You'll never know how they how the mother men how they gonna feel about that shit coming and trying to take their women. You don't know what the motherfuckers gonna do to you out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter where you go, you do one thing. Make one person that the local, they're gonna deal with you. It's not gonna go well for you.
Hey, salute our info man.
Salute.
That's crazy.
Shit, you ain't lying.
I was saying, like I kept saying to myself was, you know, as far as like all these immigrants that come here, and it should have been said well, you got between 10 to you got to be here 10 to 20, 10 to 15 years before you get a citizenship, and you're gonna have to pay taxes. You don't get no tax free nothing. You paying the taxes, and you're not getting no housing and other shit. You gonna have to earn your way to get your own shit. So you going if you gotta sleep in a hotel or whatever, that's the way you gonna have to live to get things. You can't just come here and get what the fuck you want, just like they doing right now. How they doing people in New York, moving them out of their houses, and they doing the same shit to Chicago. No, you ain't gonna this shit ain't gonna slide.
Oh, that shit's going down over here. Remember, I got gentrified out of my apartment. So yeah,
Yep.
they still doing that. Like you could see it even more out here.
Right. Like these motherfuckers, like they give more money. This country gives more money to everybody else and don't get nothing in return. But yet you want to say welcome all these people that y'all don't screen, and that's why it's like a whole black market what the United States is doing. They just taking all these people in, and besides the fact that they know they're just making money off of them, but they know that a lot of these people are kind of like criminals and stuff elsewhere. So of course we just want to come send y'all over here, and we could blame the people here to say that's their problem that all this shit is going on, and knowing that these people are not accustomed to this type of living, they can just come and do it and fuck up shit and get away with it.
Yeah. Yep. And don't fall into that story. Oh, shit is worse over there. It's bad over there. No. They just trying to come up over here. It may be easy for some of their other family members, but for some of them, it's not that easy. So they got to get a request. So this is why they try to set you up with one of they out of they girls or I mean they sons or they daughters or whatever the case may be, and try to establish some way, because people from people in other countries overseas, they have to get invited or requested over here. Then they got to go through with getting the visa and stuff. They have to get requested over here. And ain't nobody, just plain on goddamn person in China could just up and say, "Oh, I got a passport. Let me just go ahead and fly over to America." No, you can't do that. You can't do that. No, you can't do that. And some of these people is doing their family. Some of their family is doing great in their country as well. They just have certain other family members that they trying to get over, and I'm like, and I had to look at this because I'm living with a whole vid family, and everybody I'm doing business with is not American at all, and I'm just like, so when I was talking to dude, that was trying to get me with his daughter and stuff, he was like, yeah, we gotta, they got business over there. I was like, why you came over here? I was like, I just wanted to, he just wanted to come over here and do his stuff, and it just became successful for him.
Like, say, married his daughter, the baby, their daughter, so like, say she can get dual citizenship, right? And like you said, they already been over there. Now they can get a dual here and then start Like, maybe do you know somebody that wants to marry her sister, her cousin? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
and
that big.
and not even just that. Still, no, I don't care what Google is saying. Even according to Bitcoin, it's a lot of Asians that's in China that's trying to scam people for Bitcoin, because if they can get $200 they could flip it over there and get more money. And a lot of these, and a lot of them that come over here with their business, they're just trading the money back.
Mm-hmm.
They get for what they need and stuff over there, and I'm talking about motherfuckers that's making money. They ain't in no mansion. They are not in the mansion. They're in a cool little house, but it's not no mansion. Because all that money, most of that money is going right back home.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. That's
Telling
why I
y'all.
started, and I started to figure out. Like how these people don't have to pay taxes because, like I said, as soon as they get them over here, they already made a percentage off of these people coming here. So this is why they don't charge any taxes off the. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna raise the tax. They raise the tax prices on us, so they can offset what they're getting and putting in their pockets from them people coming here.
It's just crazy how we have no allies, but other people want us to marry their children. It's just mind blowing because they hate
Right,
us, but
right.
they act like they love us, but really they hate us. So it's kind of confusing. You know
What?
this the swerving. It's kind of confusing because, like I said, most of these other nationalities hate us. They don't like us. They act like they like us, but they really hate us. Y'all got it.
Now, I mean, to be honest, OG, a lot of them really don't hate us. The thing is, all of them get told here by contract, unless they have that little situation going on where they can get married. That's why they keep it on the
But
low, unless they can have that. You know, I mean, not saying that they want to marry. Of course, we know it's a game, they're using us and stuff, but they actually get told literally don't fuck with us coming over here. You know what I'm saying?
exactly, and most of the parents dislike us. You know, a couple weeks ago, a Chinese shot a little black kid or one of our people. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
always some racial hate towards us, but we act like they parents really like us. When the older generation really hates us, the younger generation may be cool with us, but the older
Bro,
generation they hate us.
their older generation don't even like their younger generation grandchildren because they so Americanized.
Yep,
Literally,
yep.
literally, bro. Trust me, I've seen it. I seen the grandparents live downstairs. They got their own little place and they stay in they area. They don't come out. They don't do nothing. I was like, why you don't speak to your grandparents? Oh, they don't really fuck with us like that. I was like, why they don't fuck with us? Because we're Americanized. They're old school.
But the problem is, see, it's like you could come here and you exercise all your traditions, this and that. But why is it that if you go anywhere else, you have to go to a custom of what they're doing? But you know what I'm saying? When you got, that's the whole problem with this corporation, is that this corporation was only fit for, like they would say, the alien type of people, meaning that you were foreign to this land. It was always fit for that because everybody in this corporation is of alien status. So you got more people that come here operating under that type of status, but meaning that you can't do that same where your American values are. That doesn't apply anywhere else. So that's the reason why, like, what people don't get was that, most of these immigrants be like, "Oh, it's a dream to come here." No, you just a dream. Your dream is under this corporation of what you can have. You know what I'm saying? You living under that status. So we're the ones that was just forced into it, but they are just kind of like I said, it's modern day slavery for them, but they just thinking it's something like a feel good type of thing going on.
Yep. Crazy.
Yep. I'll be looking at some of these mosquitoes. I'll be looking at some of these Africans, all these other people, these Ukrainians, some of these Asians, and I'm like, man, I said, damn well, like these motherfuckers don't even like they eyes be so green to the point where they don't even realize how they getting played themselves. But it just feel like I'm just sending the money back to my people and all this other shit. But like I said, it's really like this corporation is just really been putting the 360 on their asses. So in other terms, is that y'all really not really benefiting as much as you think you are. But at the end of the day, this shit should have been demolished or what they're doing. I'm kind of glad, like I said, this whole corporation is on this last leg anyway. But this shit should have been demolished to the point where your life living here should have been a way of earning. You should never have been given anything just because I'm being an alien status.
Mm-hmm. And the crazy thing is, they give the motherfuckers money. How you think they get a visa? A visa is required.
Yep.
And you know who gotta pay for that shit? The person that's requesting them.
Yep.
Oh man, let me talking too much shit. Let me stop. I be telling all type of secrets, motherfuckers don't be hearing me, man.
Man, that shit, like I said, that shit right there when you fill out that paperwork, and that shit is telling you that, under these allegate, these rights and this and that, and so you're already basically saying like you sign on to these people coming here. So basically saying is that for each time you sign in the application or some shit people you sign, as you normally read all the file print to, it's basically consuming saying that I'm really kind of like in a way I'm allowing myself to be a sponsor for any person that any alien that comes over here, and they are allowed to build within my community. They are allowed to have all this money because I'm signing myself, as a sponsor, giving up my rights to allow this to happen.
Yep.
But all that's in that Constitution shit, where it tells you all this shit, what they do, because they can't just blindside you with certain things, but that shit is written down in there. So stuff like I said, we forget about the fine print on a lot of things, but it's basically just telling you what you submitting yourself to and allowing this shit to happen.
All right. I mean, why y'all think like this shit was set up this way? This is alienated motherfuckers who came over here. You think they wasn't gonna have a way to support their other alienated people?
Right.
And they can't just keep it for them because they uncolonized everywhere. So now they gotta let the whole world.
Yep.
Like, come on. And we gotta pay them in order to go over there.
Exactly. And I kind of caught on too. You know how people say they gotta send their money overseas to their people, they'll send that money back to their family. But now I kind of caught on because now the U.S. dollar is not as a high value when you go to other countries. So they have to also, when they send their money over, they have to pay a certain percentage to the customs when they're receiving that money to wire it to that family. So it's not necessarily saying that they're getting that full amount of money that they're sending over. So it's still like a percentage. So in other words, if we're paying for certain things, they're paying that same type of shit over in their country, but they don't tell you that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, this shit kind of like, I had to start catching on to that shit because even these Nigerians come over here and they talk about we making all this money here and that, and I'm getting back to my country and stuff. But Nigeria is colonized just like America, so they're still getting a lot of percentage when you send money back over there, they're getting a percentage, taking like a percentage of that shit too. So you can't just say I'm gonna send my whole check to my country just like because I'm taking from America. Your country is still getting their money from out of you too.
Yep. Yeah, it's a whole loop. It's a whole loop.
So now this shit started to make a lot of sense when people don't tell you. Over Snoop Dogg, Real Rap, and Leonard.
Real rap, salute.
If you even look at like, the stories that they tell you, because once again, people don't read, people don't research. I was telling you that so the heroes act and the characters act, right? Telling people, they see you fighting over, we gonna get $600, no, we gonna get $1,200. Oh wait, Biden said he gonna give us 2,000 and more than Trump if he gets a blah blah. Why y'all talking about this? But did you know if you read this stuff, it's available on WhiteHouse.gov. Did you know if you were a transformer? And I'm not trying to get wrong people I'm taking down to right, but if you were a transformer in Pakistan, you would get more money than any American did due to unquote foreign aid, aka money laundering. Your own system with your tax dollars sells you out, gives their friends in other countries, and they're all part of the same club. They give their friends so much of our money, like, hey, I'm gonna send you like 100 billion. You gotta kick me back like 40, with our packages. But yeah, I'm gonna give you that money, but you gotta give me some back.
And then it's crazy. That's crazy. And the thing I'm saying too, like, and the thing I'm saying is like, so if this country is giving all these other countries all this certain amount of money, so basically saying is that they're already getting the money. Like, why is you funding a country with more money when these people are already over here and they're sending money from here to their country already off the taxes? So you additionally, like, you just giving these people a bonus of the money that we had to these people for nothing. That makes no sense because you're already raping the system by taking money and y'all just giving them more money.
Yep.
Then the trolling they do talking about what's the whole thing about? If this legislation, whatever gets passed, they're gonna audit the IRS. So they're gonna abolish the IRS. Okay, so what do you think that means to you? What do you think that means? First of all, who's gonna audit them? Is it gonna be like that? Some of us is? No, they're gonna audit each other and their own men. So what do you think that's gonna do? That's not gonna do anything. Why y'all happy about this?
Yeah, man, this shit kind of like, I'm just kind of glad I caught on to this shit now, what they've been doing, how this shit really was manipulation and shit. Because that shit really just like is crazy because like you really, as if everybody didn't fund these people enough money when they come over here and they work and send this shit off. So why is it that you still sending money to these people? And then why is it that these people still be complaining, talking about my country still poor, this and that? Because like I said, it's like these people, that certain percentage, if you sending $59 million to this other country and shit, so I'm gonna just say this, 35 or maybe 24 that million is going to the pockets of the whoever's in in the office or whatever, and they just gonna spread that little chump change out to different certain individuals and neighborhoods and things like that. So eventually everybody is not getting all that money, so they still some corrupt type of shit, but then to learn the way to monopolize it to get the United States, being a part of the corporation, because all civil rights means for all nationalities. So now I can just tell you, pay a stipend to help out us, and we're gonna threaten y'all with this and that.
Yep.
And that, folks, is how you really explain how this bullshit ass fucking corporation operates.
That part.
Yep.
But silence is acquiescence. If the master don't say anything, like, oh, they're not disagreeing, they're not getting mad. Oh, they don't care. They're shooting. People don't care. You tell them like this, Anyway, look, my favorite Strangers new album is dropping. My favorite Strangers new movie is coming out. All these Jordan shit came out. These words about the stupid people doing that and it's supposed to come right under their nose. They don't say anything. They don't get mad nothing.
And you know the other thing too is, you know, a lot of these people operate illegally, but they're supposed to show receipts of what's being spent. You never see that shit. How you just gonna donate, you know, send stuff over without receipts? You never see these people say they had to pay taxes and do that shit off. You never see this as a charity, none of that shit. So, you know, given the fact that everybody still operates as a corporation, you're supposed to show the people, you know, if they request, if we request to see receipts and stuff like that, you're supposed to show that to us as our rights. But like I said, they feed off the fact that people live in fear and don't want to question shit, so and just go with the flow and really think that the president is the one that really runs everything. He don't. So that's why they get away with this shit that they do.
It's a tool, you know, it's a deception tool.
And then
Yep.
like right? So say for instance if we go I filed for a request. You know, they just sit there and take forever or they just flat out don't get back to you. And most people are too lazy or ignorant to ever even take that step. Because again, who's gonna check them? Yeah, there's supposedly a check this process, but who's auditing them? They audit each other.
Mm.
If the president not in it,
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, she crazy.
you already know how most people do that. Once they something gets too hard. Oh, so nothing but people they too numbed off, they like comfort, they like to be pushy. They create the even more minor bit of pushback or difficulty or challenge or they supposedly feel like they lose once they just throw their hands up and give up. Oh well.
Mm. It's a damn shame what they do.
Like something stupid, it don't matter, like some new drinks come out. Oh, I'm gonna camp out in front of the store for 3 days. You like something? You wanna go apply for this or look into this or whatever.
And they done put so many people into this fake, you know, brainwashing with this shit so bad. And it's like I said, man, it's like this shit goes so deep into that shit. And it's like when you really just realize it's just like a lot of bullshit that they did, man. And even though we know the corporation just operates and it's concerning of within the country of Washington D.C., but at the same time, it's like they done put a spell over everybody to really believe that you being a modern citizen and being protected of your country being fucked over. That should really make no sense to me.
Conspiracy theory. Come on.
It's just like me, honestly, there's no other country I really would want to leave to be able to be. Like I said, I'm home, but at the same time, I'm not dumb enough and blinded to see that how all this shit was just some bullshit. Like, it's really like it really just pulled a fast one on people. The way they did our parents and they passed that shit down, that really did a number on us getting out of this shit.
I mean, I can't see no either. But again, more and more, it's just like, during the beginning of 3 years ago, I really think that's why old
Mm-hmm.
people were targeted and isolated because how was being targeted with one dark elder? Everything was passed down directly. They had an oral tradition. They taught you how to do stuff. I remember, because my father had me later in life, I remember him telling me, like, his experiences and his memories. My friends with their grandparents. He had me later, way later in life. But he was basically when he had me. So, but I remember him telling me, like, I would ask him, like, hey, what was this? You were alive during this era. Like, what was that like? What was this like? There's nothing like your elder telling you a first-hand account. I don't care about no, when we make history books and show us and stuff, it's all life. An elder telling you what they go with their lives, what they experienced, what they heard, what they went through, or how they suffered, how they processed through that, how they got out of that. That's irreplaceable. They don't want us having that direct thing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want you knowing your direct thing.
Nope.
You got your grandfather telling you his experiences. That's priceless. You can't duplicate that.
This shit just, man, this shit bullshit. Shit up bullshit. They'll try to take everything that you earn and have and just take it away from you. I give it nothing. And it's like I said, you go back to your consumer laws and this and that. So all people believe that they're worth their whole life have their houses. They think they paid it off. But why is it that if you paid your shit off, you still get these letters in the mail about we could refinance your mortgage, or we could go ahead and get this, buy your house from you, this and that. So you mean to tell me that my house that I spent and I, will pass out to my generation, my grandchildren or whatever, and I gotta get that back to y'all because y'all want to play the bully? That's all it is. It's just like it bullies the people that's here, but just try to make it seem like I'm your friend, but I'm a still backstab at the same time. Because then nothing they do for you is always is free. It's all like I say, it's a cost to an effect. Everything is they'll tell you that's okay. So anyway, every time they gotta do some shit, they gotta make they gotta make up for shit that they're not telling you that they're spending money on without your permission.
Hey, Brian, that's a fact, man. My mother, 89 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because she's retired, she can only have so much money in her account.
Mm-hmm.
And because she's getting benefits, 89 years old, about to be 90, they telling our people you can only have 3, 4, 5,000 in your account the most. And if you get benefits, you can't even have that. But you got these billionaires that's sitting with billions in their account and they ain't even being taxed.
Nope.
It's like they penalizing the elderly, our elderly.
Well, because they structure their way because those laws are built by them for them. They made it to where they're not liable for any personal taxes. Everything is under their business. They want you to live just long enough so they can, make all their money and get the most bang for their buck, so to speak, during your young prime years. From 18, as soon as you graduate their slave school, but they don't want you to live past 60. They definitely want you to die before 65, so you can't get no retirement and you can't get benefits from it.
Yep.
So they look at elderly as people. We don't want to take care of them anyway. Oh well, they can't work no more. If we can't use them for labor no more, oh well, that's it.
That's why they was basically saying that by the time we get up to be seniors and stuff like that, SSI, all that other shit gonna be gone.
Bad they do about veterans. It's supposed to be such an honor and glory in this country. Oh, support our troops and this and that. Look how bad they get dogged out when they need medical coverage. They're jacked up from PTSD. They have injuries. All the stuff they go through the span of their military career, whether, longer or shorter. I have endless stories. I come from a military family, but even friends, even acquaintances, even people I meet in passing, I've never once had a veteran tell me they have a positive experience with the VA. Never. Oh, they've helped me so much.
Never.
So every veteran gets dogged.
We vets, never.
Hechos.
I'm sure y'all can confirm that.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a Chris vet and Chris a vet. I
Yep.
already know never.
I confirm that.
Right, and if you try to get your try to get your rating redone or try to get your rating increased, they're gonna make you wait years.
Right.
Okay, they want you to be dead before you get
Mhm.
those privileges. And on top of it, remember it's retroactive from the time you filed. They don't want you to get that back pay either. Not SSI, not
Nope.
veteran privileges, none of it.
Hey sis, they denied me uh service because I wouldn't take the test. You know, they COVID test, the swab. They denied me service
Wow. I
because
believe
I wouldn't take their test. And I told them they can kiss my ass. I ain't never take it.
But even once you out and you're not active duty anymore, you're not reserved nothing, they're such so in the habit of telling you government property. They love telling troops that
Oh
verbatim.
hell no. Never that. They can't even call me back. Get the fuck out of here. Shit.
They definitely can't call me back. Too
Right.
old.
I'll let them know in their face specifically, like, hey, I don't know who the fuck you think you is, but my term is done. I don't owe y'all shit. You owe me shit though.
But that takes forever. They don't care if they owe you. It's just like the banks, right? Let them make an error with your account, like with a deposit or something, right? They'll snatch it back out of your account real quick. But let you do a dispute. But remember, I work in fintech. Let you do a
Yeah.
dispute. Let you like a merchant have an error, or even them have an error. Oh, it's gonna take at least 21 business days, or we're gonna have to go look at it or whatever. Because remember, they have no incentive to make sure they get you that money back in
Yeah, they don't have to investigate.
No.
That's what they love saying. Go ahead, sis.
that we need the time to investigate. They're going to take their sweet time because this is the thing is it's part of the hustle of banks, how they make their money. They go off their average daily balance and then their monthly balance. The longer their money, basically, if you have a dispute or something like that, or they make an error, they make extra money and interest off your money sitting there. You're basically giving them a free loan, interest free loan. It's sitting on their books in their balance longer, and then they're accruing interest on it. So they're gonna sit on it as long as they can.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But it couldn't be you to do that to them. Never.
That makes a lot of sense. Hey, salute AZ King.
Salute. Oh, she right about that.
Salute everybody.
Yeah, I was saying, and the biggest thing is just using the fear tactic. So, of course, if you don't buy to what they're saying, we're gonna kick you out if you don't pay your bills, this and that. We're gonna threaten you with a lawsuit. We're gonna threaten you with collections. We're gonna threaten you with all this other shit. We're gonna kick you out your house. All this other dumbass shit they like to try to use on people, just so they can just move them around.
Wonderful when it goes to collection.
Mm-hmm.
Most people get scared of it when it goes to collections. That's actually good news for you. But I'll be quick. That's like, wait a minute. What do we have a contract? Send me the original contract. Because remember, what did they do? They buy it for $1 and they try to close it.
Yep.
And most people succumb to that fear. So say, for instance, like, you and me have like an arrangement, right, Ron? I borrowed $100 from you. Hey, Angel, cool, I'll loan that to you, but you got to pay me interest. So I'll give you the 100. In total, be it more than that, you got to give me back 120. You're charging me 20 for it, like you say, potentially. Okay, cool. We signed a contract with that. That's our term. I never pay you back, right? You say you
Mm-hmm.
one day like, oh, that's so annoying, Angel, they never pay me back. But hey, you know what? I got some muscle. I can get Angel to pay me back. Sell that contract for $40. Okay, cool. I'll sell that then to you. So now OG contacts me. Hey, I'm contacting you on behalf of this individual. And they always have on administrative fees and processing fees. So now out of that original term I have with you, the contract I have with you, that initial 100, OG is telling me I owe 200 because of all those fees. agreement with OG. My original agreement was with you. Yes, I defaulted and didn't make good on my terms with you, but I don't owe OG no money. Most people, they don't even understand that, and they get scared. And OG might sound scary on the phone. He might know how to drop stuff a money that makes him sound scary. Say he gonna get lawyers involved, he gonna drag me to court, blah 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 blah. But what OG still can provide me is a contract where me and him had an agreement. I owe him money. That's exactly what the collection agency do.
Wow.
You will never pay on collection account. Never.
Yeah, man, this is something else.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I work in fintech. Most of my work, I focus a lot on the check side. Sometimes I have to look up dispute cases. I know who I work for the majority of the time. When I work for, if you have like a charge you dispute, right? It could be something where say you know those things. What are those things that you use when the tops of ATMs or even like little POS terminals? Like I know there was a big string of 7-Eleven, like up in Dallas and in Atlanta, where it skins your credit card information. So it could be something where your credit card number was stolen. You see a bunch of fraudulent charges. They're coming from like overseas places like Nigeria and here and there and everywhere. It could be not even your fault. They will still take minimum 120 days. Well, like say for instance, you swipe your card at ATM and didn't spend you the money. You could submit camera footage. You could submit receipt. You could submit an affidavit from the cashier or the manager of the store that says it. It's not direct proof that you cleared it very quickly. They will still tell you, oh, since you digitally signed the terms of service as a card holder and account holder, we have minimum 120 days to investigate that claim. Remember what I said about that money sitting in their balance? And you're giving them a free loan? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they did a good ass job doing the shit that they did. And like I said, make you believe. It's the believe part. They really care. They love you.
I don't think they even really did a good job with that, because they ain't even doing a good job with the shit now. Motherfuckers just dumb.
Yeah.
Fell for stupid shit. And they still falling for it. Like these niggas is way in the sunken place, man.
TV, social media.
Well, I never, like I said, I just, you think that a lot of people would have been able to got up from the shit that happened, but it's like, and they still can't seem to get it. And it's like I said, whatever they was threatening the people with this June 1st shit, talking about you know what I'm saying, how they was gonna have everything digitalized. They already was threatening people with that shit. So they kinda like it was testing them. So now it's like everybody's falling in line with the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and nobody really was sitting up there questioning none of this shit going on. They even got the ATM machines now that's requiring you. I think I had posted a video on this shit. It's requiring you to I guess to send the cash, put the cash into the ATM or some type of shit. So I guess they can you know what I'm saying, it's part of the cashless system they're doing. So everything, you know, we basically always just moving off on a credit type of system, but they're using the ATM machines now to force you to use credit now. So you put your cash in there, and everything is going to be on the form of credit.
They can show anything. Again, they can show us these moves for longest. But go ahead and do something they don't like. They don't freeze your account. They're gonna freeze everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then it's like you already like when they was already telling people you had a certain amount of limit you could take out, this and that. And I said now it's like you gotta start basically like I said, when these banks are saying they doing what they're doing, these by them being the crooks, and you just kind of like funding them with their bullshit. So yeah, man, this shit like, and they was able to just snip in all type of little tactics.
Oh, they've
All the
done it.
people,
They're masterful. They've done it so gradually, and you know where a
mm,
lot of came in too, right? Was
mm,
actually the Patriot Act post 9/11, and everything was over because of terrorism. Well, we don't want to accidentally fund, terrorist organizations or money launder for them. But remember, it's not
mm.
power solution.
They got people just learning about the wrong shit. And I say why they keep doing that shit. They gonna keep. Like I say, like every time like you got your people. I say you got your people learning about this alien shit. So now we able to do something else. We able to get this pull some another fast thing over on their asses. The next thing we're gonna stage all this other little crazy stuff going on. So the next thing you know, they're gonna hit you with another little thing. The bank decides to do this, or the country decides, the corporation decides to do this. Yep, they know exactly how to get people distracted to the point where they just can't really, the most should be figuring this shit out. But like I said, they still got the ones, the zombies, that still kind of like is trying to feed off of, drink their milk off of them.
Mhm. There's there's a really good book. I remember the book right here back today. It's called Live My Teacher Told Me. That's a really good book. There's another really good book. What's her name? Look it up. Charlotte something. But her backstory is supposedly she works for the Department of Education during Reagan administration, so like in the 80s. Um, what it's called the dumbing, the deliberate dumbing down of America, the dumbing down of America.
Wait,
I
what
don't
you
want
say?
to. That's a really good book too. Yeah, the dumbing down of America by Charlotte Isabel. That's a really good book. I think you can just find the videos on YouTube. You should talk about this was deliberately done. They dumbing down the population.
And that's the thing too. Like I was like, it being like digitalized and shit like that. But when has money ever been an ending when you basically still using the same machines to print that shit up? And like they just automatically gonna just say they're not gonna print the shit up because you're still printing up this so-called money that they're using, saying to control people with. But at the same time, you know, people that got to the point where, you could use your own form of currency to exchange amongst each other for equal value. But nobody seems to. I don't know, man. People never caught on to that shit.
What's the equal value now because our, our currency is not backed by anything anymore. So there's no
Right.
money.
No
Look,
insurance or nothing.
the gold standard way a long time ago, and the look corporation of the U.S. has been bankrupt since 1933. There is no money.
Exactly. So I'm like, I'm thinking, trying to figure out through my shit. Like, how people talk about, y'all still want reparations, but where you gonna get the money from? That's what they they
The,
got y'all.
the game Monopoly, I'm sure most of us have played that at least once in life. They told you everything. They tell you what they're
Yep.
doing there. So they talk about, you buy up real estate, and most of the time, what's your strategy? You're trying to monopolize something, right? You're smart. You buy up all
Right.
the first, and then you'll buy up, the hottest, the hottest, real estate. What was it like? The boardwalk, Park Place. You're doing this, and the rules of the game even tell you. You go look up the instructions for Monopoly. What happens if like you spend all the money? There's like no more money. The bank like they give you so much of those little fake notes. What happens?
Promissory loans.
Right? No, 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 not even that. It tells you to get some more pieces of paper and make your own, and that's what our system does. They keep printing out money. It's not backed by nothing, and then
Right, but no, but that's what a note is. It's a promissory loan. That's what I'm saying.
promissory notes. All
Yeah, it's a
Right.
hey, you're just making an
Hey,
agreement, a promise, a treaty.
so you just tell me we had to keep buying up as much property as we wanted, all these had the deeds and stuff to it. But then we still have to pay the taxes on that shit. And then we had to hope to get past go to get some extra money so we could feel like we got paid off. So they were basically conditioning us a long time ago for that shit. The whole monopoly of what's going on today.
I'm about to drop something else in the chat to the point of what I was talking about with so that book is the Dumbing Down of America. This link I'm dropping down the chat. This is an 8th grade final exam from 1895. Like, look over it. Like, if you think you'd be able to pass it. Now, compare what even a high schooler has to do to just to pass, high school and, public school, aka play school. They couldn't pass it a fraction of it. First of all, there's civics questions in here. These kids don't even know the Constitution. No. Like even the First Amendment. They know that Pledge of Allegiance stuff. They don't tell them nothing about nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, look over this test. And again, you'll see the point made very quickly about the dumbing down of America. This is just a bit over 100 years ago. You have to have people.
You're just pledging yourself to the system.
Right. But guess what? They know the total number of points their favorite stranger has scored on the court. They know all the lyrics to their favorite stranger's latest album.
Yep.
Wow. So basically saying is that they condition you when you were saying that pledge allegiance shit, so they know they had to wait till you was 18 so you could be registered into everything. So they was already having you get yourself prepared. Oh man, fuck no. So basically I was already get prepared to get myself into that system.
The good follower.
Ain't that a bitch?
That's crazy.
Ain't that a bitch?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go down and get my food. Delivery.
Man, that shit wow. We start thinking about that type of shit. You was better than
I said that shit was wow. I didn't that part. Evil geniuses.
Whole brain conditioning for that shit.
I mean, they don't want a majority population of like people who question, people who think. They just want good little followers.
That shit crazy. That's unbelievable.
Because again, if they're banking on our future labor from the obviously via their registered birth certificate, you already know this is how that they keep our slave system going. They are banking on the value of your future labor. And then remember, hopefully you just hurry up and die before you reach the age of 65 for either retirement and or benefits. You just want your peak years of your labor and paying taxes.
And it should really make you, it piss you off so much, but then it's like, but you couldn't help yourself because you was really under that spell of really believing that's how this shit was, man. And you really was just being like, how they say, you was just being prepared to be a slave, a modern slave.
Right.
Through hypnosis.
Absolutely. But again, it's like how like, I know I was always like this. Like I always talk to people like, when did you know something was wrong? Start question. I always like everything. I was always in trouble growing up. I was in trouble in school for asking questions. I was in trouble at church for asking questions. I was in trouble with every group around me. I was like, dang, none of y'all can answer my questions. So I had to go looking for myself.
Right. And like I said, I was just always told that I had to stay in the child's place and It's just the way things was. I couldn't ask a question for this. I hated that.
And that meant, you know what that meant from grown folks, especially looking back now? That means I don't know. That's the way of telling a child, I don't know. Oh, that's just the way it is. Because it could still be, oh, baby, that's just the way it is. Well, why? Everybody got tired of my, well, why? I mean, asking why.
Right. And that's why I think it got people to the point where some people are so lazy to do the research on certain things because it was always taught that it's just the way it's supposed to be and don't question stuff. So now that's stuck in their head as they get, as become an adult, that I'm trained to just go with the flow. So if I know something isn't right, then I have to get, there's going to be repercussions for me doing something like that. So I'm living in fear.
Right. But you know what the crazy part is? Because if you ask most people, it's like, it's such a discrepancy. They also kind of teach you touches of that too, like say in school or say with, like, oh, supposed to do and do unto others as you want to do unto you. Or if you see something, say something. Okay, I see something, I'm saying something, but I don't like people like the media. Why? That don't count. Or I've asked people like, hey, like, have you ever wondered why this is or what? And I've had so many people give me the same example, look me dead in the eye, and they just like this dumb look on their face. And why does it matter? Who cares? Because it's easier for them to just quit. Go with the masses, and as long as I'm healthy, all the boys have Trump, Trump never comes. As long as you give the people bread and circuits, they'll never revolt. Give them just enough to be comfortable making through the day. I don't want to just scrape by and survive. We supposed to be thriving. Thriving is not living, it's not the same.
Man, it's crazy. That's crazy. That's why I see. It's like I just be feeling like I said, honestly, if I know most of all this stuff, I could go back and I know most of the stuff that I know now. Really, I don't know. Maybe it's just like I said, you got to kind of like sit down and like, it's my time to learn this stuff that I'm learning now. But it's just kind of weird because, like I said, it's just to me, it's like the conditioning that they were just doing to people, and basically saying that to tell you that this is just how is it possible to say that this is just a normal way of living where people were just constantly being like under a dictatorship type of system, but you would tell everybody home of the brave and home of the free.
Yeah, right home of the slaves.
I'm like, y'all did a good ass job with subliminal messages and that shit.
Even if people like start to, if you go up once again, here we go, the stupid stories and fake history books growing up in public school. Oh, Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves in the 14th Amendment. No, actually, that stated lowercase c citizens, and through the registered birth certificate, the jokes on us did enslave everybody. And again, look, there you go, such a gematria. Remember, 14th Amendment, the gematria of slave equals 14. Debt equals 14. Because remember, straw man, they got corporation or a fictitious entity cannot do business with a live flesh and blood human being. They have to render us dead. They have to render us another corporation so that they can do business with it. Or straw man.
And like I said, it's like you got your different amendment rights and all this other type of shit. But being as a person, what I'm saying, you have been put into control that you have to be wary of the things you're saying, this and that. So how is it that what I'm saying, it's to the point where you really never really had control. Like you have lost control. It got to the point where they make you lose control of yourself, stating that you have to go through all these different things just so you can, what I'm saying, consider yourself to be this free person that you want to be. But it has to have stipulations, all these other things that go along with it. You got to correct this, got to correct that. But at the same time, when he was here, he was already a natural energy born person that was free of everything. So they had to put some type of stipend that they said that I gotta put this paperwork on you to make you be under my control.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Look at how much they got to do that does that much to somebody unless they're scared of them and threatened by them. And I would add envious. But the end of all things, right? At the beginning and end of all things, guess what? Nobody can take from you, no matter what the situation is that you're in or they put you in or whatever. They cannot take away your ability to think or your free will. No matter what the situation is, you can still control how you react to it, how you conduct yourself in the thick of it.
Mm-hmm.
Want that
That's why
too.
Facts.
And that's why I was saying, like, even when people talk about that sovereignty type of shit, you never really needed all that shit because at the end of the day, you can self-identify as whatever the fuck you want to identify yourself as. And if you live in that, you know what I'm saying, you gotta, you do have that free will of what you want to be. But it's like I
Right.
said, it's like when they put that stipulation on people, a lot of people are still following, saying that you have to, saying that I gotta be what I'm saying, call myself this, I gotta give this give identification, all this other nonsense. Like this shit just
But it's like
bullshit.
I'm telling you that. So a lot of those things you actually don't. A lot of what it comes down to is, like standing on your square, so to speak. What what is important to you? What you resonate about? What you absolute about? What do you have conviction about?
Mm-hmm.
It's important to you. So obviously, the past 3 years should have. If you didn't know something was wrong, these past 3 years, 3+ years now, should have. If you went away before, this should have brought you away. So say for instance, and again, I'm not gonna go specifics for trigger words. What they were telling us that you need to do, right? To go in the grocery store, you had to certain things you can do it. I don't care what anybody said. Nobody can tell me. Nobody. Oh, they were taking to jail. I guess it's that day. I guess that time. Still didn't go.
Well,
I got
man,
still. I got pushed by a grown man. Guess what? I'm still not doing it.
crazy.
Besides, when I printed out my city orders, my county orders, my state orders, and guess what? Every single one of this that had provisions for, if you just sat down and read, I highlighted pretty much or I carried around printed copy, every single one had at least one line or a string of words together that said, all the rules said, oh, you have to do this, you have to do it, unless you're this, you're this, you're this, or otherwise unable. That's very vague, open to interpretation. So I'm otherwise unable. Period.
And like I said, it's like the thing. Another thing too is just like, even they'll tell you like, you can't import certain things here to this country. All this stuff gotta have a taxation on it, and it's gotta be considered dangerous. But like my thing is what I'm thinking about is now is that so you're basically saying that anything holistic or any other thing that's good is something dangerous and needs to be taxed off, but yet you could send all these other people over here without being screened because all so a lot of people you don't know people murderers or rapers or all this other stuff. That it's okay just to send these people here, but don't send. But you got to screen and test everything out for certain foods and different products.
Oh
To don't
yeah, with
screen.
checkpoint. Look for it. You in Southern California. I remember when I used to go up to Temecula, the secondary checkpoint borders of any fruits or vegetables. What?
Mm-hmm.
I just drove from San Diego, came in Temecula, that's on the riverside. Now you want to ask about fruits and vegetables? Like, are you going to bars? So like, wait, what? What is my apple coming from like LA to San Diego driving into Vegas? Like, wait, what? This is what we got a national security budget for some produce?
Shit crazy.
Right.
They don't even look at it. I'm like, I've had people, they love when I said to get angry, they love to defend it, defend their daddy system. Go ahead and evil virus walking around out of the piece of produce. But you never know. I have people really defend this shit for it. Like, wait, what? A banana from San Diego is gonna be dangerous in Las Vegas, in Arizona. What? And you got people, federal job officers in uniform with badges and weapons to protect us against produce crossing certain areas? Like a drive or what?
Wow. It's just wow.
They get real mad at people. They stop those checkpoints when they flag you down. Hey, how are you doing? Any fruits or vegetables? I'll answer questions. Oh, ma'am, I just want to know if you got any fruits. I don't answer questions.
Mm-hmm. Hey, salute, Andrew Craig.
What up, Craig? Salute. And you can't be putting no rings on Angel Baby. Not yet. Now, you go ahead and put a diamond on her. Not a lab made, but you get a diamond, you know. Hey, go ahead. I ain't gonna stop her blessings, you know what I'm saying? Not blessings, but I ain't gonna stop her abundance, you know, so.
I want to know.
That shit. That shit ridiculous.
Say that again, Angel.
You need, remember what I told white folks quite a while ago? I ain't going to talk in my life, but you need to get to this. We got to get your focus. Let's be his backyard.
All right.
And I said, this shit should have been like for each person that come here should be a screen. You should be screened for everything. But yeah, so it's more, and they work in their sense of everything. It's more safer for to send people over here than to send healthy foods and stuff like that. But feed everybody past pictures, pesticides shit, all this other shit, stuff people with these fear tactics. So it's like you just want to keep doing like all this kind of stuff here to destroy people because you're on your way out, they on their way out of here. So yeah, we could just keep poisoning people, making all these kind of destructions and all this other stuff. Because we can do what we're doing because nobody's going to question us. People just going to keep going on with it. They're going to watch the news. They're going to just believe everything. It's just naturally going on. It's like
with people, but I'm not joking. Like they say when OG said he was denied service, he wouldn't take certain tests. I'm like, oh, you have a hard time with our system. They don't want to help you. They don't want to give you some help, or just go down south over the border to a country that starts with an M, and then X in it, and cross over illegally. They have everything. Don't give them no ID, right? And it's like everything. They give us stuff out, not screen them. There you go. Boom.
And then look how they and look how they commercialize this is a so-called Juneteenth shit. So that shit was allegedly for these people who don't do who didn't do no genealogy. So they had descendants of slaves and all this other shit. So now they commercialize that shit. So how's it that everybody, including the banks and all these other corporate businesses, that's a national holiday for them now?
It irks me so. Like, oh yeah, this is great news. Wait a minute, this is great news. Somebody had to come validate you after ignoring you for this long, and you can celebrate it. Yeah, you actually do all work. Y'all like just dodging rocks. Like, y'all what?
And then look, they gonna go around. They already told them like they was trying to do their little fireworks and stuff like that, and they're already put a stipulation on how they got to keep the fireworks.
Yep.
And they got y'all dumb niggas again.
Yep.
You got always. You could tell them
Typical.
anything. But then we got to. Come on.
They can't get enough of it.
Don't you ever get tired of getting the okie though? Ever? Even
No,
once.
because they don't know that they in the okie doke. They really don't believe that they getting okie doke.
Man,
Like, literally.
Point now. So just for the past 3 years, right? So I remember, mind you, even relatives. Oh, you got to get the you know what. Oh, I had a relative tell me like, oh yeah, you could come to Thanksgiving, but you know you got to wear that cover on your face. I'll stay home. See, people like y'all, you make me sick. That's why y'all gonna be dead soon. You don't want to do this. You putting the rest of us in danger. Blah 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 blah. Oh, they crickets around these parts these days.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why? Wait a minute. What? I'm still alive. Wow, I'm still alive, and I'm very healthy. But
Yep.
y'all say I'm sick. Oh, I got you know that C word. I got the long version of this. The what? What you mean long version?
The Covidicus?
Yes, the long Covidicus. What you make stuff up? Wait a minute. You got all them things, and you got the boosted things. Shouldn't you be all good?
Right.
They all crickets for me. All crickets for me. They feel very stupid, and they see it all over their face. Now they just don't want to talk about it.
Nope.
Let's just be the past. No, I want to bring this up. I would like to revisit this, but I still ain't got no apology. But it's okay. I'm not petty, but I'm always petty like that. But please explain to me how. I've had one say to me, yeah, you know all the stuff he was trying to tell me, and you know I said I had to get that for my job. I regret that now. And but then a week later, they listen to something else. Like, look, wait a minute. I thought we just talked about this. No, you know what? I said, wait. They fooled you endless times, and you think, like say, you know something that's habitual, just pathological liar, right? And one of these days, they could tell the truth. What? You're not going off a track record. You're going off a hope. That's not the way I think of liars. I don't know what you're thinking, but do you? Sure.
I just can't believe, like, even like I said, I keep questioning the fact that these people still walking around with fucking Bibles on their faces in 95 to 100-degree type of weather.
3 years later, Danielle, what's wrong with you?
How the fuck are you breathing? You can't even breathe properly. Like, this not even, like I said, a lot of people, after the mandate was over, they still just like, I'm gonna still wear this shit.
Cause they brain dead, nigga. Nigga stupid.
No, you can't breathe. You don't have good respiratory function. You don't have good cognitive function. So you gotta be a little more brain cells. Or maybe they do the stuff. They just wear the earth and stuff. I don't know. I don't get it. Yo, I saw people wearing the Pampers. They was at the beach in Florida with it. Like, it didn't match their bathing suit gear. Oh my God.
What Danger said, nigga, you's a dummy, you idiot, a dummy. Yo.
Yo, they was in the water with them. They got wet and everything. The way they still had them on. So you're just like waterboarding yourself in the ocean. You're about to suffocate and drown.
Yo, the crazy thing is, look. This is the craziest shit right here. Let me tell you how deep this shit goes for the simplest shit. Motherfuckers is go, oh my God, I don't drink tap water. No, I got bottled water. I got this. Nigga, what do you shower and bathe in?
Tap water.
No, you ain't got no type of filter over your shit, knowing that your shit is tap water. And you don't put it in your. You still putting it in your body, love. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's the largest organ. You take things into your pores, to your skin, just like ingesting it. You just said it, Chris. You're worried about all water, filter water, but don't put no filter in the shower. What's wrong with you?
And the same people that won't even believe that use lotion.
Like I tell you all the time, hey, I make my own stuff. I do this, I do that. If you wouldn't eat it, don't put it on your skin. Okay, I'm a slight hypocrite because I'm a woman. I wear makeup. I wear some makeup. But overall, if you can't eat it, don't put it on your skin. The largest square surface is my skin. I use coconut oil. I use shea butter. I use cocoa butter. I can eat any of those things. Any of it.
They use that damn Target shape, but they don't use the natural shape. But them niggas use that Target bullshit. The one with the pregnant lady stomach on it, because she don't even got stretch marks, but they show him like, nah, you need this for stretch marks, baby. I mean, they do work, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, hey, no, bitch.
I want that glycol formula, baby.
Right. They already got the lady on there with no stress. Like, hold on, she didn't even like had a baby yet. Wait till it go down. Like, you don't always get the stretch marks when it. Sometimes it takes it a while to form. You gonna get them stretch marks though. Like,
but I people carrying another life, whatever you take in, that baby's taking in. Once again, so if you can't eat it, why you put it on your skin?
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. I'll tell a long talk. So say even like we were talking about like natural toothpaste, about oil pulling. Okay, so the deodorant, the regular deodorant that's at the store, with aluminum in it. So again, for you have your lymph glands, especially for women. We have this subcutaneous layer of fat because we have babies. We have fat tissue in our breasts. We have it in our hips. That's to carry and feed babies. So you're looking at your lymph nodes. Your highest concentration is in your chest, in your neck, and women, armpits. What's that right by? You put aluminum there, clogging your pores, your breast. Oh, there's an epidemic of breast cancer. Okay, let's look at the easiest link dummies. Deodorant, aluminum in the body, and it builds up for years and years on top of all the junk you eat. And then what are they doing? They tell you about, what is it, age 35 or 44 minutes? We'll put your breasts in this machine. We're going to squish them like pancakes because we're trying to save you from breast cancer. I truly think what they use in that, like whatever all that is in, deodorant, all the chemicals, the aluminum, that's just activating. It's just like when they tell you, oh, wear sunscreen in the sun. You want me to blast all these chemicals in my pores, and then the sun just takes it in there and activates it. That's pussy. Well, you shut up, boy. Let me not get your life taken down. But I think it's a problem.
I don't wear deodorant, and I smell good as fuck.
Me too.
I smell good as fuck. That's one thing I can say. You ain't gonna smell me. The fuck you talking about? You better ask around. Fuck all that bullshit. I smell good because right after I motherfucking shower, I put my natural, creams and shit on, so I'm not ashy. And then, I got 2 oils that I use, slap them bitches together, put them on my smell good spots, you know what I'm saying? And I just walk, and motherfuckers, shorties be like, yo, who smell like that? I'm like, oh, love. I be like, yo, love, that's me. You know what I'm saying? She's like, nah, they ain't. I'm like, you better smell me and check yourself. Fuck all that bullshit. Smell me and check yourself. Smell me, you should start melting. Like, oh my God, that smells so good. What is that? It's my own concoction, love. Write your number down. I'll talk to you later about it.
Because they're not using chemicals. Because they're neurodisruptors and chemicals too. They're smelling your hair. On top of it, you're not going to get your natural scent that you give off. I speak to people a lot about this, like your partner, who you end up with, right? If you don't like that natural default smell, you're not going to have it.
It fucks up your pheromones.
Yep.
All that fucking alcohol fucking bullshit colognes motherfuckers be wearing, and you go around and you smell nothing but fucking alcohol, man, that shit's killing your pheromones. It's killing your natural body smell, man. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Stay off. I don't care if that shit Burberry. I don't care if that shit Yves Saint Laurent. I don't care if that shit Nautica. I don't give a fuck what the fuck it is. That shit got alcohol and all that other shit in. You want to stay away from that, man. You want to go and get you some oils. Point blank.
Yep.
Point blank.
And then, like, you know, people put that shit all on their neck and their arms and all that other shit.
And their clothes and shit.
Right.
Man, I ain't wear fucking cologne in years. You know, man, you know, the one thing that showed me cologne was bad, I mean, the second thing. The first thing was the alcohol, and that shit was pretty, that's why I'm a one spray guy, depending on what I have. Usually, at that time, when I was wearing colognes, I was wearing the Burberry Brit. It's more sweet, and it's not as much alcohol and shit is in it. So I just, one spray, cool, bam, good. But when I moved to this other cologne, Sexual, which is still works with your pheromones and expresses your pheromones, and at the same time is killing your pheromones, but it was too strong. Even like one or two sprays was too strong, because I would go around my either my niece or my nephews, or I would go around like my friends' children when they was like babies, and you know, I would hold them and start crying. I'm like, ooh. And moms be like, you smell good, but it's your cologne. I'm like, oh shit. Like, nah, okay, cool, bet. I know not to wear this. And then I stopped wearing it. And when I start walking around just in public, in malls and shit, and smelling these motherfuckers, man, this shit stinks, bro. This shit, it was like the worst smell. I was like, I could see why she motherfucking was crying. I was like, hell no, I ain't never wearing this shit again. And I moved right back to oils and shit.
And really detox your system, your pores. Like I tell moms that, I'm like, you know, I fast a lot too. When you fast, like if you do a fast for 72 hours, you have brand new taste buds. Your sense of smell is reset. I can smell everything and everybody. When somebody walks by me, they smell really, you have cologne of deodorant, like it makes me gag. It stinks to me. Especially men, they fuck with me. I smell when you come on my look. No, absolutely not. I don't care. I don't care how you look. I don't care if you seem nice. We are not compatible. You wear all the chemical stuff. I'm about to blow up with you right now, my guy. But no, even if you wear cologne, like something light and mild, you're not even supposed to spray on your skin. Like you said, Chris, top one spray. That's it.
Yep.
I'm with you. I love natural oils more than anything.
And besides the fact, you know, cologne, the etymology of that means massacre. So yeah, I kind of like, I say the same way too. Like I use the oils and stuff on my body. You know, I'll just put it on my clothes. But that too, it's weird. Like you got to spray amount of maybe 4 or 5 sprays. You know, just to try to get that smell to come on you. But then when you do go into these stores and you can smell that shit in the air, that shit smells like you can smell exactly how they was testing. How they would say they'll test that shit off of animals, or you can smell the animal stuff that they was using that shit on, because that shit smells like a skunk. It smells like something dead. That shit.
Especially makeup. Makeup smell exactly what the fuck they use. Well, piss, pig fat, and whatever. This is another thing that they fucking use. Some other type of fucking feces in that shit. It fucking stinks. It fucking reeks. I don't know how, like, some females, you know, build they face with all that primer, foundation, I'm like, hold on, primer, you know, that's there to sit there and make it hold tight and stuff. Do you know that's the same primer they use for paint, right?
I was about to say it's like spackled on your face, like when you feel
yes. Yes, I mean, I could see a little bit of blush here, do this, not too much. Right. You know, that is changing and rearranging how you look. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not supposed to rearrange and change how you look, because because makeup became masked now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's all it is. It's a fucking mask. And now, and it sucks that, because now that they're learning from, you know, no shade, but they learning from, you know, the Rainbow Squad, and they're now our women are looking like drag queens.
And y'all don't what you're seeing anymore. Most of the time, your man eyes, you see, a short skirt, big chichi, big ass, big booty, makeup
Mm-hmm.
weave. You assume, oh, your brain rush, oh, woman. Sometimes that's not a woman. That's what
Mm-hmm.
having makeup is good for. It's good for that spot. Not us. I was a hairdresser for a long time, to makeup and all that. But I tell women, I'm like, look, you're just supposed to play with what you have. Like, I don't wear foundation and all that stuff. Like, I like skin. I like to see skin texture. You're just supposed to
Right.
have skin features. You're not supposed to clog your pores. Like you said, it's like Jim. Remember Jim Carrey the mask? That's what it means.
Mm-hmm.
Mask, like a clip on mask. You just clip the what you think. It's like 3D and everything. It's not supposed to look like that.
Man, and the crazy thing, the most disrespectful thing is, Shorty can have a little makeup on, da 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 da, and he be like, "Damn, yo, baby, you look so good. You sweet. I'm glad you're getting sexy for me. We about to go out on this date and kiss you. Don't
Right.
kiss, don't kiss my face. You gonna mess my makeup. Well, hold on, bitch. What? 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 Oh no, we ain't about to go out now, bitch. You ungrateful as fuck. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck your makeup, bitch. What the fuck is you talking about?
Real.
I'm trying to show you some love and affection and appreciate how you. Now I'm showing you how I appreciate you looking good, da da da, and you doing your shit. And now you don't want to accept that. Oh no, okay, cool. I can't work with you. I can't work with you.
So I'll say
Yeah.
for me, as a woman, I can confirm with makeup. People can tell when I'm single, if you see the actual lipstick, like color lipstick. If I'm in a relationship, you see like my picture, like nude lip or just lip gloss. Oh yeah, because I gotta be able to kiss my man, to hug my man. I don't wear like it's the foundation and all that, but lip stuff.
Mhm.
I'm like, oh, I can't wear no bright colors. My man might kiss me, like exactly that. I wouldn't. Anybody I've ever been with, there's no like you said, they did a matrix when you start to kiss. Oh my god, my lipstick. No, what?
Mhm. Yeah, I don't, and the crazy thing is like stuff like your lipstick, throwing a little bit of eyeshadow to match with your skin and your outfit and stuff. Okay, cool. Little subtle stuff like that. Man, don't throwing on a whole case of foundation, primer, and all this shit. Now you looking like a fucking clown. Like, nah, man, I didn't wake up to this. What the fuck is you doing?
Yeah.
Like, no, it's not cool. I'm not rolling with it. You know what I'm saying? And I like, because a lot of females that actually use the stuff to put on their lips, like the gloss and stuff, they don't use nowadays of what I've been seeing, they don't use the generic store brand shit, because the generic store brand shit, that's the shit that's made with the pig fat. So that all that oil you think that's real oil, that's pig fat. That's pork. You putting pork oil on your lip.
It's like it's with gelatin. It's for the store. That is
Mm-hmm. Yup.
You can see like when they put that shit on and that shit like that shit really like their face when they take that shit off. You can see how that shit just kind of like fucking up their face because it get more wrinkles. It just looks
Yeah.
like ugh.
The depth, like you see like the pores and the spots on their faces start to be defined more and everything. It's like, yo, like, why are you doing that? Yo, how you gonna sit here, clean your face in the morning? First, you're doing this shit with fucking hot water, which you're supposed to be doing this shit at night with hot water, so your pores can breathe. But you starting the day opening your pores, then you gonna turn around and put all that shit on your face and clog your pores up after you just cleaned that shit and stuffing them back with more bullshit, and then going out throughout the day with your pores just being fucking clogged and just overstuffed with just mush shit and sweat. And then you come back home, wipe the shit off, clean your face, open your pores up some more, and do some other shit, and do your whole night regimen. Like, what the fuck is you fucking your face up, and you don't even know it. Like, who said that you had to do this? Who literally said that you had to do this to look beautiful? Get the fuck out of here.
People got like complex. As I say, that shit just like, man, that shit is it's terrible.
You know, another quick thing when I talk to men, or like even talk to you right now, 95% of men always say, I like my woman at the end of the day. I like her waking up and going to sleep. I like being just like her. I understand why women wear makeup, you know, a little like a little something here and there, just play what you have. But overall, that's my favorite type of makeup. But that what you said about skincare, most of these girls aren't doing the actual skincare and taking care of their skin, and they're actually, like you said, they're just putting hot water on their face. They're doing it. They never close their. So, like, say my shower is overall, I take like a hot, real hot, like warm shower, you know, get good and clean. But then you're going to get most of the closure for it. I always take a good before I can get it. The rest of my face, my body, everything. Your hair, your cuticles, your coating up your cuticles. Your pores, your skin, your clothes, your pores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Same. A lot of women have a lot of stuff on their face when they go to sleep at night. Oh, I'm using this cream, I'm using this, I'm all chemicals. Why are you putting all that on? So you're just sleeping and baking in chemicals on your skin and your face all the time. What are you doing that for?
Yep. Because I know, like, it's crazy because at the end of the day, I kind of always say this to myself, man. If I have a daughter, somebody send me a motherfucking makeup kit, man, I'm tossing that shit the fuck back in your face.
Real,
Never. There's so many things that you can give my daughter if you really love her that she can be productive with or like or enjoy rather than fucking makeup. I don't teach that shit at a young motherfucking age, but you know that shit is not cool. Now you teach it now they learning sassy ways and shit. And they think they all cute and da 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 da, and they forget who they parent. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that over here.
Give me 1 second.
Hey,
We're not doing that over here. What's going on? Salute.
yo, my nigga real.
Hey, my nigga, what's good, fam?
Good.
Yeah, man, I'm chilling. So I was been supposed to come, bro. My bad, man. I'm talking to my girl right now. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna chop it up, bro. You gotta do a Triggaz tomorrow night, bro. I'll sponsor you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
'Cause-
going to. I'm gonna do the other one with the Zoom link on because, like, you know, StreamYard kept kicking me out, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do another part for this one too.
like Zoom was tripping for me, man. Like I'm thinking about going back. I need a streaming platform because like it's messing up my camera right now. But look, I'm gonna say this before I go, bro. We was debating Sonetta in them. You know what I'm saying? Salute to New York. You know what I'm saying? But we got to buzz down Harlem. You know what I'm saying? Specifically, like, and I know my girl Angel Baby from Harlem, but look, Harlem need to be cleaned up. There's too many rats in the city. You know what I'm saying? It's too many rats in the city, pushing that Pan African shit. And we can go from the science, we can go from the DNA. We don't just do picture, like we don't do picture scholarship. You know what I'm saying? Like we do real cell stuff. Chris, bro, I embarrass this nigga, bro. Hey, I told Jabari, I said Jabari, you can't spell Jabari without jab, nigga. You know you jabbed up. You know you jabbed.
Right.
I was in New York. I said it before I left. I had niggas dying. Sonetta was dying, and Jabari got quiet because he know he jabbed up.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be here on the panel, but I'm gonna be talking to my girl, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give her some time. But I'm here though.
Right.
I'm here. Like, I just want to hear what y'all think about, you know, like where we at? Because hey, the Abo community, they gonna be talking about this all week. This nigga Sa said, "Rap, get your best three. We coming with our three." Nigga, I made Rob Bourne run off. Nigga, Rob Bourne is a cornball, bro, a scrub. Jabari is scrub too. They all scrubs. That
Fuck Jabari.
Shit. Hey, Bobby pulled up. I called my partner from Brooklyn. My partner destroyed that nigga. Wolf was beating that nigga up. Some corny ass Jamaican nigga pulled up, you know, trying to talk about my homeland, nigga, like my indigenous islands and shit. And they don't know, nigga, the so-called India Superior or whatever. I pulled that. I had that ready. Hey, look, share my screen right quick, fam. Share my screen.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I called out Top Rats too. I said, Top Rats, I got $500 for your corny ass. Come out that rat hole, top rats.
Mm.
What that
He
say?
said he said he was busy with a piece of cheese. He didn't want to come out.
I ain't trying to get Look, this shit clearly say India, right? Because they brought up that bullshit Columbus talking point. What this say, family? Formally applied to the America, to America, nigga. To America. Let me zoom out. To America. Formally applied to America or some parts of it. Indies, West Indies. Let's zoom in again, family. Let's zoom in again. It say, hold on, the name of India is now applied to all famed distant countries, not in the extreme limits of Asia alone, but even to the whole America, family.
Yep.
And look who else is mentioning that damn Spanish and Portuguese. They like in front of me. They always together.
Oh man, let me add to that. Let me add to that right there. I'm gonna let y'all know. Columbus and the motherfuckers did not bring Latin to South America, fucking Mesoamerica. They did not bring Latin over here. You know who was over here before them motherfuckers did? The Negritos. Look it up.
Right.
I'm a land right there. I'm a land right there.
Hey Chris, you know where the Negritos are, right? That's my people.
Yep.
That's Taínos, so it don't matter.
Yep. Oh, trust you know I know.
Look, salute to my dog Loaded. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't fucking with no niggas that's jabbed up. All right?
Facts.
We ain't fucking with them jabbed up ass niggas, man. Like, I'm telling you, you can't spell Jabari without jab. That's a bar.
I saw that shit in the chat, dude. When you said that shit, I saw that shit in the chat. I was over there.
This shit hilarious.
I was over there. I saw that
shit. Can't spell jab without Jabari. Jabari without jab, nigga. Hold on, let me pull up something.
And he publicly admitted that he got jabbed up and took the boosters too. So that's why you shut him up. You gave that nigga the mute button.
Shut his ass down, nigga.
Yeah, I know that nigga. That nigga Nat on the clue on our coincidence. That nigga jabbed up too. So all them fucking $5 Africans.
Not a coincidence. Got the jab.
Yeah, that nigga got that shit.
Wow.
Yep.
A lot of them niggas got the job, bro.
That's crazy. Hold on. Because he was like, you high, real rap. I'm like, yeah, I am high, nigga. It's all good. Hold on, watch this.
We all get high. Stop trying to make it seem like that's intoxication, nigga. That's different.
Hey.
I told that
fuck out of here.
Nigga, I'm higher than it. So watch this. Watch this. That's the part right here. Watch.
He about to cook.
Yeah,
turn the volume on the page you sharing.
Want to say it again, Chris?
Turn the volume up on the page you sharing. We can't hear them speak.
My bad. Yeah. My bad. All right, just turn all the way up. All right. Okay, let me know if y'all can hear it now. Can y'all hear it now?
No.
Hold on. You know what? Let me reshare because sometimes it should be doing that. The shit don't be sharing the sound. All right. Yeah, because I got the. All right, I'm gonna tab it. Just one tab. Share audio. Boom. All right, try it now.
Yeah, that nigga side netter than them. They don't know what to do now. They ass.
Hey, hold. Watch this. They hoes. Watch this shit.
You could be hoes.
Some of y'all enjoy everything that you said, fam. Okay. All right, and at the end of the day, yeah. Can y'all hear it now?
Loading.
It does not say that the European and the African are the same.
Yeah.
It does not say that.
Yes, it does. It tells you the blood. It tells the bloodlines, and then it goes through the mixtures. I got the whole entire document to where you can read the whole entire document from top to bottom. It's not a problem, bro. Look, this is your bill. I'm gonna come back in a few weeks. and I'm gonna destroy everything that you said, family.
Okay.
All right. And at the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna have information prior to 1790. And I'm gonna beat the brakes off of all your talking points, Jabari. Because at the end of the day, I respect your scholarship, but I'm gonna beat the brakes off of you. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of Top Cats. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of all these Aboriginals and these dirty Moors, respectfully, that be coming up here teaching people wrong. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of all your talking points. So just give me a few weeks. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of Reggie and I'm just letting you know, bro. You were confused. You ran like a king in track star. It's okay. You got great cardio.
All right, brother. You
got great cardio.
Thank you, brother.
All I'm gonna say is this: if you think that you're going to defeat everything that I said in a 2-hour presentation that is meticulously sourced with one amendment to one law, then I'm
that you didn't understand at all. You don't have any understanding at all. I was going over your head.
Brother, you interrupted, man.
The state that you're in has legal marijuana. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Because you are really high.
Hey, I know you took the jab, Jabari. Hey, you can't spell Jabari without jab. All right, remember that. You can't spell Jabari without the jab. I know you took the jab, Jabari. I know you did. I know you did.
Got him.
Hold on. The guy turned to the left.
Because you are really high.
Hey, I know you took the jab, Jabari. Hey, you can't spell Jabari without jab. All right, remember that. You can't spell Jabari without the jab. I know you took the jab, Jabari. I know you did.
All right. Hold on. All right, Jabari, because I know you want to get out of here. Let me get Dustin.
I'm not done with him. I'm gonna call him out for being amazing too. Watch this.
Naya back in here now. She's back.
Hey, last thing. Hey, I love that Masonic checkerboard jacket that you got. It's a beautiful jacket, bro. I like that. Show me a Harlem where I can go get that at, man. I'm coming to Harlem in the shop. I'm coming to Lennox Ave. I'm coming real soon.
Let me just say that this is from Ghana. It is not Masonic at all. And I am not a Mason. That's all I'm gonna say.
You say from Ghana.
All right, there you.
That's cap. You definitely a Mason. Lying ass. So that's why I say, bro, I'm on these niggas next, man. We was just on there tonight. So look, this is tonight. Did the same thing, bro. Broke these niggas down tonight. That's why I was like, hey, bro, you gotta stream this shit. Bronze, you gotta stream this shit, bro. 5 hours, bro. Killed these niggas. They ran from DNA. They ran from it.
You know they love that DNA.
These niggas ran from DNA. Watch. Hey, nah, but look, we killing them. Bobby came up and everything. We was killing these niggas. They ran from it. See, that's my partner right here at the bottom left. That's my partner Amar. That's me. That's Wolf. We had these niggas running.
Yeah, I know Wolf.
We had these
here.
Well, goddamn Jabari got a reputation of skip scat-gatto out of the goddamn bill because that nigga always be getting cooked.
Exactly. And what they like to do is take what you said. Look, bro, we made Jabari agree with everything, bro. Look, this nigga said at the 4-hour mark, everybody in the world is related. So I'm like, bro, our blood. So I'm like, hold on. So 1870 shows all the bloodlines of the Euros and North Africans that's related in the Mediterranean, right? And then it tells you as free white men who can come to America, right? And then it tells you the Hindustans, all right, Bharat can't come here as free white people because the Indians, us, the black people of America were already here, nigga, period. So I'm going to kill that nigga. I'm going to kill that nigga with the law and I'm going to kill him with the DNA because they can't prove haplogroup L3 how it states that it comes from Asia, not just Africa.
Exactly.
Right? They can't, bro.
They can't. No. Hey, nah, bro. Check this out. Hold on. No mean to cut you off. They can't do that because there was already a Chinaman. I did this like maybe like 2 or 3 years ago.
I'm gonna start rocking.
It was a Chinaman that came on that did the genetics for the Chinese, and those haplogroups come from Africa that they talking about. All those L's, those come from Africa. They don't come from nowhere from motherfucking China. They come from Africa, and that's why they saying we're related to Africans now. That's the story now. They're related to Africans because of that L Hablo group. I got you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say real quick, they always gonna win. Because they're pushing the corporation's information, and the corporation is backing them. So as long as we ain't going after the corporation and the education system, they're going to always win. Y'all got it.
Yep.
This is why we. Hey, OG. Look, go ahead, Bronze, because this is why we push back. I put my dirty boy turban on for these niggas.
Now, I was just saying they like to always quote the white man shit for pseudonism.
Hey, that's why I bring these Africans good white scientists. I'm like, look, because all y'all gonna do is confirm, like your white man talking point and shit. Like, so I'll be like, look, what white man are we gonna validate this week? Do you want me to bring a good white anthropologist, a good white archaeologist, a good white historian, a good white geneticist? Because that's what y'all want. Y'all want to hear it from the black man, like y'all want to hear it from them. So from the Europeans. So look how I check these niggas at the end.
Put this on the record.
Put me on the screen, son. Put me on the screen. Put me on the screen. All right, look. I got my Dirty Moore turban. I'm gonna come back with a Dirty Moore turban. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be wrapped up tight. All right, it's gonna be wrapped up tight. Because at the end of the day, we could put money up. We don't just talk for nothing. I ain't got time to burn. I got money to make. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna come back and let y'all know we ain't no dirty Moors. We not no Aboriginals. All right. I love my Pan-African brothers and sisters. Family fight. All right. And I'm about to knock y'all out with talking points. And I got money for top rats. All right. We could start the bidding at 500. Top rats don't want this smoke. Man. AP, Aboriginal powderhead, don't want this smoke. That's why they quiet. They sitting on the sideline like, coach, let me in, coach. But they can't get in because, nigga, I'm the Abo destroyer and the savior, nigga. And I'm a Pan-African's nightmare. Like I said, you can't spell Jabari without jab. That man is jabbed up. That man is full of that stuff. All right? Full of that stuff. We don't know.
What?
Sonetta, man, I said something.
That's funny, Jabari.
Full of that stuff. He's full of that jab. We can't trust nothing that Jabari said.
Oh, you mean a jab, inoculation jab? Oh, so you reading wild stuff. You think you don't stick your chest out too far, yo.
So you think that's what the problem is on free reign?
He's been debunked. Look, the reason why we started at 1870 is because we got all the records showing how Africans are related blood to Europeans. Y'all are the ones that came here and was splitting up and diluting our bloodline, and y'all the ones that came with them dirty Moors to America. I'm gonna prove all that. Hey,
oh my goodness.
I
thought you were saying something different, yo.
Yeah, no, he's not.
That's out like that, yo. And ignore the whole conversation.
Y'all run from DNA. Shut up, Lex. Y'all run from DNA. Y'all run from DNA.
Yo, we out, y'all. We out. Peace.
Whoa. Hey,
let me just say this one thing. Let me just say this one thing. Folks,
we out, y'all.
I'm gonna just say it's like gonna be like two sentences. If you're going to make an argument using Black's Law Dictionary, which does nothing but help you understand legal terms, I don't see how that helps you understand who got where, when, or who was what. It's a non-starter. I mean, you could use it if you want, but that's the hill you're gonna die on.
All right, close out,
Here, I'm gonna close out with this real quick. Now, this is not we're gonna talk. I'm gonna show you the brother.
I'm gonna find the part where Sonetta challenged me to a 3-on-3 debate. I'm gonna find the part.
But that nigga said something about NASA.
These niggas stupid, bro. These niggas are dumb.
Stupid.
Old, dumb, and indoctrinated.
Oh, say he a dummy. Idiot's a dummy.
I'm still laughing at Sonetta. That nigga Sonetta said he was what half African and Taino. I ain't never heard of a fucking Taino African.
This shit funny, man. Hey, look, this shit funny. I'm gonna find the part. Like I said, this nigga challenged me. Like he wanted 3-on-3 debate with like me and my niggas versus. I'm like, bro, let's get.
This is the toughest environment to be in. Do we know where you at? This ain't the
Marvelous.
minor leagues. This is the toughest environment to be in.
The toughest environment. My ass, nigga. Stop it. Stop it.
Man, I be feeling comfortable. I be feeling at home when I'm in that chat over there.
Exactly. I'll be very, very comfortable.
Larry is talking about the history of Africa.
I'll be very comfortable. Hold on. I ain't trying to play that nigga music. He was playing music and shit. I'm trying to find where.
But that's basically my questions. If you guys do,
I'm trying to find where this nigga challenged me, dog. This shit was hilarious, though, dog. I'm telling you, all I do is just expose niggas on the on the so-called biggest platform. Like my nigga Wolf was hilarious. He was like, "You niggas are good at YouTube." You know what I'm saying? Like we out here, like in the streets, boots on the ground. Like we outside. You niggas, you know what I'm saying, in the house, and y'all are great at YouTube. This is what y'all do. So whenever like OG Philly say like we can't win at what they do, nah, we just go and expose what they do. I'm not trying to win. I make it look ugly, and we still end up winning at the end of the day because they know. We tell the truth. We take all their talking points, debunk it, and then we teach. It's a difference. Yep. I'm gonna find this shit. I'm gonna find what.
But our kids are still being taught Pan-Africanism in school, so we ain't winning. We still got the slave mentality, so we're not winning.
Well, at the end of the day, masses of people have always been retarded. Masses of people are going to do what they do. That's why there's fraternities, priesthoods, secret societies. Like, there's always going to be what they call the lords of the dawn that keep the information going. That's cool. Like, I'm not here to save everybody. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that kumbaya globalist shit. I care about bloodline, heritage, and culture. So, for me, as long as me and mine and the ones that I'm connected to got what we need and we living and we good, I'm good at that. My nigga, I'm not trying to save the world, OG.
Right.
Like, that's what, like, I don't know if we realize, like, that's the point I'm making.
Right. And their kids is in the school system being taught that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if for the parents that didn't, or the guardians that didn't talk to the young ones about this situation, or haven't, or put their kids in that system without letting them know what's the real, that's on the parent. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
but the corporation is still pushing it.
Yeah, of course.
Still
and
teaching.
Exactly. That's what they supposed to do. They're our enemies. They're our enemies. That's what they supposed to do.
Children out of
you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's up to the parent. You know what I'm saying? It's all up to, just like how you don't have baby girl in these institutions. You took that extra step, right? They didn't. So at this point, just like when Real was saying, yo, I ain't here for the cool. I ain't trying to save nobody. I'm putting out the information. The ones that resonated with it, they resonate with it. Point fucking blank. You know what I'm saying?
This shit gonna be circulating for somebody to take a look at it and see that shit.
Yeah. Cause at this point, we gotta stop putting ourselves with the motherfuckers that's still with the system. We not allowing that shit. They allowing that shit. You know what I'm saying? We do the work. You do the work. You know what I'm saying? They don't do the work, and that's on them. They gonna catch on when they catch on.
Yep.
If it's never, it'll be never. Oh well.
Right.
Yeah, but look, bro. Look, man, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna go, you know what I'm saying, holler at my girl and shit. I'm gonna find that clip, man, and I'm gonna send it to y'all. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, y'all be easy, man. I just want to tap in with Triggaz, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that part 2, part of that part 2 tomorrow on this shit.
It's a bet. It's a bet. All right, man. Peace, man. Y'all be easy.
Beezy, brother, salute.
Yeah, like I was saying, man, we were putting the pressure on them motherfuckers, so they've been backpedaling like crazy. Like how the fuck you go? I said I be in a chat when all the people was going over there, the bunking shit, and then like they're going to time us out and all this other shit, but I come right back saying the same shit again.
Facts. These motherfuckers dumb. Niggas are stupid, man.
You said happy birthday appreciation.
Man.
That's like they said too. Like when they were making that big old argument about taking out African American studies out of the schools. And, old coon ass Benjamin Crump. Oh, we need to have that shit in there. Nah, all that bullshit out in the schools. And I personally wish they would just start shutting them prison schools down. People got to start focusing more, teaching their children that.
And letting other motherfuckers or the outside world teach their goddamn children. These motherfuckers so goddamn lazy to the point they don't even want to pay attention to their goddamn kids. And that shit is a fucking goddamn shame. Damn.
Yep.
Like your own kids, you gonna let somebody else raise your own motherfucking kids and tell your kids what's right?
That should be
weird.
Exactly. Learn about bullies and all this other dumb shit. Now, I think the only reason why most of these children are bullies when they go to school is because parents is not paying attention to them at home, so then you got to take it out on somebody else. That's how you get a bully.
Shit, I ain't had to deal with no bully, nigga. I had these motherfucking paws I'll put on that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. What bully? What? Nigga, you ain't bullying me. Not just that. Nigga, I had motherfucking enforcements in goddamn school, aka my brothers and my goddamn sister. The fuck? And they was on the basketball team, football team, cheerleading team. You ain't fucking with me, no. And even if I ain't had that, nigga, I'm still knocking your ass the fuck out. You know, bully what? Shit. Fuck that. Nigga, I bet I'll do some crazy. I bet your ass won't try nobody again. Shit, bruh. I was lethal back then. I was lethal. Like, I was the nigga to start a fight with both my brothers in the same fucking day. Get my ass whooped and still talk. I didn't give a fuck. I ain't give a fuck. Bruh, I gave two fucking fucks. Like, no. I don't give a fuck if you my brother. I don't give a fuck if you my so-called father. I don't give a fuck who you are. It comes to the point where I'm feeling uncomfortable and you trying to bully me. I'm gonna talk my shit. And I'm gonna fight your ass. I don't give a fuck if I lose or not. Point blank.
Exactly. That's just the way I see. I had the mud bully issue when I was in the 7th grade. Nigga kept trying to push me every time we go to recess. He'll try to clip me and all this other kind of shit. I'm like, all right. So like, just one day, I called him getting ready to leave from out of lunch, going to recess. I clipped his ass, and I told him, "Nah, what the fuck you gonna do?" And I ain't had no more bully issues that day.
Right.
You gotta get your book running. Everybody.
Fuck all that bully shit, nigga. I'm on your neck, homie. I don't care fuck if them niggas scared of you, nigga. I ain't scared. What's up? And then you better watch your back. You just better watch your back because now you got other motherfuckers that's looking at you, man. You crazy, man. I'm cool as fuck. People care about me. You better stop. You better stop.
Shit is like, man, people crazy. I went to this school. I had to go do some work for it, and I'm like, man, I'm walking in this bitch. I really thought I was walking into a prison because when you walk on the campus, it's like you got burglar bars on all the windows. You got a secure lock gate on one side, looks like a prison entrance. Then when you get to the main gate, you got the metal detector inside the gate. Plus, you gotta have then the gate is still like a prison yard gate. You gotta walk inside. You gotta walk into like you go into the waiting area to talk to a prisoner, talking to the secretary. Then once you get past that shit, they got to swipe the card on the door so you get to go into the hallway.
Right.
I ain't never seen no shit like this.
You should see the high school in Vegas. I remember when I was in sister's high school, there was two different ones. So all the newer schools in like the past years out there, they are all identical. They look like straight prison. It's crazy.
That shit ridiculous. And it's like that. What's the difference between the regular prison and the school? When they got the children still gotta wear a uniform, you getting served lunch, eating garbage ass shit. You gotta go outside when they tell you to. Gotta raise your hand if you want to go use the bathroom or this and that. Then you got somebody gonna keep monitoring you if you not listening and all this other shit. And what you gonna get a detention? Or you get caught with a fight, you get suspension and all this other type of shit. Prison, you're gonna be in the dark hole. I'm like, what's the difference?
I remember talking to the administrator. It's like, what is this? It's kind of scary. You know, I'm trying to put it to her like a joking. She's like, oh, that's cool. We can implement our protocols and go to the school district so we can go into lockdown very quickly if need be. Wait, what? And you just see these big doors, like they're not. She's like, yeah, the way the front doors are, we lock that down. There's no way to skin them to find them to get to the car. Like, this is for real prison.
And I was telling people, that food, man, I seen like, and they used to try to, they would offer me something to eat. Or you gonna eat a hot dog or some shit. Man, I look at that shit like, fuck no.
Hot dog. Fucking hot dog. I don't even, hot dogs. I don't eat no damn sausages. Ballpark. I don't eat none of that bullshit.
Real. Think about that shit in my stomach, though.
Man, I saw that the first time I seen how that shit was made, like years back. I was like, hell no, my mom been feeding me this bullshit and she don't even know what the fuck she feeding me. Hell no, I ain't no motherfucking god. All those goddamn barbecues and goddamn, man, fuck that shit, man. That shit nasty as fuck.
I forgot when you do the open panel shit sometimes, you get a lot of the trolls and shit on here.
Oh, you got a troll?
Yeah, somebody said I took the jab of my Johnson or call it the South Beach Trans Bros.
Oh, you punk bitch. Punk bitch, come on here with some stupid shit like you was gonna do something. Punk bitch. Right. Fucking pigskin, get the fuck out of here. Y'all fucking pigskins are stupid as shit. And I've been saying this shit for years. Y'all pigskins are stupid as fuck.
Right.
Point fucking blank.
The dumbest shit, they say the dumbest shit, and I always thought this shit would be funny, but this shit is like, y'all just idiots.
Those are the same motherfuckers. Be, oh my god, look in the sky, it's purple. That shit blue as fuck.
Right.
And then you get your dumb motherfucking goddamn other pigskin motherfuckers to agree with your dumb ass. And then now that shit goddamn going all around motherfucking goddamn social media like it's something. Get the fuck out of here. And anyway, like I said, anything going on social media that's going viral is a fucking virus. Viral comes from the word virus. Look that shit the fuck up. Y'all dumb as fuck. Y'all just spreading nothing but viruses.
Yep.
That's why all the motherfuckers who's going viral, they're either in the industry or they signed to be in the fucking industry. Point blank. Let me know somebody not industry is going viral.
Yep.
There we go. I mean, and that's a fucking trap right there. Oh, you created a fucking post and it is a lot of people. Oh shit, dude, motherfuckers is tapping into you. Motherfuckers is tapping into you because a lot of us that be putting a lot of shit out that should be going viral, we don't even go viral. Motherfuckers is tapping into you. I already know that.
How would they even let you if they couldn't, like, if their face, their household name. Yeah. You don't ever get to be that level of famous. Any kind of famous has a very small, maybe local level, let's say. But that's treated in a way. Those people don't have autonomy. They don't get to pick where they go and how they spend their money and who they hang out with. No.
Right. That's how I be knowing who's who, man. I'm like, look at these motherfuckers doing it, man. I know a lot of people in the industry, and none of these niggas going viral. None of these motherfuckers going viral. Like London on the Track. London on the Track, he's just a great producer, and people know his name by his music, but he ain't going viral. And I talk to him a lot. Yes, I have conversations with the bro. So, like, the fuck? Nah, man, it's bullshit. It's straight fucking bullshit. It's all a design, man. Motherfuckers designed this shit to be this way. And motherfuckers just think this shit is all some notoriety bullshit. Man, nobody give a fuck about that shit, bro. Like, for real.
You know, that their favorite strangers on the screen or, you know, big figures. So they're exposing this. Really. You think they would be allowed to say that? Really. To help little really.
Right. I mean, at the same time, for me, I don't give a fuck about that fame. I don't give a fuck about none of that bullshit. See, y'all don't ever see me trying to go viral on some goddamn bullshit or trying to get some notoriety or trying to be famous. I don't even want to be famous. I'm a producer. I want to be in a cut.
Exactly.
You know me by my music. You know me by my music. I just want to be in a cut. Go ahead, bro. It's my fault.
I was about to say, I was just like, I always wanted to be the person behind the scenes doing all type of shit. I want to be in the limelight for that shit.
Yeah, that part. And this shit is weird because at the same time I'm a fucking rapper, so I got songs and shit and everything, but I just like making music. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it's what it is with me. I just like making music. I'm not sitting here trying to, man, I could have been had a video for Go. I could have been did a whole fucking package for that shit and let that shit fucking go. It's just easy. Like, nah, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. Nah, I'm cool. I just want to do music. And if I decide to do a video, I decide to do a video and stuff. But it ain't for no, I'm trying to get signed or I'm trying to be in the industry. Nah, man, I already do that. And I do it my way. I don't do it their way. That's why they never going to be able to sign me, because everything is going to go my way. Why? Because I do every fucking thing. And that's why I be telling people, do every fucking thing. Everything.
Even if you don't know the shit.
Yeah, if you a singer, you a rap, you should be learning how to produce. Why? Because you like certain music, you like certain shit your way. So why don't you create your own shit your way? It's easy. You learned everything with your vocals. All you got to do is put it into keyboard form, which the keyboard is hopping off of you. Every instrument comes from the vocals. The vocals is the most on point frequency in history of this world. The vocals, the voice. Your strings, your horns, your pianos, everything mimics off of vocals. It's trying to reach that perfect pitch, just like a guitar. When you get it on the guitar, what do guitars usually do? Tune that bitch. Why they tune it? Because they tune it on key.
Yep. Like a saxophone. Same shit.
Exactly. So I was like, man, it's like I'm trying to like go through a music class. They'll tell you your vocals is the best on point pitch sound in the history of the world. Why do you think those fucking goddamn the Asian motherfuckers they do the gnome shit? Or the oog stuff. And the oog is actually an instrument that actually comes from that.
Fair.
Come on, man. I do this shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. I've been trying to teach people music and how it is with you and your body and music and how... man, I'm telling you, man. I'll land.
giving a live example of mindset. We talk about food on. Remember they tell you go get through this. No, there's always another way. So what Christian said, no, that shit would make your own way. Do it yourself. Make it to where you don't need anybody for anything. Period.
Exactly.
Have to try first. Lean on yourself. Go within first.
Exactly. When I left mama's nest as a little birdie, I already knew it was gonna be some hardships, and I knew it was gonna be some things that I'm gonna have to learn by myself. Did I know that I was gonna learn all this stuff? No, but I'm the type that I don't want to ask people for shit. So when Cuzzo taught me how to do a hook, how to write a 16, how to basically orchestrate a song, he gave me the fuel and everything that I needed to just keep going. So I'm like, okay, I know how to write. I know how to write a song. Bam, bam, bam. What else? I'm gonna need the beats. I'm gonna need production. So if I'm in a place that's new, that I'm new to, motherfuckers gonna be trying to hustle me. Cause I don't know their market price over there. They're gonna be trying to hustle me. So to, knock that shit out the fucking way, why not learn it myself, since I already have a background playing the saxophone from middle school to high school. So I already know music theory. So since I know music theory, let me put my own shit together and see what the fuck I could do to myself. Cop a keyboard, cop an interface, cop a microphone, headphones, some monitor speakers, and we good. I already got a computer, laptop. I'm good. So now I'm just teaching myself. Not even just that, I'm linking and networking with other people that can give me information as well.
Big facts.
And this is how you build your own shit. And this is what I've been doing all up to now. Still. You see what I'm saying? All I've been doing is just, even with this whole realm of just music, making sure I know a bit of everything. Because I don't just play one role. So I gotta know everything, even down to the business shit. I gotta know that shit. I gotta know that I can make my own deals. I can make my own contracts. I have to know that too, because a lot of producers don't grow up or don't come in this game knowing that, or any artists at this point know that. They feel like they just gotta go to a label and subscribe to the deal that they're being handed. No.
Hmm?
No.
That's how they get their dumb asses.
Yup.
You got somebody else in your hands of your pot taking another cut because you're ignorant of something.
Yup. And that's why, like, at this point of me doing all this shit by myself and all this hard work, busting my ass, and even going to school and using a system too, nah, you ain't taking my shit. You ain't taking my shit. I did all this work for what? Built my studio for what? So you could take my... Oh, nah, I'm cool. I'd rather stay away from y'all, just work independent and work with independent artists or coming up artists. That way we get our money.
Yep. They told me the dumbest shit ever. Like, well, we were conditioned not to learn all this other shit, but there's nobody stopping me from learning some certain things, some business, some things like that.
Where you come from, you choose where you... So that mindset that you're displaying, that applies to anything. What you said, I didn't know how I knew it was going to be, some trials, some bumps. I didn't know how I was going to do it. I just knew I was going to do it. Everything else was connected in the middle. You don't know how, you don't even know how you're going to get there. Just know you're going to get there. That can literally apply to anything in life.
Exactly.
If you don't know how to do it, so what? Go learn how to do it. Find other people who know what you want to know. Hang out with them. Network with them. Remember what I say all the time, bro? Hey, we need to start learning all this stuff together. Not one of us can do it.
Don't be afraid of failure. That's part of the process.
Oh, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to ask for fucking help. Like, that is nothing bad about that shit, because that shit is gonna get you to doing better than before. Even like, fucking like when I first started, because my feet, I got cool feet, but because I wore those army boots for a long time, I gotta go to the Asians to get my shit, done, like maybe like every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? So I'm seeing this lady cut my feet. I'm just like, yo, like, how do you cut the nail so perfect? And she was like, oh no, you gotta do this and and just, you know, keep following on through the rest of the nail, bam, 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 bam. And I'm just like, oh shit, because the first thing in my head is like, oh, bitch, I could do that at home. I don't mind paying you because you do a great job, but damn, you just gave me a damn gym. You know what I'm saying? I could do this shit at home. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with my fingernails. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with my toenails when I need to chip them. You know what I'm saying? If I still need to go in, I'll go in and get that treatment too, because they, you know, they massage your leg, your ankles, your toes and shit. And I'm with all that. Yo, butter me the fuck up. I don't give a fuck.
Go ahead and cut like your little ingrown toenail, bro. Oh, you're gonna be in pain for like weeks.
Right.
I don't fool with that part of my own. I'll let them do that.
Well, I never got an ingrown, so I don't know how that feels, sis. But I'll take your word from it, because I heard like even some people, a few of my uncles had got an ingrown, and I've heard that shit is some motherfucking pain.
That's painful.
It is.
I had one before, but people used to tell me all the time, military people with them boots.
Yeah.
Well, you lucky you didn't have.
Yeah, I mean, if it didn't give you that, you got corns, you got calluses, you got something. You got something. I don't got corns and shit, but the most of my feet is just the calluses, and I just be working on them, and I'm like, all right, da-da-da-da.
Have your little stone in the shower?
Oh yeah, I do. Actually, I just bought a new one yesterday. I'm always putting that shit at the bottom of my feet, because I'm like, I'm a smooth toned dude. I don't got a lot of hair. I'm not a hairy person. You know what I'm saying? So as I want my body, I will want the bottom of my feet as well.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? It just makes sense. You know, I don't care what anybody say. Yes, I motherfucking groom and take care of myself, as everyone should too.
But you know, I hate hearing like, oh, I ain't got to do it because I'm a man. That don't mean you got to be a cake. You be shredding and shit. What's wrong with you?
The worst thing is you with a joint or a shorty with a dude, whatever, and y'all chilling, and it come down and y'all about to do some stuff, and you with somebody that want to touch your feet and want to take off your socks and stuff, and they take them socks off, and you got some old goddamn Freddy Krueger scorpion nails curving and coming out. This shit is fucking embarrassing. Like, no, never in life. That shit is fucking embarrassing, because it gets to the point where, you know, it was like, I was a sentimental little most, and then she's like, oh no, I ain't trying to touch them damn feet. Like, well, bitch, you took the socks off.
That got the nicest feet in the woman, though. I'm like, oh.
Right. I mean, I never got caught in that situation, because I know, like you reaching down my leg, I'll jerk my leg the other way. Like, nah, nigga, don't take my motherfucking goddamn socks off. Fuck you doing, goddamn it? Trying to look at my feet. I ain't ready. I just want to rub your feet. No, don't rub my motherfucking feet. I'm fine. We cool. We doing something else. Leave my feet alone.
Personality is the best thing. I was telling Age, I said I used this when I had my they said I had eczema or whatever. So I'm like, they give you this cream, and they'll tell you that they got the alcohol and all the other stuff in there, and that shit dries your shit up. So like,
it don't help it.
So I went online, and like I'm looking up some shit. So okay, I found it on Amazon. So I saw the shit, they had anything with Manuka honey in it, and the shit had everything else that was natural in there. So I started using that shit, and like I've been using that shit for like almost 2 months now. I don't have no more inflammation on my legs, my face. I put that on my face, my skin, all my shit and cleared up on my face and shit. So I'm like, I said, like, I'll tell anybody. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, I don't mind doing personal grooming as a man. That's what you're supposed to be.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is it wasn't working because the only thing that we're doing, because the alcohol was more powerful than anything, so the most thing that it did was dry it out, but it wasn't helping the problem because at the same time, still it's important to keep that place moisturized as well, not dry, because it's not a pimple. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's not an abscess, it's not a pimple. Those are things you want to dry out. You know, was it a pimple, blackhead, abscess, any one type of ingrown hair? You want to dry those out, but eczema is different. That's an irritation, inflammation thing. So you need to do things that suppress the inflammation and the irritation, because you know the more you scratch, the more it's gonna inflame.
Are we talking about that? You got to address that from an internal point too, because there's inflammation. That's something going on internally.
Yeah, as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You address the topical part, but you got to address the internal inflammation and where it's coming from as well.
Yeah.
Honestly, once I read up on doing that shit, man, that shit, like, I don't even know. Like, that shit, I get a little small itch, but like, I don't have none of that shit burning my legs no more. That shit, I done fixed that.
How dare you, Bronze, not use their chemicals? What's wrong with you?
She got you. How dare you, bro?
How dare you do such a profit when you something
So just to prepare y'all for some shit, I finally sent Dangerous the beat. So, and I know y'all know what beat I'm talking about, but I finally sent Dangerous the beat. So this is basically our next track. And
when we get to hear it,
well, I have to do he already got some ideas flowing, so I'm gonna let his juices go. I'm like, hey, bro, do you talk your shit, bam, bam, bam. However, he knows that I have a hook for it, and I'm gonna do the hook either tonight or tomorrow morning. This morning. I'm either do it now or after I get off of here, or I'm gonna do it early in the morning when I wake up, and then I'm gonna send it to him. And then I think we're gonna move forward from there. Because I still I got my verse done, but I think I might want to change it up according to how his verse may be. Because I already had it written out like maybe like 2-3 months ago. So
so
yeah, it's gonna be a very, very dope track, and I'm just gonna let y'all know we're gonna talk our shit. So hey, be prepared. Yeah, you already know Dangerous. That boy fire.
Very underrated.
Hey, when you ever gonna resurrect that dude? Remember, Chris, this was like a long time ago. This was a while back when you were showing us some of your older tracks. When you gonna resurrect that dude to do some backup for you that sound like Ice JJ Fish?
All right, so check this out. So you remember I told you me and him kind of had a falling out?
Right.
All right, so what was it? Last year, my birthday, I ended up flying back here in LA, and some of my peeps took me out to eat for my birthday, and he ended up being out there. So
y'all just ran into each other at the spot?
Yeah. LA is small. LA seemed big, but LA really small.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, he was he actually pulled me to the side and wanted to just talk about things and stuff. I'm like, all right, cool. We could cut down the beef stuff, but just let you know, I didn't start that beef stuff. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying da da da, but when you got your people's talking shit, nigga, I'm with the shits, and it's best for you to tell them stop that shit, cause you already know what it is, bro. You know me for 10 years. Your family know me.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I know your family, and we shouldn't be beefing regardless of anything. So at the end of the day, I did really want to beat your ass, but at the end of the day, I still talk to your mom. You know what I'm saying? I still talk to your pops. They still hit me up. You know what I'm saying? So on the strength of that, that's the only reason why I ain't really pressed the issue, because you live down the street from me and you know where I live at. So y'all could have came and did whatever y'all wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? But y'all didn't want to do that, and you know. You know what I'm saying? So, but, you know, I just had to be real with him because, you know, the shit that he did was fucked up. So I really just had to be real with him, just be like, yo, because I was clinching at that point right now because I really wanted to swing. And I was clinching, but, you know, just for the, you know, the love I got for the fam, I'm just like, nah, I'm cool. Like, I know his family, bro. Like, for real. Like, I know his family. You know what I'm saying? So it would be weird, you know. So I was just like, man, I'm just, you know, da-da-da. And he was just like, you know, no, it's cool. You know, we could still do business. We could do whatever. And I was like, yeah, business-wise, you shouldn't have took that fucking song off because now it's going to be more problems putting it back on. And we lost money for the past 2 years where we could have been having money and we could have had more opportunities even with that song itself. You know, he was like, yeah, that was my fault. I was like, that's all I'm worried about right there, the accountability. You know, you taking accountability for that. So cool. We could conduct business. You know what I'm saying? So we could do some business. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have something coming through. I just gotta make sure, you know, it's just the perfect kind of situation, you know, because shit got rocky. Right. And I told this motherfucker the shit happened again.
Time ago, y'all told that.
Yeah. Everything's cool. You know, we dapped it out. You know.
Well, that's good.
It's cool.
Well, I just know somebody like Ice JJ Fish is tearing his tail up, so I hope he tighten that up the past couple of years. Crystal, you was solid. Work with you on anything. I just remember we was crying when we heard that.
Right. I got this. I got another female artist that I'm working on right now. What was it, last week? I had did a beat for her. I did a few beats for her, but she actually liked this one that I did, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put you on a different lane because like you got a great voice, so I want to hear your voice expressed on like something more rhythm and blues. You know what I'm saying? Or something more like R&B, even if it's a little popish. You know, something that'll help your voice be more dynamic than what it seems. You know, because if she stay on the alternative stuff, it's gonna just pinpoint a one crowd. And I'm just like, you know, I know her style is different and everything, but you know, your style can be perfect for a lot of what they call genres. So, you know, let's expand it and add some dynamic to your artistry, and we could do something dope. So, you know, she came through, beat was dope. She actually liked it. She started singing something too, and I was like, that right there, keep going with that. So she kept going with that. She was writing, and then I was vibing, and she was like, you know, she was like, yeah, you rap. How about, do you want to rap on this? I was like, do you want me on the song? She was like, I don't mind having, like, I'm like, all right, bet, cool. So I sat there and I wrote my verse, and my verse is done. So our next session is going to be Thursday, and we're going to be laying vocals down with that too as well. So, you know, I can't wait for that. It's going to be I'm very excited for the track as well, to be honest. It sounds really dope. So I can't wait. Yeah, I just been back on the sides working, and I got this other little label I'm working with. Where I used to, I know people from that label, and they was like, yo, they called me to hop on this project with this Puerto Rican rapper, and he's adding some reggaeton and stuff in it as well, which is dope. But he's out in Puerto Rico now because he got some family going through some stuff right now. So I'm just waiting for him to get back. And I already linked him up with some of my peoples out there. So in case he need to record or do anything, you know, all that is situated. So we good. I'm just working. That's all I've been doing.
Yeah, same.
Not working like crazy.
Yeah. Hey, nobody gonna do it. Especially when you start something, man. You just got to keep it going.
Yep.
So I'm in full effect. I'm running. I'm keeping things cool, and I'm just trying to do more. To be honest, I'm just trying to do more work, as possible. So yeah, and it's gonna there's gonna be a slight change when it comes to the fall, but I keep y'all posted on that. I don't want to tell y'all everything. I want to surprise y'all when it happens. We got something for y'all. Don't worry about it.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm glad you know. I kept asking both of them Chris that. You crickets in a minute. Only you could.
I mean, I had to fall back, and I had to do some more work on not just my career but myself, and it takes a little time, but I got myself back on the right track, with myself as well, and everything has actually been super dope. I thought this year was gonna be like probably one of the worst years because of how last year started, but actually this year's actually been one of my favorite years in the past 5 years, to be honest. So I think that time that I took, to sit back and recollect things, and because just like a computer, you install all these stuff, all these programs and everything, and some files and stuff get scattered around, and you still need to put them back in place because a lot of people don't really understand. You start installing programs and you don't restart your computer. Well, a lot of files get scattered in a lot of places. So if you don't first aid your computer after you're doing a lot of installations, you can run into a lot of problems that makes your processor easily to get hacked. So in a way, with our body, because the computer basically mimics us, I kind of sat back and did the same thing. I knew I had certain files for certain things that was scattered, so I had to keep everything. I had to just sit back and do some first aid to myself and put these files and everything back in place the way they supposed to be. So when I'm say, huh?
After an update, a big update, they reboot. So I think that's a good analogy. We're no different than that.
Oh yeah, most def. I mean, it's important for us to have these self-reflecting things, these self-reflecting times, because if we wouldn't know how to get ourselves back together. We wouldn't know how to check ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And the best person to check yourself is you. If you're not seeing it, the people around you that care about you, right? So in that sense, when you know that you need to check something or you reevaluate something, what's the outcome? See what I'm saying? Is it going to be the same, or are you going to do the work to make things different? All right. So
you can't keep doing the same thing over again and expect it to be
yeah.
I went through that a big time that I was really quiet on like you said, it was much needed, and it paid off
Right. It's all about the self doctor. You have to doctor yourself. Point blank is you have to reflect. You have to have those times of meditation, because those times of meditation are times of reflection. And you don't have to meditate in the sense of sitting in Indian style with your hands on your fucking thighs. And you don't have that's not meditation. You can meditate before you go to bed, like I do. I meditate every night before I go to bed. My meditation falls to sleep. So I'm consistently doing this. I'm consistently doing this work. And that's not my only meditation. A lot of my meditation has to do within during the like the morning. Like I'm always up early, so when there's nothing to do in the morning, that's when I go to meditation, because now I could sit there and I could actually do something that keeps me moving, as I would say, rather than being bored and stagnant like dead water. One thing, once I learned still water is dead water, I never wanted to be still. So I'm always an active person. I keep moving, I keep doing stuff, I keep doing this, I keep doing that. I'm never staying still. And if I stay still, even in the place I'm staying still, I'm moving. Just like even when y'all was talking about, you're not supposed to sit down all day. No, you're right. I never sit down all day. So when I'm up and even I'm around like my peoples and shit, they be like, yo, why you standing up? Nigga, you ain't supposed to stand up all day. And I got long motherfucking legs, nigga. My shit get cramped up. No, nigga, I want to stand up. Let my blood flow. What the fuck you talking about? Oh, nah, I just want to, nah, nigga, you lazy as fuck and you ain't getting enough blood circulation to actually have your shit, because your blood plays a perfect part, important part when you're receiving things like vitamin D from the sun. Your blood plays an important part because your vitamin D comes into your body, but what is going to circulate that vitamin D in your body internally? Externally, it's gonna hit all your skin. You're gonna be warm, of course, and that warm is gonna develop around your body. But when it comes internally, what's good? How is it gonna stay in one spot? Is it going around your whole body? What's happening? Because after you sun gaze and stuff, or you spend time in the sun, and if you ain't tired, nigga, it's a problem. That's a fucking problem. I've never been out in the sun and sun gaze and was not tired. So if your ass is not tired, you didn't do something right, or you got something going on in your system. And that's important to learn and dictate about your body. Like, your body is very important. Pay more attention to your body than any motherfucking thing, and you'll be fine. Trust me.
Big facts.
Because your body allow you to pay. When you pay attention to your body, your insides, it allow you to pay attention to the outside world. Because if you're in an environment that something's happening inside your body, internally, that means something may be happening externally. Am I lying or not? You see what I'm saying? So, it's about that awareness. And I've always been talking about just being aware, paying attention, especially to yourself, your thoughts, your mind, your subconscious, your body, your organs, everything, down to your health.
Did you hear what I was saying earlier? Recommend that perception.
Mm-hmm.
That's when, like I said, morning, that's when I program the day. I said, intention. I said, the intention is just after that. You think you get up strict, you trick your morning, you stop saying what you work day, and then you I don't think you I don't get much sleep in the morning. But when you get a little drowsy, you be like, you get a little drowsy, and then you can
Right. Oh man. Another thing that been on my motherfucking goddamn head. Since y'all were talking about makeup and shit, I forgot to add this part in here. Oh my fucking god, because we were talking about makeup and the fake shit, the eyelashes, the the boar bristles, the boar hair bristles for the eyelashes and shit, or the chinchilla bristles or whatever. What about the hair? You know, you got the lace fronts, you got this, you got that, but what I wanna clamp on is the fact that when, especially like a lot of people in our community, when they get some type of weave or tracks or whatever the case may be, or lace front or something, they get straight hair. And I'm like, where's the female that wanna get a lace front or a weave with black women hair?
Right. Since
y'all supposed to be the strong, y'all following Sarah and Meredith. They following Sarah, Meredith, and Gwen, and I'm like, oh my, all I hear is, oh, my hair can fit in the ponytail, my hair can, but you not wearing you or your people hair when you dress up or you get ready or you do like no. Like, where's the women that's like, oh, I want a weave, but I want a nappy head weave. Like, I want a fro. Like, we see the fro weaves every once in a while. We see that.
Yeah, I want my natural texture.
Exactly. The curls, when they sit at the bottom, that bounce that they have. Because that's a whole different definition than when the Europeans do the same thing. Even though our own empresses don't know that came from us. The curls and all that shit, the curling on, all that shit, it came from us. It didn't come from them. These bitches wasn't curling it. Why would they curl their hairs when they didn't even know about curls?
Right.
They didn't have a curling iron out east. They don't know anything about that. Our females didn't curl the hair it added bounce, volume. That's what it did. Just to give people that don't know about hair and shit and da-da-da. And I'm not a full person on hair, da-da-da. I just know what the fuck shit is talking about. I'm not stupid. I read shit. I ask questions. I got a sister. I got a mom. So why am I asking my sister these questions and these females is doing all this shit out there? My sister's like, yo, you know when mommy used to curl my hair? After she curled my hair, what did my hair do? Fall down like fucking Rapunzel. I was like, yeah, that shit fell down and bounced right back the fuck up. Like, goddamn, like, yeah, mom used to do some shit to my sister's hair. And I had to keep looking and be like, oh, y'all white bitches got this curling shit from us. That's the reason why I came out with the flat iron. We already had the curling iron. Y'all came out with the flat iron. We didn't come out with the flat iron. The flat iron was the whole spins from what our empresses was already creating.
For sure, art imitates life. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Even in the realm of beauty.
That part.
What you like? What did they learn that from? They had to see it somewhere.
Mm-hmm. And they felt that just because they saw it, let me do that to my hair, and then I will get more volume and bounce and shit in my hair. No, bitch, you don't.
You don't have the texture.
You don't have.
Not the same. Period.
Thank you.
And it starts at your follicle. So say straight hair. Remember, I was a hairdresser for a very, very long time. Straight hair, the follicle is just straight open. Curly hair, the follicle grows at an angle, almost like parallel, like sideways to the surface of your scalp. So it comes out at the bend, and that's how it grows from there. And it twists and goes back and forth and back and forth. And then it just depends on how tight of a curve it makes, so to speak, and that's your curl pattern.
Exactly. Just like how our us smells when we get our hair cut and we see that axis in the back middle part of our head where our damn near medulla oblongata is already at.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what she's talking about in the female sense. It's the same shit. We all got that. Not them, us. us here. Them motherfuckers come out and bend and drop. It comes out, it bends and drop. That's it.
I've worn wigs. Look, I can still to this day. I only do hair for like family and close friends, and it's not very often because I don't like doing it. I am retired. I've laid maybe weave. I used to hands down tell girls, like, oh, what kind of hair should I get? Yo, don't get this straight hair. First of all, like say you're wearing a weave, right? Your hair's braided down. Mm-hmm. If you don't braid and lay that hair right, and you put some straight hair on it, you're gonna be able to see it. You can see it looks lumpy and bumpy. Yo, get you curly hair. Always has a style. It always has volume. Even when your hair grows out underneath, you could keep it for longer because you don't have to style as much. At least some wavy hair. At least some wavy hair. But I love curly hair, wavy hair. I have so many different textures to my hair because there's so much in my background. I wish one wavy texture. My hair is just such a and I live in house. You know what it is? Frizz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's crazy because the thing is, what I can tell, what I can look from your hair, like you still have thick bristles, but your hair bristles is not as hard as if like let's just say like a full Jap or full like Viet.
If you were to sit here and pull out certain like parts of my hair, some look almost straight, some are wavy, some are
wavy. Yeah, exactly.
I have so many different textures, and so I envy girls. Like my daughter, for instance, she has those perfect telephone cord curls. Oh my God, her hair is beautiful, and it just popped back. I'm like, and again, indoctrination. Oh, I want to straighten my hair. You better not touch that hair. That hair is beautiful. You always have a style. People pay to have that hair. People pay for wigs and weaves like that.
Yeah, hold on, check this out because we got this dart mouth. I don't know who this person is, but this person says straight hair retains heat well, curly hair doesn't. First of all, that's lame and that's stupid, and you sound like you trolling because you don't even normally come on here talking about fucking hair, point blank. And two, straight hair don't retain heat. Straight hair that's when you have straight hair and you apply heat to straight hair, it's still straight hair, motherfucker. Like nothing else happens. Nothing else happens. What are you talking about? And to be honest, heat damage straight hair.
It damages all hair. Curly hair retains the heat better and it gets shaped by the heat, but curly hair is also it needs more moisture. That's the bottom line.
Exactly. The reason why the curls, when they shape the curls with the heat, with the curling iron, that should have way more bounce and volume. Why do you think? Why do you think when you check out, just type up a fucking what is it? Prom dates and shit, prom nights and shit, and look at all the empresses with the curls and shit in their head, and then you go ahead and look at the white girls and curls and shit with their hair. Their shit is still, it don't even bounce. They do it for the bounce and the volume. It don't bounce. That commercial y'all getting with the Pantene Pro V, y'all going off that, it's not bounce. That they at that point they're just letting their hair down and waving their head in a way.
Those commercials be lying. These are marketing campaigns. There is fake hair in there. They're getting perfect shots. Look, they're what is it called? Like edit at the end. Yeah, that's not. Mm-hmm. Look, sidebar. That Pantene stuff, it puts a coating on your hair, almost like a plastic coating. Mm-hmm. And it builds up over time. So again, when you're talking,
and if you do your shit with Pantene Pro V, it actually don't retains the heat. It get damaged by the heat. Not with the heat that they're actually doing with the iron or the curling iron, but if you hop into the sun, if a white girl was to do Pantene Pro V and hop into the sun, her shit would dry the fuck up and her curls won't bounce or nothing. Everything would just stay still.
Well, it's activating all the chemicals in there.
Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to tell this motherfucker.
Terrible too, because most things that like store-bought stuff, it's in hand soap, dish soap, shampoo. It's called and most people have a sulfate allergy. It's called sodium lauryl or lauryl sulfate. It's so it's a surfactant, meaning its function is to make studs.
And that's but
you know why that's
go ahead.
Not because it gets it cleaner. People equate clean with soap studs. Like it's just if I see soap studs, that means it's clean. No, that's not true.
Nope.
There are cream cleansers you can use that aren't going to tear your scalp up like that. Don't have alcohol in it, obviously. Doesn't irritate your skin. That aren't going to do that. But that's literally the only function of it. So it is drying your hair out. And when you're talking about white girls that generally have straight hair, their hair generally tends to be much finer. So the structure is not strong either.
Right. And what the heat do, it fucking goddamn it don't make sense at this point, but what the heat do, it freezes it, it fries it. Right. The heat fries their hair, and that's what keeps it still, and they don't have that much bounce. Nowadays they found different ways that they could have and add more bounce to it, but it's still not the same. And then this motherfucker talking about African heads would freeze in the Arctics. Nigga, everybody hair would freeze in the Arctics, you dummy. Your fucking chin hair, your fucking your mustache and your beard would freeze in the Arctics, you stupid. That has to do with fucking oh my gosh.
He said your head. African's head would freeze. I mean,
but the hair on the head is no different than the hair on the face. It's hair, and you still have your pores. You still have that was coming through. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anybody in free. But check this out. This is what I'm saying, because what he said was so stupid. I think he's trolling. He is stupid because he's talking about people that's surviving in freezing temperatures. That has nothing to do with what we're actually applying to the hair. You're talking about freezing temperatures. Anybody hair would freeze in the freezing temperature. Duh. So what does he talk about?
He doesn't know.
Exactly. He wanted attention. That's cool. He got it for a little bit.
What did you correct? You still said head. I don't know. No, but I agree. I love seeing beautiful curly hair. Like, straight hair is like boring. Like, just to sit here to get it. So again, I've been here for a long time. So first of all, people used to come and ask me like, "Hey, can you like turn my hair? Like, put a relaxer on my hair?" I don't do that for anybody. Oh, it would super drive me nuts when people would bring their baby girls to me. 4, 5, 6 years old. Oh, her hair nappy. Put a permanent. First of all, I don't put no caustic chemical on no baby's scalp. Right there. And the word caustic, that means you can build a bomb with it. So
exactly.
Literally, you can build a bomb with it. I'm not baby's head, and I didn't do it for my clients anymore either at a certain time.
Yeah, check this out, sis. But it's funny. It's funny how straight hair falls to the bottom like hell, but curly hair rises to the top like heaven. Let me stop. because y'all don't they don't get froze. We get froze and our shit rise to the top. Our shit rise to the top. Y'all shit drop to the bottom of the pits of hell. Regardless if you get curls and regardless if you put curls or anything in not, y'all shit drops to the fucking bottom of the pits of hell. Our shit rise to the motherfucking top of heaven.
Hey, that crown.
That part.
Also, we've talked about this in the past, like, because I remember, obviously most of my clients was, brown women, but the few white girls I had, these are trying to crack jokes. Like, so when my clients leave in, of course they stayed around the other one. I'm like, oh, their hair must stink. So I said, excuse you? Oh, because, they don't wash it from first of all, who are you talking about they? And no, actually, the hair doesn't stink. You know whose hair stinks? Your hair stinks. Oh, you so funny. No, I mean, bro, you see I wear gloves when I wash your hair, right? You smell like wet dog.
That's that sulfur-based shit, sis.
Hard face. We already know. I'm like, why you trying to be funny? And next time, if you want crack jokes, make sure you say that before she leaves this shop.
Right.
Trying to be funny. I don't know why you thought you cracked that joke with me smelling like wet dog. You better knock it off.
Right, it smells like a golden retriever. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
God damn, the crazy thing is these motherfuckers don't even understand. Bitch, your whole body smell like that. Y'all niggas nasty as fuck. Y'all stink. The fuck? Y'all thought y'all was good because y'all claim to be this and y'all claim to be. Y'all motherfuckers stink. Another reason why y'all can't stand around us because we smell too good for y'all motherfuckers. What the fuck you talking about? I can't even stand around us because of the light rays, the UV light rays that we motherfuckers. Man, I test that shit so much, man. I'll purposely go and stand right next to these motherfuckers like. Like, oh, and motherfuckers move away. Yeah, you gonna move away, motherfucker. You can't emit this light over here, nigga. And I'm talking about broad daylight.
Period.
I'm talking about broad daylight. Can't stand around me.
Oh, I think you mentioned sulfur. Yeah, boom, it goes hand in hand. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, they're sulfur based. What do you think the RNA fucking bloodline is based off of?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, you know that comes from the rhesus monkey.
Yeah, but look it up and check out the main base of it, and it's sulfur.
Mm-hmm.
It's sulfur. So that explains why these motherfuckers smell just like these. Man.
So that must be what they actually smell like. It's actually monkeys, not even dogs.
Monkeys and dogs. I choose them both.
Right.
The orangutan and the golden retriever.
Look, my brain just tried to come up with a picture of what that needs to look like. Isn't it ironic? They be the ones trying to call people monkeys. It's y'all, actually.
Mm-hmm.
That projection again.
Mm-hmm. They trying to hide their true identity. That's all it is. How you gonna say the evolution and shit? We come from monkeys, but y'all motherfuckers bloodline, the blood content still come from a rhesus fucking monkey, which is still a sulfur-based motherfucking goddamn entity. We're carbon.
What's crazy?
We're carbon. These niggas is sulfur.
Right. The actual name of that monkey, the rhesus monkey, is called the macaca rhesus.
Yup. Whole bunch of bullshit, bitch. Y'all stink. Shut up.
Right. That goes down to the point. Again, they don't want you to know you. They try to make you feel inferior, little. Oh, you come from monkeys. Oh, you were just you were some bacteria floating in the universe, and then the Big Bang happened. I didn't come from no Big Bang. I didn't come from no damn monkey. What did your Bible say? Did y'all take it literally? I'm made in the image and likeness of God. I am God. I'm not the creator of the balanced universe, but I'm God. God is the ocean. I'm a drop of that same substance, different quantity, period.
Right. And the crazy thing is, like, even you just mentioned the Big Bang, and something came in my head. Something came in my head, says, check this out. Life started from the voice. I cannot speak no life into existence verbally, like, bitch, be born. Like, you cannot do that. And, like, what the fuck is these niggas talking about? Like, literally, what are they talking about? Oh, the shit was spoken. It was the voice. It was the word. So the word made, bitch, speak a new son into existence right now. I bet you can't. Again, y'all with this Harry Potter bullshit.
It's not literal the way they're talking about. Well, I'm talking about in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God, and the word was God. And I truly believe that life and death and the power of the tongue. But remember what we were talking about? Like, say, even to the examples and the analogies you were giving?
Yeah.
It's mindset. First and foremost, everything that ever was, ever will be, it started with what? A thought first.
Thought.
A thought. And then what comes out from our thoughts are words. We speak our intentions with words. But it always starts as a thought. Think of how
and it breaks it down into a physical.
Right. That's how it comes attached to the physical. But think of how crazy some people must have sounded. Like, remember, and I think obviously all this technology is way older than they tell us with their fake history. But imagine, like, back in the day, like, okay, I'm gonna develop, or, we need to find a way to talk to somebody who's not even here. You're talking about a telephone. You sound crazy as all hell. You talking about the voices in your head? We need to lock you up. Look, what are we holding right now? We talk on all day, every day. It exists, but that started as somebody's thought first and foremost. My screen just did something really weird. That was crazy. Here goes StreamYard.
Yo, I'm still there.
Yeah. Say what?
I'm still here.
Oh, you sure? Cause it sounded like your ass was goddamn forming some Z's on the top of your head in the cloud. Goddamn it.
Now I was up.
That I had to go in the kitchen real quick. Where Angel go?
She said it be booted up. I'm about to send an invite back.
Okay. Oh yeah, she said StreamYard booted me. Damn. Yeah, they hating still. You know StreamYard working with motherfucking YouTube.
Yeah,
They got a direct link. They got a direct link to YouTube. Bitch, you working with the YouTube? Fuck out of here.
They didn't keep me out about 3 times when I had started.
Damn. I thought my internet connection was fucked up.
Yep. Yeah, I said I'm gonna do a part 2 on this same shit tomorrow too.
You definitely should. I'll be there.
Yep.
Motherfucking Triggaz, we back.
Here.
Here. Well.
Shit, well, I guess I shut it down then.
Yeah, well, I'll get my last, little spell. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to everybody that came through, Bill, and everybody that came through on the panel, everybody in the chat. Much love to everybody. You already know how Triggaz is. We popping Triggaz. Bah, bah. TSL in the building. Chris Cyphers, shout out to the bro Bronze all day, every day. Shout out to Angel Baby, the sis, the queen, the empress, you know what I'm saying, doing the thing. And it was a great build. And we'll catch y'all tomorrow. We'll catch y'all tomorrow. Go ahead, sis.
Oh no, I just said always a great build. Always great catching up with y'all. It's been too long, Chris. I'm happy to see you. I'm happy all is well in your world.
The same too. I'm happy to see you doing good and everything too as well. And TSL's coming back too as well.
I'll be there. Look, Nate, at the first Thursday, you look. Make sure you let me know, since I don't know when I'll get notifications and that.
All right. Well. Thursday is every Thursday, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep you locked in. Don't worry.
For sure. You don't have my new email address. I don't have your number either.
I don't.
No, my email address is easy. It's just my chat, angelbabiesawake@gmail.com. Bronze has my number too. I'll make sure I get yours.
All right, Bronze, shoot me her number.
All right, I got you.
Look, in a quick minute, you gonna see me and Bronze and a couple other folks. We gonna pop in right boom on the same live. Like Chris, you should be here. What's up?
I'm ready. Just keep me posted.
No, for real. No, look, we gonna talk. This is soon. Look, I'm about to go on vacation. We about to be in Bronze's backyard. For real, for real.
Oh shit! All right, I'm saying I'll be there. Just
okay. Look, okay, we gonna text you tomorrow.
All right, bet.
We're about to be on Bourbon Street.
Okay, she trying to be down there in the French Quarter.
No, for real. No, I was just there Halloween. Like when I say, so I don't know how many times I've worked several weddings down there. I used to get booked, for like to do hair back in the day. I don't know how many times I've been in Bronze City, but it was like fly in, check in a hotel, work, maybe order some food, boom, fly out. When I went for Halloween, this past Halloween, that was the first time I've just gotten to go just to chill, just on straight vacation. I had so much fun. Like, I love the energy of Bronze City. There's a lot of BS there as far as it being oh my God, very Jesuit place and the history and how it came to be and all that. But I love the energy of New Orleans. Oh yeah, like
there.
all of
you
it.
Know how now they gotta try to put their shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we were the Irish. Get out of here. But no, like first, like one thing I do want to say is when we hop back on this shit, we definitely need to do a New Orleans link up.
No, for real. Look, I'm just in Texas. I'm a hop and skip. That is that flight is literally take off and land. It's like almost the same as like LA to Vegas. Take off, land.
I mean, well, shit, I already know, man. The plane ticket ain't shit for me. So as long as we planning, we.
Hey, look, Bronze, go ahead and text Chris our dates. We gonna have to like do a 3-way call, like tomorrow or the day after. But it's soon.
Bronze know how I am. Bronze know exactly. Shit, he know. Nigga, shit, it's the plan. Nigga. My ticket is there. I'm ready.
Okay, we about to text you then. For real, for you. Look, you could pop up.
I will check this out. I'll put. All right, bet.
I already text you the info, Chris.
There you go. Bronze is on it.
Got it.
And make sure you text him my number.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He did.
Look, you would be rolling if you was in our other group chats. We're gonna have to make a new one.
Yeah, I'm at the post. I'm at to send y'all that picture Marco sent.
I was just about to say that. You better send Chris that Jesus meme. Chris gonna be rolling. I told Brian, you better put that in your intro. That better be a permanent part of your intro. I was cracking up. Shout out to Marco.
I just text both of y'all in the group chat. What up?
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm gonna play around here.
Oh, I see that 323.
Yeah.
Bong, he got it.
Yep.
Say less.
Let's see how your brain processes it.
I'm trying to go up and down that Canal Street. Long as we don't see them fucking horses, bro. I ain't trying to see no motherfucking goddamn horses going up the goddamn Canal Street, sitting in the motherfucking at the lights, shitting. The goddamn cops know that they shitting. They
don't care.
They don't give a fuck. They just gonna go. They gonna let them shit and walk off.
Why you ain't writing them a ticket for littering? What's wrong with you? So I remember telling bros, I'm like, yo, you know how your people, one of the parts that I like to say, I just love the energy there. It don't matter if you young, old, you at the market, you on Bourbon Street. If a beat drop, ass is dropping. Okay.
Yep.
Look, the girl. These chicks be cracking me up. It don't matter if there's a puddle of liquor, vomit on Bourbon Street. They bending over, touching that ground, and popping it. Yo, when I saw this chick on Halloween, when I say she was toasted, she reached right in a pile of horse poo. I was like cringing. I was like dying inside. She wiped it off on her leg and kept it moving. I could not with this girl. I'm like, ew.
Oh no.
I could not believe it.
That's crazy. Yeah, we ain't on that. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Shit will never be. Fuck that. I'm from New York, so I look down at the ground. I'm sorry. I look down at the ground. I don't know what y'all doing, but I look down at the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not about to step in the
Chris,
shit
you
or a
already
mountain
know.
of shit.
You already know. Like people I knew in New York, if I ever see you rolling your spot, hold up. First of all, you're wearing shoes inside your crib after you done stepped in everything on earth on the streets of New York, and you done sat all over not just your couch, your bed and your outside clothes. You got Subway on your clothes. You got cabs on your clothes. Ew, we can't be friends. Absolutely not. You nasty.
And the whole thing with the shoes, like y'all don't understand. Most of the majority of apartments that we talking about, like in the projects and shit, they don't got carpet.
Nah, they got hardwood.
The same fucking
not
floor.
tile, but
Yeah.
Back that cafeteria floor, that school cafeteria floor.
Back in the day, all the floors used to be the cafeteria floors. Even the same hall you walking from the hallway and you go into the apartment, that's the same floor you gonna end up in. Cold as shit.
Yes.
Like dead ass serious. And we know this is experience. You go in somebody's apartment, you taking them shoes off at the front part of the door. You ain't tracking anything else in the rest of the motherfucking place. And your ass gonna get chewed the fuck out.
I know people that even nastier. Like one's not better than the other for me, but even worse, walk all over their carpet in their shoes and let their guests come in. Absolutely not. I've seen people, again, the one in town, look, because if I see you like that, I'm not coming to your place ever again. Ever. We can't be friends. We could be cool from a distance. But I've seen people walk through their house, and people walk in their bathroom, like to wash their hands. They might leave the door open. Did you really just walk on your bathroom rugs in your shoes? What is wrong with you?
I mean, and
I can't.
It's crazy because the more I travel outside of the East Coast or the whole East Coast and kept going west, these motherfuckers will be cooking, washing dishes at the same time, which I get it. Okay, you cleaning up as you cooking, cool. I do that too. But the fact if something drop on the motherfucking floor and the same dish rag you wipe the dishes with, you gonna pick that shit up the floor. And motherfucker got there and throw that shit away, and then go back to washing fucking dishes. And
no, absolutely not.
Crazy, it's just crazy out here.
That is called cross contamination. Absolutely not.
I'm like no. I don't care if my sponge that I'm washing my dish, if that shit hit the floor, I'm tossing that shit out. And I'm getting another sponge. Point fucking blank.
Like, why is this not normal to most people? People say, oh, you got OCD. For cleanliness, absolutely. You're right. I'll take that fine. Why don't you have it? Why don't you have it by default? What is wrong? That means, look, what you said, you can't eat everybody's cooking. I'm never visiting you again here. Nope.
Hell no. All that mayonnaise and white sauces and shit these motherfuckers be using, I can't do that, man.
Hold up. Now you got a cat and your cat is rubbing their butt across your countertops. Nope.
Forget the cat first. I don't deal with white sauces like that. These motherfuckers be dealing with all these white sauces. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. You ain't a chef cooking, and I don't know you cooking what you say you. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool on all the white sauces. Keep all your cheeses. Keep all your ranches. All that other shit. Your mayonnaise. Keep all that shit away from fucking me. Fuck all that shit.
But word up though.
I don't even eat fucking sandwiches with mayonnaise. I use Dijon. I do
deli
Dijon
mustard. Hello.
Fuck the bullshit. It's more seasoning than peppers and shit in there, and I like that shit. Fuck all that goddamn mayonnaise, light mayonnaise, Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is a hell fucking no to me. I'll smack. Nah, don't try to feed me no fucking Miracle Whip. The first word fucks you up. Miracle. Bitch, you was not performing no miracles around this shit, nor whipping any miracles in this bitch. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Do not miracle with me, but I swear I swear it's
So
gonna
what
be
is
a
miraculous
problem.
about this? Chris said, I'm never gonna forget this. Chris said no to all the white sauces. Y'all better quit playing.
Facts. Facts. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I don't do none of that shit.
Hold up, you in California too? You don't want no ranch with your pizza?
I don't want no ranch with pizza. I don't even want ranch. I don't even want they ranch with hot wings.
Right.
No, I'm done. No, I want the hot wings by itself because first of all, the hot wings is suspect. The hot wings is suspect. So if the hot wings is already suspect, I am not fucking with a sauce that I already know is suspect. Fuck no. Just give me the wings, homie, because you failing at that, but just give me the wings. I'll deal with that.
Oh my God. Chris, like, you better fry them hard. Don't let them be squishy wings.
That part. Nah, man, I want to taste the skin. I want to bite that shit. I want to hear a little crunch.
Oh my
It don't gotta be too much of a crunch, but I want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm dead ass serious. Fuck the white sauce. I want the fucking wing, and that's it. The only time I'm taking a wing with a sauce is if I'm on the East Coast. That's it. That's it.
Chris, I was just about to say, yo, we going home to New York. I just want to see what you say to Habibi. If you get a gyro or a plate, he asks you white sauce, my friends, you won't lose it.
That's different, though. That's different.
No, I still can't do that.
No.
It depends on from where.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what from where, and it depends.
It's not
on
gonna be halal,
sauce.
bros. It's not gonna be halal, bros.
Hell no, halal, bros. Hell no. Cochino, fuck that. Hell no. The fuck? Que carajo? Get that shit the fuck out of here. Fuck
it don't gonna be nowhere in Harlem, especially not Gucci fritos. Absolutely not. No white sauces from either.
No,
you don't eat Gucci fritos these days either at all.
These motherfuckers got white-owned street shit out there. Y'all don't want to do
Yo,
that
the way
shit.
Harlem is gentrified. I remember when they put the first Starbucks in Harlem, and then they started building that Whole Foods right by the Apollo. I'm like,
right
what is this? What is this?
I mean, you know that's a landmark. They was gonna put all that shit around there. Shit was whack as fuck. He was like, nah, we ain't hearing that shit. But you know, the corporate dumb motherfuckers gonna go to that shit. Oh, I need my fucking nah, bitch, you need something synthetic to keep you up because you can't do nothing natural, you dumb bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck who you are. You drink coffee, you sip on your coffee.
Hold up. This is how you allowed to order coffee in New York. I could see you going to a little bougie spot or sit down spot. You allowed to order coffee black, coffee regular, or light and sweet. Period.
Yep.
That's the three ways you order coffee.
Yep. You man, I don't fuck all that shit. If your ass ain't drinking some natural coffee that your ass is cooking, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Your ass is on some synthetic shit to keep your ass up during the day. And the crazy thing is, that shit gonna give your ass a crash, and your ass gonna be tired by the time your ass fucking get home. And it ain't got nothing to do. It ain't got nothing to do with the fucking work. It got everything to do with your ass just toxified your fucking body with, dummy.
Well, yeah, and they're burning out their adrenal glands. And coffee is okay. Like you said, you should be making it at home. You should be getting good coffee. If you have it occasionally, that actually like stimulates your brain functional. But if you're doing it all the time, like what we were talking about earlier, most Americans wake up before they even brush their little nasty teeth, before they do anything else to set themselves up for success for the day, they're drinking coffee.
Staining their teeth brown and shit. When oh my god, what do I need
You're
to do?
You're acidifying your internal system.
Yes, you fucking your shit up. You dyeing your enamel. I'm gonna say this again. You're dyeing your enamel.
Staining. Yep.
It's fucking. I can't see how people can say, oh, I'm just gonna drink this coffee. I'm gonna be up for the rest. No, you're that's the same thing as a drug. You're on a drug to keep your ass preserved for what you need to do throughout the fucking day. That's addiction. That's a drug.
Yeah, most Americans are addicted to caffeine and sugar. Sugar lights your brain up like drugs, like hard drugs.
But sugar is a drug within
Absolutely.
itself. The sugar compound that they give you is the lab-made sugar, just like the caffeine that we're getting. You're getting the processed lab-made caffeine. You're not getting the actual caffeine that's from the fucking root. That's what I'm saying. If you're getting the natural shit, you're good. But if you're not, and you're getting this processed Starbucks, Folgers, Maxwell, fucking bullshit, like yo, you toxifying yourself every fucking morning. You think
Chris,
you're doing something.
What our people eat, no problem, no teeth problem, nothing. Raw sugar cane, right? You can sit there and chew on raw sugar cane.
Exactly.
Teeth won't have no problem. This strip sugar, but Bronze, we talked about this at great length. This strip salt that don't have no trace minerals in it, this processed sugar, all of it. But when you go back to the raw natural source, it's all good.
Now check this out, Angel Baby, because you've been up north. How you've seen how sugar cane run up north. Why niggas is not because you know from even from the 80s even to the 90s, sugar cane was still it. Motherfuckers is not on that shit no more. And that shit
no, and you really
whack.
can't find it anymore unless you're like in somebody's like maybe in a bodega somewhere. Like somebody's getting it, or like, me and actually it was Marco. We was talking too long ago. I didn't know like a lot of bamboo grew like in Baltimore area, but they've outlawed it because there's so many good uses to bamboo.
That's because when you look up the origins of bamboo, they try to make it depict like it comes from only the Asian areas,
right,
east.
Right,
and that's not necessarily true. Out here in California, even in California, bamboo grows out here, man. Y'all see, man. Actually, the Viet family that I was living in, they was growing bamboo, and it wasn't like they was trying to grow it as a fence, but it was along their fence, and they didn't even plant none of this shit.
So that means it's growing there naturally.
Yes, naturally. Yes.
Interesting. I'm trying to remember the term they use for it. There's all these penal codes and everything that it's illegal. So basically, it's illegal, quote unquote, to plant it. But like, say for instance, like your neighbor had it, they were growing it. It's not illegal. You wouldn't be in trouble if you went ahead and ripped it out. They call it. Hold on. There's a term for it. It was so stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, your ass get caught growing that shit. Yo.
Oh yeah, you in trouble. They're gonna fine you.
You in trouble. Isn't
that crazy?
Even if you grow, if you grow hemp, and they found out.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Trouble.
Absolutely.
First of all, you need to know the history of hemp. That's just been going on in Slang.
Yo, check this out. There's a term for it, specifically in Baltimore. Check out, Chris. Check out what they call it. Invasive bamboo. They don't just say bamboo. Invasive bamboo. Yep. Isn't that crazy?
Yep. But all the shit like first of all, like even with hemp was one of the first manufacturing products that we had over here, and that was the first product that they deemed illegal. They came over here and deemed that illegal.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to DJ. Yeah, that's DJ. That's exactly what I was saying over here. It's crazy,
too many uses for it.
Yep.
Say something here in California. Peace, DJ. Yeah, invasive bamboo. You like that? That don't make no sense. Was it invasive to? Yeah, look, your pockets of all this nonsense.
Yep. And the crazy thing is, like, you can make so much out of nature. They just figured out that they could make leather out of cactus or cacti. So the new futuristic Mercedes, do you know that their seats were made out of cactus? Or
dang, I got them cactus seats. What's up?
Yep.
But not the sharp ones.
But the crazy thing is, they just surfaced 2 Spanish dudes in Mexico to try to make it seem like they did the shit. That they first started, making shit, and no, that shit's been happening. It's been happening.
Right. I just did a quick search, but this is crazy. So just hemp alone, this is what you brought up hemp. Literally, you can make clothes, diapers, handbags, denim, shoes, fabrics. Let's see, industrial, rope, canvas, tarps, carpeting, nets, caulking, molding parts, paper, all kind, print paper, newspaper, cardboard, packaging, food, hemp seed hearts, hemp seed oil, hemp protein powder, food supplements, building material, oil paints, varnishes, printing ink. Oh, fuel. There you go. Oh, yeah. Hemp fuel, solvents, coating, fiberboard, insulation, acrylic. Oh, a fiberglass substitute. Interesting. And then, of course, body care stuff. All from one plant. Bamboo as well. That's why they're going to call it stuff like invasive bamboo. We won't need y'all for anything if we can go back to basics and back to what nature provides us in abundance.
Exactly. So
if bamboo, look, you already know island stuff. Whoopings, for real whoopings. Forget pick a switch. You ever been hit with bamboo? It don't break. So imagine what you could make out of it. You can make whole houses. Obviously. Flooring, roofing, all of that out of bamboo.
Now check this out. This is something nobody have been talking about ever on the history of motherfucking YouTube. And this is the reason why I have just mentioned this. Do anybody know what hemp biodiesel is?
Obviously fuel, yeah.
No. Yeah, right. Diesel, what they're using as diesel is literally hemp.
Like the diesel grade that's at the gas station.
Biodiesel is extracted from the seed oil and is only alternative fuel source that can work in any diesel engine. Hemp biodiesel. Look it up right now. Type in Google is hemp diesel fuel right now.
Wow, biodiesel extracted from the seed oil is the only alternative fuel source that can work in any diesel engine. That's crazy. I've never heard that one. That's crazy.
See, when I be telling, you see what TSL been doing that no fucking channel besides the outside of the family that's not been doing. We've been talking about shit forever and bringing new shit and new shit and new shit. And these niggas still stagnant on shit. I bring this shit because this is what the fuck I do. Nobody is talking about none of this because these niggas don't know. Their mind is still on control because they being on control. These niggas is control because these niggas don't research shit. That's how you know their research is stagnant. It's surface level.
But they're stagnant.
It is. That's why I'm telling y'all, when TSL come back, we lighten shit the fuck up. We lighten shit the fuck up.
Look, live from New Orleans, Chris.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. We lighten shit the fuck up. This is why I bring when you hear me like talking, just bringing shit up. Trust me, I've done some shit on it that nobody has ever brought to the fucking table. And I'm telling people, yo, this world, if you stay intact with nature, nature will let you know everything.
Absolutely.
Everything. It's a frequency. It's a thought. Our thoughts come from nature.
Yeah, nature is abundance, period. One of the lies they tell you along in the same thread of you come from a monkey, you come from the Big Bang, is that nature is finite and there's lack there. Nature is endlessly abundant. Endlessly, period. TSL is controlled opposition. Dang, dude.
You already know.
Well, it ain't controlled by them people, so it's all good. It's okay if Chris controls it. It's all good. Not the
ops. It ain't pigskin control. Fuck all that shit. Nah. It's people. It's nature control.
Hold on. Let's go on Chris's rants tonight. It ain't pigskin or straight hair controlled.
That part.
Bong.
That part.
It's
Bing
all
bong.
good.
Fuck out of here. We don't do none of that shit. Do none of that shit. Motherfuckers act like I be holding these, I be doing this, like, man, I do research and y'all niggas don't. Y'all niggas stay on the same shit. So that's why I update my people on our back chat. Yo, check this out, check this out, check this out. Cause I know they're gonna do research too and look this shit up.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
We're supposed to sharpen each other always.
Exactly. So when I bring the news to the table, we already know about this shit. Everybody else don't, and then these niggas turn around and act like they motherfucking know what the fuck we was talking about. But your ass couldn't even go into detail to what we was talking about like we do. That's why I be laughing at these niggas, and I was like, all right. And I told everybody, I was like, I'm gonna take a step back, I'm gonna chill, I'm gonna see what everybody else could do. These motherfuckers had at least 2 fucking years to do what the fuck they want to do, and nobody has been doing nothing. Braun's doing this shit. King of High Self doing this shit. Greedy doing this shit. OG doing this shit. Bam, 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 bam. These other motherfucking goddamn channels that... Nah, Godbody's still doing this shit. These other motherfucking channels that's still doing the same bullshit, showing other people videos and all this other goddamn... Niggas ain't doing shit. Niggas is doing nothing. Niggas is still haven't, after all these years, niggas is still haven't tapped the surface. There's a young fucking...
That might be their lane.
Young
surface
dude.
level.
These niggas didn't even know that you could turn even plastic into fucking goddamn fuel. Even a dude from our community showed it. I'm like, so y'all niggas is still not seeing... How is nobody talking about this? How is nobody... We're getting taxed for some shit that we shouldn't be getting taxed for, like a lot of other shit. But however, somebody just literally out of our community showed us how we can turn the shit into fuel, and this nigga is still the only person doing that shit. Like, the fuck?
Right.
That lets me know about this so-called conscious community, in quotes. These niggas is not really conscious. You're given the tools, you're given the ideas, you're given the solutions that you was asking for, but you don't want to use it.
Right.
That niggas is whack. Niggas is dumb. Just like I forgot what build I was on, but motherfuckers was like asking for solutions and shit for, how we were gonna, keep us educated within our own community, keep us, pertaining to like different, like, if we need like after school this or different programs for us to excel, or like AAU programs and stuff like that and stuff. So I'm just like, and it was like, I'm like, and it was a third drop. I was like, hold on, bro. Like, you asked a question, and I gave multiple fucking solutions for shit. Oh, we was on Greedy channel. Gave multiple solutions and ideas and shit for the, and he's like, well, no, that's not for everybody. Everybody can't do that. Da, 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 da. First of all, you can't say everybody do that, because a lot of the camps and stuff that I was in after school, it was a lot of people that wasn't even making as much money as my mom was making. But still, I'm with these other kids, and we winning a championship.
See, but to that end, what you're talking about, instead of asking for solutions, asking, hey, this, hey, that, why don't you give your input and your ideas? And furthermore, if you're asking for solutions and people are giving you proposals and ideas, but you got that energy for rebuttals, but you still don't have no solutions or no input, I can't rock with that energy. Like, that's so counterproductive. Because again, if people are giving you that input, that's almost also saying like, oh, please hold my hand. Oh, please think of the answer for me. Like you said, that's that stagnant energy that you keep talking about. If you got that energy for rebuttals, you better match out with energy for your proposed solutions.
Right. That part. And that's why Chrissy had came on and was like, nigga, what are you talking about? You was asking for solutions. You said, this man named multiple solutions and you turn all of them down just because of a situation that you know. Nigga, that wasn't up to you. That was up to them to do.
Naysayer.
The fuck?
Right.
And I'm like, bro, like, y'all, the thing is, like,
so what's your contribution? Whoever this is, what is your contribution?
Exactly. But the main thing was, like, even with TSL, we always was about solutions.
Right. And input. And building together.
Exactly. So it was like, from the time, nigga, you was around with TSL, nigga, like, you didn't get one solution from your prop or anything? Like, so you can't figure it out. We can't figure it out for you. Nigga, this is your shit. Because I figured out my shit. And other people figured out their shit. And not even just that. Even when I was throwing credit and shit out and teaching people how to get shit put off their credit, people was coming back and was like, yo, that shit worked. AKA a fucking solution.
Mm-hmm.
But none of these motherfuckers is still doing that. That's why I'm like, yeah, nigga, I jump back.
So once again, hold my hand, fix it for me, do for me.
Pretty please.
So okay, so you're not making yourself a comrade. You're not making yourself an ally. We're not a little friend. So now you're making yourself a anchor, a dead weight around my ankle while I'm trying to get up to the surface and past that.
Mm-hmm.
That's stagnant energy. Nah,
exactly.
Come on.
That's that bottom feeding energy because
for
them
real.
niggas is on the bottom and they feeding for the energy that's on the top, so them niggas could figure out a way to get
that
to the
parasite
top.
energy.
Exactly. And the crazy thing, them niggas is sucking on the wrong things because they ain't getting the right information. They still staying in the same fucking spot years later. Same fucking spot years later. These motherfuckers can't talk to me about shit. I'm gonna show motherfuckers a goddamn upgrade soon. And motherfuckers gonna hate that shit. And you know what? I'm gonna just keep talking my shit. I'm gonna keep talking my shit. Y'all niggas gonna hate.
But what's there to hate on
shit,
that?
bro.
You should not only congratulate, you should not only be grateful, you should not just draw inspiration from that, but again, that's that parasitic energy.
Exactly, that succubus.
Dead weight, for real. For real. That's crazy. See, this is my thing. Again, if you didn't feel it even before then, 3 years ago, March 3 years ago, should have blasted your brain away. You know, obviously, we're scattered all over the country, but to varying degrees, you were locked in the house with internet access, a smartphone, computers. If you didn't spend time locked in your house researching and looking for answers and brainstorming, I can't fool with you. This really didn't get your attention?
You know they was sitting on their asses.
Oh, they was ordering Grubhub. They was binge watching Netflix. And you already know. You already know. Right. And that's the point I make to people too. Did you notice that winter before they were basically they were setting up infrastructure for people to be at home. Did you notice they started doing that, all that permanent curbside parking at restaurants and at the grocery stores? That's when, again, I don't watch TV, so all these competitors for Netflix came online. What, Disney Plus, ESPN package, all of that dropped at the same time, just a couple months before they locked us up in the house.
Yep.
You can't put that together.
And the crazy thing is, I knew that shit because after a while, I was just like, I need to go get I got to get substrate for my snakes. I got to get this for my snakes. So they was growing. I got them in the midst of where they was still babies. So at the point it was like, oh, I can't go in here. I got to do this to go in here. I got to do this. And then I go on motherfucking goddamn DoorDash and these motherfuckers like, oh, curbside pickup or we'll deliver to you. No, bitch. Well, fuck it. Deliver to me, motherfucker. Hold on. Deliver to me.
For sure. And now look how, again, that didn't go away. That stayed. That's now a permanent fixture. I'm like, look at all these lazy people.
Lazy as fuck.
So if I just like drive around running errands, right? What's it called in Texas? not Jack in the Box. It's a Texas spot. Whataburger.
Whataburger, yeah.
When I say Whataburger, it don't matter if it's daytime, nighttime, late, or it's packed. These people, I'm like, I had to sit in that drive-thru one day with my sister. She waited almost an hour. I'm sitting here looking inside. I'm like, why didn't we just walk in if you wanted something from here? Literally, it's empty inside. Empty inside. Empty.
That's just like In-N-Out over here.
Right. They'll wait in that
Just like
drive-thru
In-N-Out.
forever. But I'm like, okay, at the very least, if you're going to get fast food, this ain't fast. And back in the day, it's not even cheap either. At the very least, if you're going to be lazy and get fast food, you can't even walk in and save yourself the wait. I don't know about other people. My time is precious. I'm not sitting nobody's drive-thru. First of all, I'm not eating that stuff. I don't. But if I was going to, what makes you think I'm sitting in this drive-thru for an hour? But it gets you lazy. Endlessly lazy and complacent. That's crazy.
And these motherfuckers, the In-N-Out got two motherfuckers. At every In-N-Out, you got two drive-thrus on the left side and the right side.
For real, a lot of people are mirroring that now.
None of them are short. They have never been short. This has been going on. This is a thing that's been going on in California since In-N-Out been open. Before all this shit, like years and years ago before this shit. That's why I like when I finally came here to live, because I've already been here before I came to live here.
Right.
When I came to live here, and I'm with my people, so it's like, oh, yeah, I'm hungry. I'm like, shit, nigga, let's go get something to eat. All right, like, what you want? I'm like, let's go get some Viet Thai food. And this thing's like, man, these motherfuckers like, nah, man, like, let's get some In-N-Out. I'm like, nah, nigga, you can get some In-N-Out your damn self.
Right.
There's a motherfucking place across the street. I'll go and get some Thai food from there.
See, and I talk to my friends about that all the time. Instead of this fast food stuff, again, it's not fast, it's not cheap. Why wouldn't you want to go support a small mom and pop's business that got bomb home cooked food? So let's get some pho, let's get some stir fry. Like you said, let's go eat some Thai food. Let's go eat some like fresh Mexican food. The real food,
it's real food. Because if you're not getting the authentic food, you're getting an Americanized fake fucking version that you're gonna see a whole bunch of Mexicans working at, and they don't give a fuck about it because they just there getting the motherfucking check. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't care if they selling it to their own fucking people.
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck about it.
Now I'm going to the mom and pop spot. I don't want to eat no chain place either. There are too many mom and pop spots that have bomb food, and that's their passion. So they're going to take pride in it. They're going to treat you when you come in there, all that. Once I find my spots, I like to support my spots. It ain't how you like that's how, New Yorkers are anyway.
Yep, exactly. That's why I got certain spots that I go to when I'm out here. My people come out here. Oh, you want to eat? And it all depends. If they ate what they ate, cool, bam, bam, bam. But when that time comes, you want to eat. We talk about eating. I ain't talking about no McDonald's, Burger King, Pop Chime bullshit. Like, I ain't talking about that. Like, no, like, especially if I'm a order delivery, I'm gonna get a delivery from an authentic shop, authentic spot where their people are actually making the food. Their people are actually working. And you know what? The American workers are doing the bullshit, like cleaning the floors, wiping the kitchen and shit. And that's the shit. That's where I be at, because I be like, y'all niggas thought y'all was going to do something different here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for keeping the dishes clean. Thank you. Your dumb ass signed up for this shit. I'm like, no, get the fuck out of here.
You know what else I saw? So when I first moved away from New York, I lived in Austin first for a little bit. Oh my God, I hate that so much. Anyway, there was this shopping, they had like a bunch of staple stores that were right there. Your Walmart, your Best Buy, like Sally Beauty Supply, all the little BS little fast food places. This had to be like, it was definitely after New Year, so like around January, the little Chick-fil-A. Because you know how your neighborhood, you pass by the same spots, even if you don't go in there. They closed down, and it looked like they were doing a construction project. I'm like, oh, what are they doing? When I say this was ready in like breakneck speed, like 3 weeks max, oh, they did a double drive-through for what? Once again, setting up infrastructure. Yeah. I said, wait, and then obviously, March 2020 happened. I'm like, what weird timing. What a coincidence. You're right.
Right. That's crazy.
And so when I put all these pieces together, tell people, This sounds like some conspiracy stuff. It is. Do you know the definition of conspiracy? With 2 or more plotting against you, as in your government, you're right. It is a conspiracy against you, dummy.
Stupid.
What is wrong with you?
They don't know.
And your brains don't work.
They stupid,
Stupid. OOP right in the middle. Stupid.
Stupid. they not ugly. They ugly. They ugly.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I missed you, Chris. You need a whooping. Bros, we about to be live from New Orleans.
You know how we do from New York. You ugly.
Right. Don't bring out the super upgrade 5 words. No, you oogly.
You
don't get it started.
You oogly.
You oogly. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
All the men in your family know how to cook. That's good. You from the South. Where in the South, DJ?
That's what's up.
There you go. You only eat what you cook. Hey, that's optimal.
Cause I could cook. Like I'm talking about, my mom would allow me to cook.
Throw down.
I could cook.
I already told her, I'm like, I can't wait to get back to your city and eat some spicy seafood. When they say spicy, they actually mean it. They actually look seasoned and spicy. They mean it when they say spicy. Dang it!
All I know is I didn't show my meals, my plates, and everything on TSL. So everybody that was on TSL, y'all know I could throw down.
I must have missed these meal shots. I need to check it out.
I'm gonna have to show you. I got some saved screenshots for you. I could
For
let
real.
you know how I be doing the do in the kitchen, dude.
I like seeing other people's food too. I get new ideas.
And I get my shit every time I got seafood. Everything is fresh. Everything is fresh. Just put out and everything fresh. It ain't been sitting out. Ain't been frozen, thawed out, then frozen again. I don't do that. No, I don't do none of that bullshit.
Hey Chris, have you had a monkfish?
Yes.
Oh, monkfish is so good.
Monkfish is good.
Oh man, see, I haven't found it out here. You already know New York had it all the time. If y'all ain't tried monkfish, what's called poor man's lobster, monkfish is fire. Oh my gosh.
Monkfish is goddamn fire. Y'all need to go ahead and taste that. I explore outside of America because no food is literally from America.
Right.
So I advise everybody to. You see a Viet spot, you see an Indian spot, you see whatever spot. No, taste that food because it's still custom. It's still customs and it's still customs and everything. You know what I'm saying? You can still explore the world. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, the same shit around the world you gonna get in America, so you might as well do the authentic shit besides the bullshit. And then your ass go there and you taste that shit, that's gonna be bullshit. So when somebody be like, oh hey, let's go ahead and get some China masala, you be like, oh no, I ain't had it at this place. Nah, nigga, you had it at the worst place.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, man, be open-minded to food because there's a reason why people coming over here and they making their food over here.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
And guess what? Tried it more in one spot because, like, say, even it's like Indian food. There's lots of different regions of India where they might do it a little different, or their concentration with the spice is different. So still be open-minded. That's what I tell people all the time. Be open-minded to try stuff. You don't know till if you don't like it, you ain't never gotta try it again.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't deal with bad eaters either. Oh, I don't like this, or I'm allergic to this. We can't be friends.
Exactly.
You tell me you're allergic to seafood, we can't be friends. Like, for real. You already know. We eating ocean, Chris. You already know. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care about a bottom feeder. I don't care. I don't care. I'm eating the ocean. I don't care.
Facts. And crazy thing is, like, I was talking with the show the other day, and he was like, we was trying to figure out some shit to do, and I was like, nah, let's go eat. I'm kind of hungry. He's like, where we gonna go to eat? I was like, let's go to I got this chicken not chicken, but I got this Indian spot that I go to in Culver City.
Culver
It's pretty
City.
good.
Yo, Killer Shrimp still open?
Nah.
Oh man.
No, that
was
already
back in the
got,
day
that,
spot.
Yeah, that got switched out to something else.
Oh man. Continue. My bad.
But nah, you good. But nah, I was like, you like Indian fish, like, yeah. I haven't tasted or had any. I was like, hold on. Like I had to pause myself and think. I was like, yo, so you saying you have all this great food around
In LA.
you, and you in LA, and you haven't explored. Like you're born and raised in LA, and you haven't explored.
You know where Roscoe's is? I bet you money.
Let's not even talk about Rock. I don't see.
Oh gosh,
man, I ain't even going. I don't care if you talking about the one in Long Beach or whatever.
I don't care which one it is.
That shit is whack.
For real.
If you use canned motherfucking collard greens, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and everything you stand for.
But it's that glory. Hold on, Chris. It's that glory brand.
Oh shit.
You better jump on something.
Shit. Oh, not the glory bread. And the glory bread is free. You get that free. Just to let you know.
Oh my God.
Glory bread comes with every meal, god damn it.
Right.
But it's like you're here in a full abundance of natural food that's coming from different parts of the world that's actually
so
still
many
authentic.
Different cultures. So many.
Very still authentic, and you still deal with this Americanized bullshit.
Garbage.
Like, who the fuck are you at this point?
A true American. Look.
And I'm from the East Coast, and I experienced more shit in your own county. Hold on. Let me say this again. I'm from the East Coast, and I experienced more shit in your own county, more authentic foods in your own county than you.
That's
all
beautiful.
all the way from Garden Grove to a party where I know she's not gonna be at. So I even went all the way so south going to Irvine. That is literally like an hour from fucking
I know
from
where
San
it is.
Diego.
You down below Anaheim and all that for real? Yep.
Yeah.
By Tustin and all that. Yeah, for sure.
Man,
that is shameful. How an outsider from the opposite side of the country know more about your city and experience it than you do? That is shameful. She should have been showing you some gems and some spots since you grew up there. What's wrong with you?
I didn't give it that much time to, because that was the first and last. I'm like, you can't show me something, but I can show you more things about your own county than you can. I'm like, no, you can't teach me nothing at this point. I know it all. You can't. Not all like I know it, but like I know what you know and more. Like, so you can't tell me nothing at this point. Like, it's not interesting anymore. I don't want to know anything about you at this point. If you can't teach me anything about your own hometown, no, I'm done.
That truly just demonstrates there's no sense of adventure about you. How have you not explored your own hometown? Again, the whole premise of, as you know, you go within before you go without. You don't even want to go within, so I can't go without with you.
Exactly.
What are we gonna do if we visit a new place? You don't want to venture out. You don't want to try the cuisine. You don't want to, like chill with the locals. You don't want to sightsee. Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, and it's crazy because we could pass by, like a street spot, like a street taco spot, and I could literally have you taste some of the best tacos you ever had in your life. Not even tacos, quesadillas, or malitas. I can have you taste all that shit better than you've ever even tasted. And this family been right here the whole fucking time. The whole fucking time. As long as I've been around here, they're like Sloss and Crenshaw, they've been here. Plus longer. And you mean to tell me you couldn't? Okay. Okay. Because I'm a foodie, and once you like make me feel like you're not an explorer of foods like that. Like that's a big turnoff for me. I'm like, so I'm gonna be sitting here introducing you to world foods in the same place that you've been living at your whole life, and you can't teach me about nothing. But the first thing you can say is, oh well, black people couldn't come up here on Florence. Bitch, I already know that. We already know that you're teaching me about gang street wars and shit that I already know. I'm teaching you about food. Do I need to say this again? You're teaching me about gangs and street wars bullshit. I'm teaching you about food. And the same people that I'm trying to put the food I'm trying to put you on, they got their own markets. Healthy, natural. If you want to make this dish, you can get it from there at any point. It's so degrading. I'm telling you, it's so degrading. Me being here, like, it's so degrading. And these motherfuckers degrade themselves. These motherfuckers, our nigga peeing counterparts, these motherfuckers undegraded themselves to the European standard. That's poor fucking trash. These poop huts, that's just poor fucking trash. But then they want to turn around and say, oh, we're gods. We're gods, y'all. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no goddamn god. Let me stop. Let me go ahead and light this fucking bowl. I need this smoke. Y'all got me lit. Why y'all got me lit like this? Whew. Bronze, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Hey, all right, bet. Just checking. And one thing I am gonna say, New Orleans is not just about jambalaya. Y'all better stop playing with New Orleans. It's not just about crawfish. It's not just about the fucking crab roll. They got a lot of food in New Orleans. Am I lying, Bronze?
I won't lie.
Thank you. Thank you. Motherfuckers just hear about that shit because they hear, they taste it, then they stay on that. Man, I'm sorry. Like, I love that, but it has, man, that place has so much more to give. Even their soul food has a little different twang to it. Niggas don't know. I'm sorry. A lot of people, you know, bro. Angel Baby know. A lot of people don't know, man. It can't even be a conversation, man. I feel like I'm talking to myself, man. Shit.
Outside what they're just trying to show people on these cooking shows, yeah, it's way more shit.
Way more shit. Just like I was duped in the California. California ain't as amazing as what the fuck they goddamn say. The food is, but they ain't talking about the food in California. They talking about the sun. They talking about the modeling or industry people, because they selective on the beautiful people or attractive people, and they, you know, all these rich little areas, Santa Monica, Glendale, this da. Man, Burbank, fuck all that shit. She ain't doing nothing. She ain't doing nothing. Tell y'all, man, open your mind. Once you start opening your mind, it's things that actually mean something to you, like food means something to people. Eat more food, other food. Trust me.
Experience culture. That's the point. Experience culture and history.
Right. The real shit, not the pigskin history.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about real traditions. When before they were saying culture, it was traditions. It wasn't culture. Culture is a newer form of traditions.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody didn't know that, I'm just sorry. If anybody didn't know that, I'm just saying it's been about traditions. When it came from the traditions are passed down by the people. Culture right now is not being passed down by its people. Caucasians are fucking goddamn passing down hip hop to their people. That's not their culture. That's not culture. That's not traditional. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference between culture and traditions. It's a difference.
Good point.
You know, just want to put that out there. Just wanted to put that out there. I mean, shit, at the end of the day, grade school told you traditions was different from culture, but why did, in the result, now a lot of people going off culture than traditions? Oh, they don't want to be traditional.
You know, they love to say about stuff. Well, you know, things change over time. It's just different now. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Hold up. Men are still men and women are still women. You ain't never going to convince me out of that. Even if it's this month and then people. Get out of here.
Sis, not even that. They still put a shirt on the same way.
Right. That's kind of old. We're going to remix that. Shut up. Hold up. Baby's still made the same way. If you don't sit down somewhere forever.
Right. Plants are still grown the same fucking way. Like,
yeah, Bill Gates said, well, we're about to put an end to that. You'll be eating bugs in a minute. Shut up. Not me. You better knock it off, son.
Nice. That's that part.
I'm not eating no impossible nothing. No bugs. Nope.
Hell no, I ain't no. Now I did try some bugs before.
What, the worm in the tequila?
Oh. No.
Or the worm in that lollipop?
No, not the worm.
Not the grasshoppers.
Yes.
Oh, I couldn't do it. Yeah, my cousin used to eat those all the time. I couldn't do it.
But I wasn't fond of it, so I tried one. It wasn't there. My uncle was like, try another one. I tried another one, and I still wasn't cool. He was like, all right, it's probably not your thing. Cool, bet. And I left it at that. But as far as insect or anything, that's it.
Right.
But you know, I don't know. I just always been a nature dude, like just about nature. And my mom always grew us up with, you know, fruits and veggies and stuff. And I was always the dude to eat my veggies and my fruits. You know what I'm saying? And like every day pretty much was a fruit. You know what I'm saying? Make sure if you had a lunchbox or something, you had a fruit in it. You know, you had a lunch that she made, you had a fruit in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's why now, like with my meals, like my during the day meals, you will see veggies and fruit.
Right.
You know, so.
Yeah, like I remember my daughter was a baby. I made all her baby food from scratch, fruits and vegetables.
Nice.
I pureed it, everything. Put in glass jars, it was in the fridge. I used to, like, you know how people meal prep? I used to baby meal prep every Sunday. So I gave her, you know, I developed her palate early. So I remember gosh, I take her everywhere with me. It don't matter if it was Japanese food, Indian food. She came right with me. Oh, how you get her to eat that? What you mean get her to? You train your little ones early. Cultivate their palates early.
Right. I would, you know, walk around, or, you know, every once in a while, you know, if I got hungry or something, I could just go on my lunchbox and I pull my plum out
Oh, plums are good.
Exactly. And moms know I love my sour plums. I love my plums sour and sweet. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit of purple, and it's a little bit of hardened a little bit, but it was it. So I'll pull my plum out. I was like, nigga, you pulled a plum out. I'm like, nigga, you didn't pull a plum out. The fuck are you talking about?
I got some hot fries.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, y'all niggas pulling out fucking goddamn flaming hot Cheetos and shit, and I'm pulling out motherfucking fruit.
We're not
the
same. We can't be friends.
Yeah, we are not the same. I'm like, who taught you to get that? I'm like, no, this is what I like. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know what? My mom taught me fruit is healthy and this shit is amazing. Do you want a piece? You know what I'm saying?
You're so sweet.
Yeah. You want a piece because I'm trying to get people on nutrition as well. I always stay with fruit. You know what I'm saying?
Back in the day, that was a badge of honor to have a good lunch your mom made you. Hold up, and if you had a dope lunchbox, you better quit playing.
Hell yeah. If you had the Transformers lunchbox, you was on
top. Your lunchbox game better be on. If you had a thermos, you was doing it. Yeah. Oh man, if your mom put some soup in there, you better quit playing. Look.
And that shit was still warm by lunch. Right. Your ass got it.
I had a Care Bears one. Oh my gosh, I love my lunchbox.
Oh, the Care Bears lunchbox
went hard.
It had them showing them expression of their image or their shape and shit. I was like, oh shit.
It beamed off their stomach.
Right, beaming off their stomach and shit. It's like, oh, bitch, we hungry, nigga. I'm hungry too, nigga. What's up?
This is back in the good old days when they weren't stating their pronouns and stuff, and right. I had the raw uncut Care Bears back in the day. Respect.
We deal with that shit y'all getting now.
Yeah, but they don't even have these kids don't have well. First of all, these parents don't make them lunches.
Nope.
They don't have. I don't even see lunch boxes anymore. That's sad. And they got those little soft ones. I see grown-ups. I'm like, what is that thing? Look like a little purse. They ain't no real lunchbox.
Right. And even if you didn't have the lunchbox and you was in a hood, you still
had the paper bag
zip.
lunch, but your mom made it for you. Word up.
You still had the paper bag or the Ziploc bag. And when you went on a field trip to school, you already know your sandwich that was wrapped up in that fucking aluminum foil, you gonna want that shit squeezed and squished and shit. That shit was the best because it was in your back
all morning.
It was in your backpack. You went leaned up against that shit and then squashed. And as soon as you came out when it was lunchtime, you tore that shit the fuck up. I was like, Mom, what did you do with that goddamn sandwich? And it's a regular sandwich, baby. That sandwich was special.
Right. Hold up. And it's a special occasion. You go on a field trip, so I got you the Capri Sun.
Yup.
You put in the freezer in the morning. So it's still cold.
Or you got the sippy juice box.
Right.
Remember the sippy juice box?
I like Capri Suns back in the day, but yes, those two. Hold up, New York stuff, Chris. Hold up. Oh, if you got that little glass bottle of the Martinelli's apple juice.
Apple juice. The little ball bottle.
The champagne or apple juice. You better quit playing. Yeah. You were loved. You were loved by your mother.
you thought you was drinking wine apple juice at that point, like some apple cider or something.
You gotta crack that little glass bottle open and put your pinky up and sip it. Stop playing.
Stop playing.
They don't know about that. The Martinelli's. Hello.
I still get that shit. Hey, they had that shit out here. I still get that shit to this day. To this day, I still get it. Motherfuckers like, why you getting this? I'm like, nigga, I've been getting this shit since I was fucking little, nigga. You don't know shit about that.
Right.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You talking about my juice like that, son?
Look, you go get your apple juice in the plastic tub down that aisle and don't talk to me.
Right. I'm gonna keep my little glass jar right here. I'm good.
Oh my gosh.
No, all about. I still drink them to this day, sis. For real, on every.
Hey, Costco got the crate of them.
Oh my god, I need to have one of my homies go to the Costco. And get that for me. Costco got them. Shit.
Ain't nobody better touch my apple juice.
That fucking part. Don't touch my fruit. Don't touch my apple juice.
Yo, you know what rambutan is?
Yeah.
So good. It's about to be rambutan season. I can't wait. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. If y'all haven't had a rambutan, Google it and go find you some. Yo, pop them in the freezer for like 30 minutes. When it's hot, oh, so good.
So rad. Man,
I don't like lychee though.
I love lychee. I'm sorry. I love lychee.
And I know it's so similar, but I don't like it. I wish I did. I don't like papaya either, but I'll make myself eat papaya because it's so good for you.
Papaya is cool. It wouldn't be like something like I would like because I have alternatives for that. But if I'm going to a place and they have some good papaya, I'm like, all right, because I go to a lot of like authentic Asian restaurants and stuff, like even from Thai to Viet to Chinese to Korean, and they always have some good papaya as well. So you know that's dope as shit.
You know the papaya seeds, you can dry those out, like dry them out and put them in the oven after you wash them real good. You know you could like peppercorns you put in the grinder. You could use papaya seeds for that.
But the lychee, that's my shit. Every time I go and eat pho, I have to have a lychee drink. I have to. It's for me. It's a well concoction. And then they throw in the lychee fruit in it at the bottom too. Oh, you got me going off. Sis.
Nah, look, taro is my flavor. You gotta
taro,
be.
Oh my god,
man, taro
anything.
The
taro teas.
Taro anything. Taro pastries. Taro ice cream. You can find
taro
it.
rice. The taro rice.
Oh my gosh,
the taro sticky rice. Yeah,
yes.
you got the mung bean. You got the taro.
I don't like the mung bean, but I like.
You don't like the mung bean?
No, I wish I did.
Oh shit, the mung bean is so fucking dope. The mung bean is my favorite by far. By far, is my favorite.
So that means you've had the Filipino version then, huh? With the ice, what's it called? Halo with the shredded ice.
Yeah.
I remember that growing up. I'm like, yeah, it's alright, but I don't really like it. Anyway, Ray cuss me out.
Well, this shit is good, man. I'm saying, and the crazy thing is, I've learned about that because of me just staying here and being with living with the Viet family that I live with. And you can go to different like Viet stores and stuff, and they have it as like little wrap snacks. They have like in a little plate, and they have like a little plastic wrap over it. And sometimes you can get it by itself. Like you can get the mung bean by itself. You know, you can get the sweet sticky rice by itself. You know,
hold up, the sweet sticky rice wrapped up in the banana leaf.
Yeah, wrapped in the banana leaf. Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh,
especially with the banana leaf.
Yes, I don't know what that does. It marinates in there, but oh my goodness.
Then they have the orange rice as well, but then they have one where you can get all like 4 rices within that one pack as well.
Oh, I haven't had that in years.
It's you know what I'm talking about.
Yo, if you get the black and purple sticky rice with the coconut cream and the mango, oh my god. You said all 4 colors. I haven't had that in years.
All of that shit is fucking amazing, man. I'm telling y'all, I've learned a lot of shit.
Right. So, like, just even listen to us. You know how before? How could you still want to go to McDonald's? How could you not want to like explore this stuff and try it out? Like, what is wrong with your taste buds or your brain?
Exactly.
You're not curious, like, what's that? Let me try it.
And the crazy thing, like something as simple as baulaklak, which is a Viet version of steak and rice, but they marinate the steak different, and then you get either majority of the time you get little cuts of lime, so you can put the lime on the meat, and so when you start to eat that with the rice, man, it's like you having a filet mignon without the filet mignon seasoning, a whole different marinade with it. And it's fucking amazing. And every time I go to a Viet place, I'm like, yo, let me get baulaklak. And they be like, oh shit.
Hey, why you know what that is?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you Vietnamese? I'm like, a little bit.
Right. My taste buds are right now. Serve it up.
I mean, but you know, speaking a language, my reply would be which means yes.
Right.
So, you know, they be like, you know, you speak English? I'm like, and they be like, oh, you speak? I'm like, you know, and so I speak some shit to them. And, you know, the crazy thing what that do is it takes you away from the stigma or the stereotype of blacks that they give. So now, like, you're now within their culture, and they see that you're within their culture, so they're going to treat you like they treat their culture.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You bridging the gap, you connecting.
Exactly. And that's what a lot of people don't get. So that's why, like, when I go to different restaurants and stuff, and it's a different language, I'm speaking a shit, so they can feel comfortable with me, and they know that, like, hey, I'm here in your community with you too. I enjoy this. I enjoy y'all.
No matter what culture background it is, people are automatically going to be endeared to you, and you're showing them you have an appreciation and respect for them if you excited about eating their food. You done taking the time to at least learn, you know, at least a few words to at least, you know, greet and converse with them on a very basic, you know, introductory level with them. You see how excited they be to, they don't shun you, they accept it. Everybody loves that because everybody's proud of, you know, where they come from and all that.
Yep. All the restaurants I've been going to when I was down in Garden Grove, every restaurant thought I was Viet.
Right.
Every restaurant thought I was Viet. And they treated me exactly like everybody. It was not like, I think it was one time where, you know, I received some shit, but of course they didn't know, and that's cool because a lot of people don't know, and sometimes a lot of, like I say, it doesn't matter. Like, everybody's ignorant to something, right? But it doesn't mean that you're stupid, right? So you show your intelligence, and that's what I do. I show my intelligence to people, and after that, they like, oh, nigga, you different. Right. So every time, like, I can take a lot. I can go to I can take both of y'all to all three of us can go to Garden Grove right now, and I can go to any Viet Thai restaurant, and they'll serve us exactly like their people because they know me.
Right. Oh yeah, you a regular, you family. Look, period. You don't get that VIP treatment.
Exactly. And the fact that it was, oh, you speak Vietnamese. I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, oh shit, so I start speaking back to them, and it's welcoming, and they just start putting shit in front of you, like, yo, here, have this, do this, and I'm just like, oh shit, that's what I'm talking about. I get the treatment, I get the family treatment. That's what I'm talking about, and it's a wonderful experience. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about life. Absolutely. It's the experience. You don't. It's like people are manifesting material things. I'm manifesting experiences.
Exactly.
Manifesting material things is a European way of saying my God is this, and I can do this, so I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do what I need to do to put this out. That's bullshit. That's not manifesting. Manifesting is a whole fucking mind concept, control bullshit that people get in, like, oh, if I think this or I do this, I can do it. No, you keep producing for them.
Right. Correct.
This we're not talking about that. I manifest experiences so I can learn from my experiences, because I learn more from my experiences than what somebody is telling me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And it's for enrichment. So one of my big loves, obviously, you know, just researching knowledge, period. But one of my big loves always has been always studying conscious manifesting. So my favorite, I don't know if you've ever studied into Neville Goddard material. He talks about that directly, like, oh, people always think they want the thing. They want something specific. They want like a specific person. They want like a certain material object. It's not actually the thing you want. Whatever you think the object of your desires, you don't want that. You want the feeling and fulfillment of it. So you just nailed that right on the head. You don't want the thing. I don't want to manifest a thing. I'm manifesting that experience, period. That's what's fulfilling to the spirit. That physical thing is not going to fulfill you.
Exactly. That at that point, you're just on a chase for the fulfillment. Just like the American dream or the industry. You're in a chase.
And guess what? You ain't never gonna find it.
You ain't never gonna find that
If
shit
you don't
because
fulfill it in spirit, it don't matter. So say for instance, I'm sure we've all either experienced this or observed it, right? You could have, like, say for like the person in your dreams, right? They could tell you every beautiful thing you swore you ever wanted to hear, experience. Oh, I love you so much. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, you are on my pedestal, you're my everything. And what will some people still do? They'll doubt them, right?
Yep.
Oh no, you don't really love me, or you might leave me, or you might cheat on. So if you don't believe that within, you don't have that fulfillment inside first, that outside can show you or bring you whatever it wants, it's not gonna work and it's not gonna stick. Just like some people, like they'll come into money, right? But they'll still have a lack mentality. What's gonna happen? They're gonna lose that money somehow, or they're gonna blow it all because they still have lack mentality inside. They don't have that actual fulfillment of it. So the material or the physical manifestation, it don't match. Different vibrations. They're gonna repel each other.
Just like Trump did. Just like
In
Trump
which
did. He thought he was gonna do this and da 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 because of what his father tried to fucking teach him.
Right.
And he couldn't grasp that because he was born into money.
Right.
So what he do, just fall into motherfucking bankruptcy. But however, he did have a crutch, which he did still learn from his father, aka taxes. Bam. So then he goes back, coming back, and then he used his father's money to fund his other shit because his father was helping him with the business at a better point at that time. And this is why you see the Trump Towers in Vegas, California, fucking New York, and wherever else the dumb motherfucking fake ass gold buildings is. Then it's just not even real gold. It's not even real gold.
Right.
And now that's the shit that they have specific in the condominiums may be gold. But the outside gold building like they have in Vegas, that shit's not real gold.
Not at all.
It's not real gold. Because that shit because the sun is beaming on that shit all the fucking time. And as you get closer to that fucking building, you start seeing the metal change fucking color. That
Right.
shit is not fucking gold.
Yeah.
So, just to give y'all an example, what you're talking about, Trump is actually literally a prime example. So even like when I was listening to these motherfuckers talk about goddamn Trump, I'm just like, hold on. So you would literally, knowing that you don't vote, you shouldn't vote, but you would rather vote a nigga that motherfucking would fuck his daughter? Nigga, I'm done with y'all. I'm done with y'all niggas.
I mean, they always tell you who they are. They always tell you who and what they are. And they all in the same club at the end of the day. They're all degenerates. Right. How must other countries be looking at us? Our sitting president, first of all, this damn robot it has dementia and is falling and tripping his ass all over the place everywhere he go. Right. He wandering off like he didn't escape from a nursing home. He's stumbling and bumbling over his own time. And now his son, his seed, that damn laptop is busted wide open all over the place. Underage girls, crack, drug, like America's beyond embarrassing. Like, come on now.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, like, fuck the other people that's going. I'm talking about like some of the same people that build with us on different channels. Is like, I'm gonna fucking vote for. I'd rather vote for Trump. Da da da. Nigga, you hold on. You saying you want to vote for this nigga. On the other end, you saying you don't vote. And then on the flip side, talk shit about Philly OG. I'm really confused at this point.
They confused.
And they confused.
Endlessly confused in so many different directions. Like I said, dog chasing his tail.
Loops.
Right.
Loops. I've been trying to tell these niggas break these loops for the longest, and you see how many people broke the loops? How many? None. I mean, us, we cool. We been doing that, but these other motherfucking channels still looping till this day. Right now, still looping. And that's why a lot of the other side channels that try to make other channels that I was even helping make graphics for, them motherfuckers ain't even last. Them niggas is nonchalant at this point. It's like, where are y'all? Nowhere. So like, what did y'all do that for? What was I sitting here creating art and shit for y'all for? What was I supporting you for? You're not supporting yourself.
Right.
This shit is weird. That's why I had to jump back. Like,
But that again goes all the way back to endlessly giving someone fish as opposed to teaching them how to fish for themselves. Which one do you think they'll value long term more? One, they're gonna take for granted and come to feel entitled by it. So you're giving them fish, and the day you stop, excuse you, where's my fish? And will flame you up and have an attitude. Like, how dare you?
Right. Facts.
But you know why? Because again, that stagnant energy, that parasitic succubus energy.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you not carry me? What is wrong with you?
Right. They got so comfortable being carried like a little fucking baby, they didn't want to carry themselves anymore.
Right.
So they expect your ass to carry them because they got so comfortable with it.
But even out of gratitude, like, oh my God, that fish was amazing. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Yo, can you teach me how to fish? Or hey, can we go fishing together so I can learn alongside you? That's what creative energy that's matching you would do and would ask of you. And would be grateful for it, period.
Right. Check this out, Angel. Just even speaking on fishing. Because I didn't have a father to, go fishing with me.
Mm-hmm.
So my first fishing experience was in my basic training in the military. Because we ended up going fishing.
Where'd you go to basic?
I went to basic in Fort Jackson, South Carolina.
Got it.
So we end up going. We end up camping out because we had a whole little mission thing. So we camped out for like 2 weeks in the field, and then it came one day where we was done with shooting at the range. We had some exercises that we had to do, some range exercises and stuff. So after we was done with shooting at the range, we basically now we have to get food. We're in the field now, so we have to act like this is real life. Mm-hmm. So now we have to fish for our food. So we fish, and of course you got two motherfuckers, or about 2 or 3 motherfuckers that like, oh yeah, I brung fishing rods and that. I'm like, well, drill sergeant nigga, of course you knew to bring that shit. We didn't know to bring it, okay.
Right.
But one of the drill sergeants that was real cool with me, he kind of sat back with me from everybody else. It was literally just me and him, because he was like, yeah, I need this fish in my damn self, you know what I'm saying? So he was sitting on the side, and we was always cool. So I was like, just I never, went fishing before. I don't really know how to do this, and would you teach me? And he was like, yeah, no problem. So he taught me, how to, tie the reel. He told me how to, hook the bait, or depending on which bait you using or how big the bait you using, what you need to do. He taught me how to throw my reel out. And the crazy thing is he had 2 fishing poles. He had a manual one, and he had another little kind of mechanic one. The difference is, one you got a reel, the other one you got to pull the rope in.
Right.
So he gave me, he taught me both.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I needed.
Right.
My first time going fishing, I caught a little fish. I cooked this shit. Well, I scaled it, cooked it, bam, 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 took the bones out, cleaned it and everything, put it in my goddamn aluminum foil, put some lemons in it.
That fish must have been delicious. You caught it yourself. You did it yourself front to back.
It was. And
the thing about fulfillment.
And the thing is, before that, like, I knew how to build a fire. I know how to be able to cook my food and stuff. So that was it. The only thing is right now was fishing. That's the only thing I was worried about.
Mm-hmm.
end up doing that and learning stuff. So ever since then, I'll be like, man, fishing was dope. That was cool. I fucking love fishing.
You remember
I love
that
going
forever.
out to get my food. And now I have the eligibility of going out and getting my own food if need be. You know what I'm saying? So it was a wonderful experience.
And shout out to your drill sergeant. But see, okay, no, so once again, so this is just a testament again to your character, your energy, the way you like to explore in life, that you're a seeker of knowledge and experience and fulfillment. You could have just as easily, if you flipped the pancake over, you could have been that guy like, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you catch me one too? And that would be a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. 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 Because I wasn't, and the thing is, because he was doing it, he was showing me, I wanted to do it myself.
Right.
And I wasn't, I'm the type, I don't see failure as the end all.
That's an opportunity to learn. Period.
Yeah, it's opportunity to learn, and maybe because this is my first time, it may not happen today.
Right.
We're gonna fish tomorrow.
Right.
It might happen tomorrow. So I'm not worrying about failure. I'm not worrying about catching fish. I'm just worrying about what I have what I've recently been taught. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
What I've recently been taught, and I'm gonna put those things into play.
Yeah, we're gonna fine tune this baby.
Mm-hmm. And I end up catching a little medium sized little bass, and I end up cooking it. He ended up teaching me how to scale it, how to where to cut. You got to do behind the little ears and shit. Cut it, gut it, split it, and I was one of the few groups of people that could eat their own shit. Everybody else had to eat that army shit because they
not the
MREs.
Nothing.
Yes, they had the meal ready to eat, meal ready to eat. They had to eat
MREs.
the MREs.
Are disgusting. Ugh.
You ain't lying. That's the show. That's the MREs are the shell food that's been put on the shelves for years.
For decades. Knock it off. Ugh. Yeah, we hit a zombie apocalypse. I want to be with the dude who knows how to fish, not the dude who has MREs. Knock it off.
Yep. Oh, I would never do that. Trust me. If some shit happen, I am going to be by a coast.
Right, absolutely.
Just for the simple fact that I love fishing, I love fucking seafood, bam, 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 and I can still be
sustainable. Period.
Yeah, not just be sustainable, but I can still be close to the forest land where I can still go and get some, other food, from.
Yeah, you can forage as well.
Forage, yep, berries and everything else. So I reach for that middle alignment or that middle balance. You know what I'm saying? Because we're still gonna need, even if anything still happens, we're still gonna need the nutrients and stuff that we need to eat or our body needs to sustain. So we're still gonna need that. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's dope. That is beautiful.
I think about the long run. I don't think about the short run. I think about the long.
Absolutely. Oh, DJ said Chilean sea bass. Oh man, I had some a couple weeks ago at the steakhouse. Oh, so good.
Yeah. And in the south, the sea basses in the south are great.
Mm-hmm.
Great. From Texas on, great. I'm sorry. Texas on, great. I didn't even after the military, I didn't fished in a few places, even in Texas, Atlanta, North Carolina, South Carolina, all that. It's fucking amazing. I even did a lobster crabbing in last time I was in New Orleans.
I'm about to say, look. We're going to have to find some Chilean sea bass in New Orleans. Stop playing.
Find some shit over here. And marlin. We could find some shit over here. Easy. Marlin over here. Easy. And marlin is good.
I've had marlin a long time.
Shit. Let me stop playing.
Like, look, I don't even like breakfast most of the time, and you make me hungry early in the morning. Talk about seafood. Oh man, look, I just saw the time for real. I gotta get a nap in. Let's see. Dang, Chatty Patty, you ain't hit this in a while. It's almost 7 hours.
Right, where you at, Bronze? I'm up. Nah, nigga, you not.
Because Bronze alone, he stayed up all night with us.
Right.
No, but great films as always. Wait, you gonna talk to me and Bronze.
Tell this nigga wake the fuck up right now.
Chatty Patty, get up so you can sign it off. Hold on, let me text him. Wake up. Wake up while you're drooling on your phone. Wake up.
Right. That film coming out the side of your mouth.
Right. Hold on.
I already got some footage with when where the fam came out here for the link up, and we done caught this nigga knock the fuck out.
We texted at the same time. Look, this is blackmail footage. I'm gonna put this in the vault. Yeah. No, we're just gonna make a slideshow for the fam and keep it amongst each other. Good time.
Right, exactly. You fall asleep around me, I'm snapping. I'm sorry. I'm snapping photos.
At least you ain't doing something. We was talking about that earlier. Me and a couple of my other friends. You know, people talking about, oh, you better not fall asleep around me. Wait a minute. I should feel safe to fall asleep around y'all. But they talking about pranking each other and doing stuff to each other. Like, you gonna wake up. That's gonna be your last moment on this realm.
I just be like, yo, you fall asleep the wrong way, I'm snapping pictures. That's
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
for sure. Pictures all day.
All other shit. If you start pranking, all I'm gonna say is you better be able to handle it, because me, I'll catch you when you least expect it, and I'll sit there. I'll play possum on you. I'm weird. I'll wait and play possum on your ass. As soon as your ass motherfucker, I got you.
Okay, Libra. Look, okay.
I'm just saying, like, hey, if we gonna go for the pranks, I'm all with it. I don't mind. I really don't mind. I love it.
You better not mind.
I love it. So hey, you gonna prank me? Just be prepared to get pranked the fuck back, because you don't know if you gonna slip and take a shit and fall in the toilet. You don't know what's gonna happen. I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna be real creative with this shit. I'm real creative.
I don't fool people like that, especially in their sleep. So I have to wage war with you ever, Chris.
All I'm saying is, if you can dish it.
Hey, did that ring scare you? Did that phone ring scare you, son? Like, Bronze, get up and wipe the drool off your phone.
That's the old Bronze right there.
No, I'm proud of Bronze. Look, he done stayed up all night with us.
Right.
Bronze hit 7 hours. That's a new recent record for this year. I was just reminding Bronze not long ago. I'm like, Bronze, remember when you said you was gonna hit a 24 and you got to 23 that ended? What's wrong with you? Now you're gonna have to redo it one day. You gotta 24 officially.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that one day.
For real, we'll be there. No, go ahead and sign it off. Yeah. I said, let me go ahead and get my nap. I done saw the time.
Well, you're gonna have to end it out, bro. Go ahead.
No, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk later today. Yes, thanks as always, Romans. Peace, Chris. Peace to the chat.
Peace, Angel.
Later.
Good seeing you. Good talking to you.
Absolutely. We'll talk later. Later.
Hey, catch y'all later for the build later tonight. Shoot. Yo.
Yes, sir. I'll be there. Go on. Salute.